Undeclared items will be confiscated.
Joe, declare the ginseng to customs.
Why, Pop? They made us pay $50 in duty.
I know.
Why do I just hide in my pants? They never know.
Brilliant, Fei Hung. Better yet, why don't we have the master hold on to it? They'll never search him because he's too respectable. What do you think?
Very good idea.
You're hopeless, both of you. Bad idea. I'll not hear any more of your nonsense.
I just don't understand why we have to pay duties on everything we buy.
Yeah.
I don't care what you say. Just listen to me. Avoid trouble. Pay the duties. That's it. I know best. Now watch it. It's the ambassador, and he deserves respect. He's treated like royalty. He doesn't have to pay any duties. How about that one?
Wow, he's a lucky one.
Everybody back. Let these people go.
Oh no. Hey, are you alright? Let's go.
Fei Hung.
Okay. Shut up. Someone push him.
Please, sir. I apologize.
Listen, Fei Hung, why did you give more ginseng, huh?
So we don't have to pay tax once we get the trip and look for the box. Hey,
Ah, what a terrific idea.
what's that?
You could throw me down again and I'll hide some more. Here I go.
You must have tripped. Look at you. You're so clumsy. Come on, get up.
Violin!
Wow, what a crowd. Why don't you go get the seat and I will pay the tax.
All right, sir. I'll see you on board.
If you have nothing to declare, begin boarding. Right now.
Here, Fei Hung, take this.
Get it. Come on.
Be hung. Great.
Away.
Easy. Be careful, you crush everything. That's good. Hold it.
Hey, where are you going?
No, come back. Be hung. Be hung. Let him go. Be hung. Forget about it. Come back here. Come back. Be hung. Now let me remind you. The hero lives but a few seconds. Master holds on to his life.
But he stole your wallet.
And I took it back. That's not the issue. The point is, the stronger man knows
It's more important to forgive than it is to fight.
That's right.
What was I thinking?
Your turn.
How about this?
Hey, you know better than that.
But there's no other
there.
move.
Try it again. Try it again.
Hey, look at the white crane. Wow, have you ever seen one like that?
It's still your play. Come on.
Can we start over?
You still have a chance.
Where? I don't see it. It's not fair. You always win.
Ready?
Oh, God! Damn it!
Are you okay?
Boy, I bet that hurt.
I'm sorry, sir.
Is this yours?
I'm afraid so.
Be more careful.
Yes, sir.
Ready?
Ready?
Hey, huh? What's this?
We call it cheating.
Yeah, good idea.
Father, Forget about this. Let me go find something you really gonna like. Huh?
I don't think I'm ready to eat. But I thank you.
Come on. How about a nice roasted chicken? We can find one.
How
don't you
about
think?
it, huh?
Yeah.
Look, I can see you two want to look around a bit. It's okay, I'll be fine here. Go on.
Come on.
You two stay out of trouble, you hear me?
Okay.
And make sure you come right back.
Pardon me. Excuse me. Pardon me.
Sorry.
God, I can't believe the smell of this place. I think I'm gonna be sick.
Hey, this way.
Vegetation is much greener. Yes, I see.
Making me hungry.
Maybe we could grab a roll?
Hey! What are you doing here?
Nothing.
You think you have reservations?
Yeah, we do.
Go on back.
Check inside.
I've had enough. Go on.
One more time and you're off the train.
What do we do now?
I get an idea.
Now what?
You just watch me. They're going wild! Look out! Here, hold it! Stop it! Fire! Sorry, sir. Huh? Wait. Hey. Stop. You! Wait! Why you hit me? I'll kill you! There! Traitor! A what? Thank you! You leave me alone! Next time, I cut your throat. Traitor. You. Hey, listen. I'm not a traitor. You hear me? You.
And what are we fighting about?
Don't play games. You hit me. Yeah.
Again? Why don't you give up?
Oh no, old man, apologize.
What did you say?
How dare you call me a traitor?
Okay, sorry.
Fine, but let's do what we want. Here. Hey, show respect. Stand still.
Respect to you? You must be kidding me.
Let's make this fair.
Here.
Ready?
Drunken boxing.
That's right. I'm the master.
You think so? Again.
Come on.
Let's go.
You come.
You know, a kid like you isn't worth my time.
I show you. Tiger slash at the beer. Queen. Huh?
What do you call that one?
It's a called turtle holding wine barrel. Catch the bouquet. Eagle grabs the rabbit. Ha! Down the hatch.
Drunk plays the flute?
La 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 la. Dee la 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 la.
And this one?
Nursing a hangover.
Okay. Stand up.
Your kung fu is pretty good.
Young man, you're not too bad yourself. But that drunken boxing was a...
Impressed?
Basically, it's slow, and you have no power. It's pathetic.
What? I can defeat any kung fu. I show you power.
That's nice. But you're out of time.
Time? I'm young and strong. I've got lots of time.
But your train's leaving over there.
Nice try, old man, but now you gotta get it.
Aye, all right, kid.
Come back here. Oh no, the train! Wait for me!
Hey, come on, give me your hand.
Hey, that's luck.
Get what you're after?
The ginseng.
Ginseng?
All right, everyone here. Get up. Gather your luggage for inspection. Everyone now, come on.
You, wake up.
Morning.
What are you doing?
Something has been stolen, and we're gonna find it. Guard, search them.
All right. What is all that? You, take it out. Hurry up.
Joe, open this. Okay, huh?
Let me see.
Bear gall.
What else? Come on.
Green toad.
Next.
Dearborn, ginseng.
What's that? The one you dropped. Open that.
You mean this one?
What's that?
Dried yak.
Okay, next.
Shit.
Now the other box. Come on, let me see the other box.
Bear gall.
Not that. That. Let me see that one. Not that one. The one over there.
Which one?
On the seat.
That one?
Between you.
This?
No.
That one?
That one.
It means the ginseng. He wasn't hiding it.
Well, then open it up. What are you waiting for? Open that box right now.
Excuse me, sir. These gentlemen are clearly physicians from Hunan. Why don't you give them a break, huh?
I don't give breaks. I give orders. Show me your papers. Come on, let's see them.
Here.
Sir, my apologies.
Shh.
Sir. He's with counterintelligence.
He's with the central government. Better not challenge his authority.
All right, next car.
Search up there.
Next car.
I'm amazed they would think we would steal anything. It is such an insult. Put that away.
Do you all realize what this means? They certainly won't buy the rest of the shipment without it. You know, I'm truly astounded at the incompetence of all of you. You severely damaged my reputation with the British Museum of Art. They've asked me to deliver the Jade Seal of the Emperor, and I have every intention of fulfilling that request. I don't care how you do it. I want it back.
Yes, sir.
We think we know who the thief is, sir.
Get him!
Yes, sir.
John, we're having a bit of trouble with the workers at the steel factory. I trust you'll deal with it.
Of course, sir. I know just what to do in this situation. I promise you'll have no more trouble.
Let's make sure.
Yes, sir.
Ancestors be blessed. It's Grand Slam. Let's go. Come on. Pay up, quickly. We haven't got all day. Go and see what you have to do. Come on. Mommy, that's the way. Come on, now your turn.
She wins every time.
Madam,
Come on, no excuse.
the master is back.
Yeah, the master. Oh God, it's my husband!
Hello.
What took you so long?
I was in the kitchen.
Stand back. Here.
Miss me?
What are you all doing?
It's you. I'm so glad you're home. How was your trip?
Is everything all right?
All right. Oh,
More mahjong?
quiet.
How many times have I asked you not to see patients while I'm away? You know it's illegal.
Oh, now, I know I'm not supposed to, and I tried to wait, but I had no idea when you would return, so... And besides, if you were me, I know you would have done the same thing.
Wow, I bet you won a lot.
Not now.
Perhaps I should examine them.
Oh, it's a female problem. I can handle it. Fei Hong, would you prepare my altar for me?
All right.
You should wash your hands.
Stop it.
We'll need the altar ladder over here, please. Did you remember to water the plants?
Oh, yes.
Excellent. Thank you.
Hey, Mom. Whose money?
Son.
Huh?
What was that?
I didn't hear anything.
The altar.
Thanks for coming. Go, my chair. Cool down now. Go.
Hey. Show a little respect.
Now remember your treatment next Friday, ladies. Bring money.
Hello, Mrs. Wong.
Welcome.
How are you? Has Mr. Wong returned?
Yes, he's inside.
Any news about my ginseng? Did he get it?
Let's ask him. Come in.
Oh, thank you. After you.
Mr. Chan has come for his ginseng.
Ah, Mr. Chan, I
Why
found
you here
you.
so soon?
Fei Hong.
The ginseng bag.
I know.
Let me get it.
Go on. It's beautiful. I brought you a whole root. Wait till you see it. It's just in back. Some tea?
Ah, you are so kind.
Yes, please have a seat. I'll be right back.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm getting out of here. Where are you going? You gotta help me out.
When the master finds out, he'll kill me.
He will not.
Hey, Hung.
Huh?
What are you doing?
Stepma, come here. I don't know what to do. We're in such trouble. I lost the ginseng on the train.
What? What did you do now?
What? Yeah?
Okay. Shh. Please, you gotta help us out.
Fei Hong!
Yes,
What is
Dad.
taking
You
so
just go
long?
out and serve him tea. I'll think of something. Give me a
I leave it
second.
to you two. Come in.
Oh, madam, what should we do about this?
You see that door behind me?
You mean?
In the cabinet,
Oh, sure.
there's a black box.
Oh, yeah?
Look inside it.
Ah, another ginseng. I can't believe it.
Strychnine.
What for?
For you.
Oh, no, madam, please don't tease me this way.
Who's teasing?
How about your tea, Mr. Chen?
Thank you very much, son.
Enjoy. Ah. Father, you must be very hot. Let me help you.
Mr. Chen.
Wow.
It's real. Now, Mr. Chan, I know you have never seen a specimen as beautiful as this, have you? Oh, and let me tell you, wait till you see what happens to you when you take it. Why, women won't believe the difference in your performance, and you will owe it all to the master.
What are you doing with that rutabaga?
Rutabaga? This is a rutabaga? You mean it isn't ginseng?
No.
How silly of me. Of course it isn't ginseng. What I meant to tell you was that you should stay away from rutabagas. Especially big rutabagas like this one while you're taking ginseng. It causes gas and neutralizes the effect or something like that. Excuse me.
Mr. Chan, I'm glad she remembered to tell you about that. You know, most people don't realize that when you use ginseng, you should avoid the use of rutabaga because they're not a good mix.
Rutabaga, schmutabaga.
Stop that thing, hon. Hi. Back so soon?
Now what?
Good luck now.
You think this looks like ginseng?
Oh, yeah! It looks just like it. Where did you find that?
Father's bonsai tree.
What a great idea. Just blame it on Cho.
Okay.
I'll try to keep your father distracted.
What do you think of this?
Boy, that looks great.
Great. I'm genius.
The tea must be
Excuse me.
steamed
May
today.
I have a word?
Just a second.
Of course. I can wait.
What is it, dear?
Come.
What?
Come on. Just 1 minute.
Get this
Come
right.
here.
I'm busy right now.
I'm sorry I couldn't wait any longer to tell you. Fei Hung is all grown up now. Someday he will leave our house.
What?
Oh, you know how cute he was when he was little.
But why is it wet?
Let me tell you, I'm glad you asked. Because it was just picked this morning. You're really going to enjoy the potency of this one. It's really powerful. You just need a little bit.
A little brother around here could take
We
his
can talk
place.
about this later. Don't be rude.
Please. Or I will never forgive you.
You shouldn't talk that way to me.
Well, you never let me talk.
Honey, not now. Mr. Chan.
Don't you turn your back on me.
Okay, roll it up tight to keep it nice and fresh and keep it close to your heart. Like that. Remember what I told you, and have a nice day.
Right.
Yes, I really do think we need to talk about it
Mr.
now.
Wong,
Yes?
thanks for the ginseng.
Everything is all right?
Just fine. Keep it
He likes
inside.
it.
Let me see you out.
Let Fei Hung do it.
Mrs. Wong,
I
bye-bye.
can show you. Please, this way.
Bye-bye now.
Bye, Mr. Chan.
Bye.
Anyway, as I was saying before Mr. Chan interrupted us, it's time you thought about this.
I don't know what you're trying to tell
What
me.
had to
Mother,
tell you about...
Mr.
Yes.
Chan's gone.
Oh, thank God.
What's this all about?
Look, if you don't want to talk about this right now, I understand. You've had a really long trip and you should get some rest. Come on, let's sit down. You look
Yes, Father.
tired.
You should
All
take
right.
a rest. It's a
You
good
know
idea.
she's right? I better start taking better care of myself. I need to realize I'm not getting any younger.
Well, why do you make that look?
Because I'm afraid he'll find the tree.
Don't be silly. Throw the pot away.
That's not all.
What?
What happens when Mr. Chen drinks the tea made from those roots?
So he will get a little dizzy. He's going to have the time of his life.
I wish I could say the same.
All right, that's it for me. See you tomorrow.
Hey, thanks for bringing it down. See you later.
Fu Sang, she's cooling down. Can you give me some more fire?
Just give me 1 minute.
Okay.
Stand back.
That was great. Thanks for the light.
Almost quit time.
After this, I ought to.
Come here!
That's it! See you tomorrow. Hey! Get them back to work.
But why?
Go. I'm the new foreman here. Now ring the bell. Go on. Yes, sir.
What are you, out of your mind?
Sorry, I was just told that we have a new foreman here.
New foreman?
Well, we seem to have fallen behind this month. So everybody works the night shift for 1 month.
What? Extra shifts?
All right, guys, hold on. So, let's say we work all those overtime hours for you. Then we need overtime pay.
Quiet. You give us no choice. You either work the overtime, or we close the steel mill down, and you'll all be without jobs. Now, you can take it or leave it.
Mr. Smith, you can't blackmail us anymore. We worked hard for you, and now we've had enough. We quit. Isn't that right, man?
Hold it! Nobody's to leave. You'll stay and work.
Do you understand that? You can take my job, but you can't run my life.
You think you can make us? Who you think you are? Let's go!
Don't move! You're in our way!
All of you right now, get back to work!
That's enough! Free air! Everyone up! Back to work!
Great. You see? He's very persuasive. They're gonna get right back to work.
Black Tiger steals hot! Okay, now, clean!
It's bloody impossible to sleep with all this noise. Why don't we just buy it and have it bulldozed?
You know that we've been through this before. Mr. Wong refuses to sell.
It's ruining my life, so why don't you go and do something about it?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Fawn, you're working too hard. You need husband to run that snake stand, huh? Perfect job for me, huh?
A husband, huh? Yeah, I bet you'd be running away from these snakes all day. Come on now. Why would I want to pay some lazy man when I can do better, huh?
You know, you make good point. But seriously now, Fawn, you know you don't have man around, so I worry about your safety. Hey, Fawn, I've been thinking. Let me teach you Kung Fu.
How about drunken boxing?
Where do you get that idea? No one does that. If you really want to fight, I teach you the Sai Li Fu boxing style.
Oh, wise man speak.
What you looking at? Get back to work.
How much you want?
We've got customers waiting. They need the help now.
You okay? Okay.
Sure. Boxing. What does she know anyway?
Hey, Ching Shan.
Huh? What, Fei Hong?
A fillet of salmon and a pound of your fish mark. Okay?
Hey, where are you going?
But the meat is tougher,
Hey,
so you
Fong,
won't have to
I'm
cook it
gonna need a few
longer.
things, okay?
Hi.
One's getting away.
Oh, oh, what did I get
One
you
pheasant
today?
and 2 orders of golf.
Ah, that would have been my choice. Here.
Thank you.
You want this or not? A customer waiting.
Oh yeah, I'll be right there.
Fei Han, I hear drunken boxing is the best. Will you be able to teach me? How about?
Of course, anytime.
Hey, how about I bone it for you, huh?
Oh no, that's all right.
How about later with that? We're discussing drunken boxing. Fei Han, when do you think you could teach me?
Anytime will be fine. You just let me know.
Fun. You need real instructor to learn how to fight.
Maybe Chen Shen can give you a lesson.
He doesn't teach the style I like.
It's for fighting. Drunken master just for show. You cannot win fight that way.
Forget him. He's jealous. I like your style.
Fei Hung, time to admit it. Your drunken boxing is no match for Sai Li Fu. Isn't that right? You agree?
Right, that's right. Master, much better. He knows.
depends on who's fighting.
What you say to a challenge then? Out of my way. My Sai Li Fu, your drunken boxing. And if I lose, you can have your fish and anything else you want, no charge. On me.
Listen, you can learn from Fei Han.
I don't need your help.
I appreciate the offer. But there's too many people here, and somebody could get hurt.
No way, Fei Hong. You're going to fight this time. Attention, everybody! Listen! I'm Chang Song, and this is Wong Fei Hong. It's your lucky day. I have challenged him to a fight. Come on.
I'll hold this. Remember, it's an exhibition match, so go on.
Ha, 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 hi-ya!
Drunken boxing.
No, really, it was a draw. I think Ching San will agree.
It's not over yet.
Yes, I'm coming! It's my stepmom. I gotta go. Thank you, Fan.
Come on!
See you tomorrow.
Fish!
Oh, thank you. What do I owe you for this?
You can have it.
Oh, thanks a lot. Thank you, thank you. Excuse me.
Everyone saw it was a draw, right? Okay, show over.
Don't tell me you were fighting food again.
No way.
You know your father would kill you if he hears it.
How can I replace the ginseng?
Pawn my diamond necklace, that's how.
But why?
We'll be in big trouble if Mr. Chan decides to brew that tree root.
You would do that?
Just remember, you owe me one.
Hey, that's the guy we're looking for.
Stay close to him while I go and get the boss, okay?
Yes, sir.
Stop here.
Ah, okay. Here's the money. I'm sure they're high quality. She got them from her husband.
Look, I'm late already.
I'll see
Let's
you
go,
later.
okay? So is the drought very serious?
In that province, rice and grain was scarce before there was a drought. With no rainfall, there will be no harvest. And that is serious. We must act now.
It's so bad. They're so poor that some families have to share a single pair of pants.
Wow, who gets to wear them?
If you have job, you wear the pants.
Oh, wow.
Hello, sorry I'm late. That's all right. How are you? Good to see you,
Mr. Chiu.
Young, don't you think we should be going?
Aren't you meeting my wife for tea?
Oh, no. Not Mahjong again.
How can you say that? It's our fundraising meeting, and you were supposed to remind me.
Oh, I almost forgot. We better be going.
Well, you don't want to keep them waiting. You should go.
Of course, you're right.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Nice talking to you.
Good
Bye-bye.
day.
No Mahjong.
Oh, no.
Yes, sir.
Come on, get out of here.
Go tell John.
It's been called to our attention that Master Wong needs us to lend him some money.
Oh, no.
That's
not
fine
for me.
I'm sure I speak for everyone. We'll just take up a
Did
collection.
you hear what I said? I don't personally need any of your money. It's for the drought victim.
But your wife was...
Look, it's nothing to be ashamed of. This could happen to you. I say if Mr. Wong needs money.
Nothing right now.
You sure?
You better not have
You
said
can
anything,
trust
you
me,
understand?
I won't say a word. I won't tell a soul. Besides, she's the one that talks a lot.
Like you don't.
How dare you say that? I only tell my sister...
Chu doesn't even know I came here.
Whoa, ladies, somebody has been talking.
They always lie to me. Look at their faces.
Now that's enough. That's right.
I want
You can just take a look. Let's see.
There.
Hey, careful.
Oh, don't handle it like that. And I'm only borrowing the money. You're going to have to give it back to me.
I know. I understand.
Come on.
Yeah, come on.
So, did you get it?
No, I haven't actually seen it, but I'm sure they have it.
Well, we can't waste any more time. Grab the seal and we'll meet you out front.
Okay, grab it, and I'll see you outside.
You're so lucky. You're lucky. Oh, it's so beautiful.
Hey, wait!
Where's the necklace is gone?
You've got to learn to speak up. Stop him! Stop him! Stop! Come on, girl. Let's go.
Leave it.
Hey, Hunk!
Now.
It's over there. He went that way. Go.
Excuse me! You better run.
You are the hero.
Hey, Feijão.
You see that?
Out of the way.
What's this?
You bumped me.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Well, that's not good enough.
Did I miss something?
Get on your knees and bow. Right now.
Huh? What? You must be out of your mind.
You were in on it. I saw the whole thing.
Why don't you mind your own business, bitch?
Hey! Who you calling bitch? I can't let him get away with that. And who the hell do you think you are, strutting around here like a peacock in that bad English suit of yours? I think I should kick your ass.
Oh, yeah?
Wait, you! Mom, are you all right?
No way. I want this guy to taste it.
Hey, take it easy. You'll be okay.
Oh, she wants to fight. We'll take the two of you.
What? You going to start this again?
I ain't gonna hit him.
What'd you say?
I said kick it in.
You want me to go kick his
Yeah,
ass?
I will.
All right.
All right.
The necklace is inside. It's going to be ruined. The necklace?
Hey, Hank! Oh, here,
Where'd she learn to do that? Oh, very good skills.
Oh, Sheila.
He does drunken boxing, doesn't he? Oh, well then, maybe he'll give us an exhibition on drunken boxing.
All right. There you are. Hey, Hank! Come here. Do you see that? All right. It's time for drunken boxing.
What about Father?
I'll take care of him. Besides, it will be great publicity for the school. Your dad will be happy.
Okay.
Drunken boxing!
All right, what are you scared of? 4 of you guys can't beat one?
What is that?
He's drunken boxing. Oh, come on now. What do you think?
But can he do more?
Of course he can.
Hey, you're a bunch of fools. Come on.
Let's go. Wait for us.
Take as much as you can carry.
Okay.
Hey, who's gonna pay for that?
Master wants to charge a pound.
All right, then.
Hey, where'd they go?
Over there, I think.
Let's go.
Wait for us! Hurry, ladies!
Hey, dude. What's that?
Up there.
Don't know.
See?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm going to call the police. Come
Don't
on
do
in.
that. They have their brushes ahead.
But Father will kill me.
You can blame it all on me. You're going to lose if you don't, so just go ahead.
Yeah.
Here you go, another bottle. Two at once?
Ling, do you think that's a good idea?
Don't worry, it gives him power.
one more drink would be helpful.
Here is a very last bottle.
You, get up!
What the hell is that?
What does it mean when there's a picture of a skull?
Oh, good stuff. The last one really hit the spot. Woo! Monkey drinks master's wine. There was a crazy cross-screw open wine bottle. White Tiger washes her face. Pop the bottle. What's wrong? You have a hangover?
Kill it! I'll get you now!
You like Drunken Monkey? Eagle carries wine bottle. Waterfall!
That one there, I showed you.
Here's a Peter Piper playing the flute.
Oh, that's a good one.
Down the hatch! Wheelbarrow! Drinking May flirting with the master. Snake eyes.
And this one? Gypsy wine. It's called Gypsy what? Just watch.
Uncle stirs the barrel. Come back!
Hey, Hong! You can't even stand up straight. We need some more wine.
Watch it.
Dr. Wong!
Hey.
What's going on here? There's been attacking Fei Hong! Right.
Hey, Hum! Hey, Hum!
Splash bottle against the wall!
Hey, Hum! Stop! Have you been drinking? You stop it right now!
Down the hatch!
What are you doing?
Father? You have a cute little nose.
Look how well they get along.
How are you there?
Fighting again.
Fighting? Okay.
You should have been here. Fei Hong defeated all 5 of those gangsters.
What was this all about?
They tried
Who
to
are
steal
these
the
men he
diamond
was
necklace
fighting?
that Link sold to me.
What? What?
Remember with
You
the
sold your diamond necklace? Why didn't you tell us that Fuji Lam needed more money? We would have helped you. You know we're all friends here.
No, the school doesn't need money. What? Here, you can take charge of the funds we raised.
Stop that! Hey, Hum!
Hello, Madam Wong.
Hi.
I said stop it!
No, please, Master Wong, don't hurt him. He's drunk.
Mom,
That's a
throw
Fei
me another bottle.
Go home now! Now!
Yes, dear.
I think I wish
Yes. All right. See you.
Go home now, Dad.
Go on. Follow it.
Losers. You didn't do any better. And what were you trying to do? You've ruined the school's reputation. They think we're broke. And you idiot. What have I told you about drunken boxing and fighting in the streets? Now tell me, is everything here so bad you have to sell your diamonds?
Come on. Do you really think I would have sold something that's as precious to us? I would never.
Don't lie to me. How much money did you lose playing mahjong? Well, how much?
I always win at Mahjong. You don't know what you're talking about. Besides, who are you going to believe? Me or friends?
Stemma, I believe you. You
Shut
have
up!
any more of that?
Did you hear what I told you? Shut up! You disobeyed me. I said absolutely no fighting and no drinking. And above all, no drunken boxing. You even fought with me, your own father. You disgraced your family name.
Wait, hold on. Would you stop hitting him? He was just defending me. He tried to break my jaw. I guess that's something you don't care about.
Damn you, woman. It was forbidden. They could have killed him. Don't you care about that?
Oh, sure. Like it matters. You're beating him worse than those guys ever did.
You're driving me insane. Can't believe this. What's this?
Oh my God.
What's this? What has happened to my 300-year-old bonsai?
Damn it. I forgot to throw it out.
Mr. Cho.
No.
What went wrong? You know this garden is your responsibility, and I expect an answer. Well?
Just hold on. You shouldn't blame everything on him that way. Because I was actually the one who did it. I was practicing my kung fu, and then I tripped over that statue that's right over there. Luckily, the tree was there to grab. God only knows I could have gotten killed, but I see now you don't care. Oh, well.
You know that that's not it, Ling. I am so sick and tired of your deception.
If you're going to hit me, just go on.
You know that's not a bad idea. It's time you show me respect. That's not gonna work this time.
You better hit me so I won't cause you any more trouble.
You're driving me out of my mind.
Hit me then! Hit me, all right? Or better yet, kill me! Kill me and the little one inside me!
Little one? Is that so? We're going to have a baby? Why didn't you tell me? Come inside.
Never! You told me to get on my knees, so here I am, on my knees.
Please
I
stop.
do this
I
for
didn't
you.
know
It
you were
doesn't matter if
having
I'm pregnant.
Mom,
I just do what you
have a
tell me to do.
little
I don't care what
baby.
it does to the baby.
I apologize.
Leave me alone.
I wouldn't
Get
hit
away. You said enough.
Ling, no! You will hurt the baby.
Then put me down.
Okay, but
Leave me alone, I said.
No! You have to stop this.
All right, I will.
Okay. You all right?
There's no way I'll forgive
What are you doing? No!
No.
This is all my fault. Please, you have to be careful. Get Madam a chair, quickly. What are you waiting for?
Yes, Master.
I'm begging you, Ling. Sit over there. You'll be all right. Wait! Oh, sorry. Oh, Ling, I'm so sorry.
Dare you?
Oh, it was an accident, Ling. Let me help you.
Did it on purpose.
No, of course I didn't.
Oh, don't lie. Haven't you done enough?
Is the baby all right?
Stop it. It's fine.
Oh, good. Are you comfortable now?
Master Wong,
Can I get...
Mrs. Chan is here. She says she has a bit of a problem.
You stay right here. I'll be right back.
Mrs. Chan.
Congratulations, Father. I'm really proud of you.
Thank you. Ah, Mrs. Chan, it's such
Yes,
a pleasure.
Dr. Wong, this really isn't ginseng. I showed it to another doctor, and he says it's poisonous. Now, I'm not sure where you got it, but you've surely been misled. It has made my husband deathly ill. Thank God he only brought half of it.
You owe me, and you're going to have to take the blame for this mess. Now.
Forgive me. Uncle Ho.
Yes?
Get the snake extract. I can assure you, he will recover if you give him this.
Dr. Wong, oh, this is wonderful. I promise I won't tell anyone.
Thank you.
It must have been a mistake.
You're more than kind. Good day, madam.
Okay.
Well? Get over here, Joe! What's this?
He did it, Fei Hong.
How could you do such a thing? Are you out of your mind? Huh? You are destroying my reputation!
Here you go, Father. You dropped your bonsai tree.
That's it! I'm gonna kill you! Ruin me! Drunk!
Wait, Wong, don't!
My friends! Self-centered!
Just listen. It was stolen off the train and he couldn't get it back. Oh, shit. What am I saying? See, he was trying to sell you some tax. How would he have known that the ginseng would be stolen?
The ginseng was stolen? Even so, he still lied to me. No, not acceptable. You shouldn't defend him. He's just a thief and a drunk. Just stay out of it.
I'm thirsty.
Yeah. You like some wine? Just stay right there. I'll give you some wine. Come on, open up. Come on.
Stop it, Wong!
Drink.
Stop! No more! What are you doing?
You're going to fight me now? I disown you. You are not my son. Now get out! You better do as I say. Get out! Come on! Get out of here!
That's enough! You're going to kill him! That's enough, Wong! Behong! Behong! Please, no! Please! You're killing him, Wong! Can't you see?
Don't care! I want him out! Father! Get out of here!
That was self-defense! He didn't mean to do it! Tell your father you're sorry!
Out! Now!
Behong! Come back! After him, Cho! Don't let him go!
Joe! That way!
Oh, yes.
How many you want?
Excuse me, sir. Would you
Hey!
please pass me the herbal cup?
Straight down on left.
Thank you. Here you go.
Hello. Yes, sir. Very good, sir. Thank you.
Sorry, I didn't. I've never seen you drink so much. You know your father's going to be very angry with you, Fei Hong.
Let's not talk about this.
Hello.
Bring me another drink. Keep it coming.
No way. That's it for tonight.
Excuse me, miss. I want a song here.
Something I should sing?
The ocean's crying, but I sing it. You play for me now?
Okay.
I am so sad now. I was so happy and now I'm alone with no home. What can I do? If not for the wine, I'll be hurting all the time. If only I could go home. Father, listen to me now. What can I do to make it up? To make you proud. Make you proud. I only try to help. When I saw the bonsai tree, I thought I'm so smart. Why did you?
There he is, right over there.
He doesn't look so bad.
Oh, yes, he is. He's real tough. Fighter.
Well, let's just see about
I
this.
still love you. No matter what you do.
Party's over.
No
I suggest you
matter
go.
what you do.
Huh? You stop that! You shut up. Listen to me. The rest of you. Come on. Go on home. Go on. Get out of here.
Yeah. You gotta leave. Go on. Move on.
What happened to the music?
Are you the drunken boxer?
Sure. I'm pretty drunk, but I don't know about boxing.
He's just faking.
Come on. What's the matter with you? You can't even fight me. You're drunk at boxing now, huh?
Out of my way! What are you doing?
It's none of
Your goddamn business.
Get him out. What's going on? Is this some kind of joke or what?
No, you should have seen him. He couldn't be stopped. Ask anyone.
I'll stop him.
We finished him.
Why you kick me?
Look at you. Get up and fight me. Come on. Get this drunk out of my sight.
Go on, kill him.
Wait. Not yet. Don't kill him. Teach him a lesson.
Come on, have it now.
Come.
This is bad.
Let's go.
Oh, God. Fei Hung.
Up there.
Wait.
Fei Hung, don't be ashamed. When we were kids, we used to go naked all the time. I should have found you sooner. You'll be okay. Just give it some time. By the way, I have some good news, too. Just listen to me. Guess what? Every woman in town wants to be your wife. It's the truth. Hey, all right. Come on, dry your eyes.
Father.
I know.
I have a good reason to forbid drunken boxing. Those who practice it frequently wind up as alcoholics.
Not if one uses restraint and self-discipline.
But that's more difficult than you might think. It's true that alcohol can make the body loose and its pain threshold higher. But it's difficult to drink the proper amount. Many drunken boxers become nothing more than drunken fools. The odds of bringing shame and disgrace upon oneself and one's family is just too great. It also reminds me there's an ancient proverb that equates the drinking of alcohol with water. Boats can float on water, or so it says, but they can sink in it too.
Now that's a profound lesson. I have only one question.
What?
Whose boat are we talking about?
I will never drink again.
There, Fei Hung. I'm glad to see that you're okay now. Come on, let's get up and thank all your friends here for helping you. Go on.
Fei Hung, you okay? Thank you.
You should.
Don't ever give up.
You'll be better now. Everybody needs to stay.
How's the baby doing?
Oh, he's just fine. Let him be.
Oh, all right.
Sorry, we are closed now.
Where's Fei Hung?
Excuse me?
Is he here?
He might be. What for?
It's private. Yeah, come in.
Okay, well, in that case... I know who sent you.
What was that for? Keep your distance.
That's enough.
I'm
I want you
warning
to
you,
leave.
You know, you're not bad.
It's you!
You!
Hey, Hang, hold him for me!
Father! That's enough!
Help him!
Hurting me!
Hey, Hang, are you all right?
Yeah, I was just pretending.
Fei Hung, who is that?
Oh no, Fei Hung! Hold it!
Hey!
We have you surrounded. Fei Hung, I'm talking to you.
Yeah, would you stop?
Me?
Please, sir, I hope you can forgive us.
Easy now.
I am Wang Qiying. I apologize.
You are very famous. Meeting you is an honor. I am Fu Wenqi.
Fu Wenqi, our most decorated Manchu officer. Is it true?
Yes, it is.
It's an honor. Welcome.
Thank you.
Right this way.
Good evening.
I can only say this is unexpected.
I guess that man is someone important.
Trust me, if he was important, he wouldn't be hitting women, would he?
Oh.
Think about it.
What?
Keep searching. We have to find it. Hey, look in the parlor when you're done.
Yes, Mom.
You have no idea where you left it?
No, I don't.
Where could it be? Joe might know.
Something wrong?
It's hot tonight. I can't stand it.
She's quite a handful.
Oh. It's ice.
Joe, where's the J box I had?
What?
Where did you put it?
I don't know.
What is that?
Ground garlic.
I mean, they're in your hand. We found it!
Hey, Hung, where you going? I'm not finished with that.
Mom!
When you surprised me in the baggage car, I was trying to get back the jade seal that Ambassador Morley had stolen. I wound up with your ginseng instead.
Tell me something. There must be 100 jade seals in our museum. Is this one so special?
Fei Hung, they all are special. Think about this. Today they plunder a seal. It seems small. Tomorrow they take another. And the next thing you know, the Great Wall is gone. Then what's next? Our children must travel abroad just to see their history. So don't you see that you and I are the only possible defense from governments trying to strip us of our culture? So I hope you can help me do this, if only for the future generations of our people.
All right. I'll be honored to help.
Thank you, Fei Hung. It's awfully quiet all of a sudden. Where is everyone?
Yeah, there's no one here. I'll go take a look. What the? What do we do?
Follow me.
Get they started.
Yeah, I see the fun's begun.
Sounds great.
When you have the Axe Gang, you're sure to get the job done.
That's what we're paying for.
Hey, Hung, here! Oh my God, no! Hey, Hung! Your shirt! Take it off. Okay. This way.
What's this? What's going on?
Don't get involved. Get on out of here, now.
Go on.
That's Fu Wenqi.
Yes.
The royal seal.
Yes, I know. You're going to get back. Don't worry, I'll find it.
The embassy. Go quickly.
What do we do?
Tonight.
Hold on, Master. My father will take care of you. I promise. Don't give up. Come on.
You're all right.
Come on.
No, no, Master Fu, come on.
Master. What are you thinking? Nothing. May I give you a light?
Hold this, please. Thanks very much.
There you are.
Pick it up.
What's wrong with you?
Come on. You almost killed me. What are you doing here? Me? What are you doing here? Come on. So where's the seal? How should I know? Let's go. Here. There. Anybody see you? No. Can't see. You got a light? Of course. Hold it. Down.
Looking for something? Is this what brought you here? I hope you don't mind. We've taken the liberty to document your stay at our magnificent embassy. Please do enjoy our hospitality.
You can go straight to hell!
That'll be all, gentlemen. We'll continue the plan as scheduled.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Things have worked out rather well now that we have the Jade Seal back and a way to acquire Pochi Lam.
That's right. I've already sent the embassy photographs of Fei Hung and his friend to Master Wong. He'll sell, just like I told you. He has no choice.
Make sure he understands, John, that we expect him to vacate the Pochi Lam immediately, or we'll plan to execute Fei Hung.
Damn those boys. Don't they understand? There's nothing we can do. As an embassy, they're exempt from the laws of China.
Well, maybe we can reason with them. How go?
Sit down. You know what they want. A right to Pochi Lam.
They just wanted to return the seal. They aren't the criminals.
You disowned
always
him!
spoiled him.
This
This
is
is
all
all
your
your fault. You're impossible.
And you're his father.
We're running out of time. We've got to do something.
You're right.
I refuse. How can I? You know that this land has been in our family for centuries. There has always been a school here. What would you do? Just give it up? I'll never do it.
Oh, really? What would his mother have done? I bet I know. Sister, we need your wisdom. More than ever. What can we do for Fei Hung? Can you help us?
Release them.
You may let them go.
You okay? Just go on. There. I'm grateful. Are you hurt? Okay.
Stepmom,
Just look at you.
I'm gonna be all right.
Madam Wong,
Are you okay, Master?
some bruises, but I'll be fine.
So what will we do now?
What do you mean?
Master Wong has sold the school to the embassy.
He did what? How could that be?
Don't you see? They made him sell it. He had to or they would kill you both. You're just lucky to be alive.
Fei Hung, this fight is over. We can't do this anymore. I hope you know your father has sacrificed everything.
I wish they killed me.
Now, Fei Hung, that is enough. Life's changes are like a moving river. What's here today is gone tomorrow. And tomorrow brings a whole new journey. Let's move forward and live.
So, when will the ship be leaving?
It's Tuesday.
And everything's ready?
Yes, sir. Ready and waiting, sir.
Good, good. I want to close down the factory, lay off the workers, and transport the shipment to Hong Kong. Pick it up.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
First we work overtime. We refuse. Then they beat us. And now they think they can just fire all of us just like that. So, are you guys going to let him get away with that? What do you say, huh?
King-san, what's going on?
They closed the mill. And you know what? It was English ambassador who was in charge of doing it.
Sounds like trouble. I don't think I can help you.
Oh, sure. You didn't lose your job. Well, I'm not going to let them push us around.
Yeah. As soon as they finished the last shipment, they fired all the men.
And you think they have something to do with it?
I don't know, but I'm going to find out for sure. Let me think what it could be. We should check the office.
Fei Hung, could that be it?
Well, we know they're up to something. Find a way into the factory.
Okay.
Then we find a way to stop them.
Let's go.
What's this?
My God, look what they're doing.
Well, we've got to stop them.
I'll tell Fei Hung.
Hurry, Fosang.
Peter, hurry.
Yes, sir.
Let go!
Madam, they're coming out.
All right, keep it down.
And we can organize this.
Good idea.
Good day.
Goodbye.
Good day.
Have a safe trip.
Now take care of the baby.
No.
Fei Hung,
Yes, Father.
don't get up. Keep working. Are you almost through with that?
Almost finished.
Then start another one.
I will make sure he does. It's my responsibility.
Listen, he's not allowed to leave. You understand me?
Perfectly.
All right, good.
You know, dear, I've been thinking about names for the baby. If we were to have a boy, he could be Wong Te Pa. If it's a girl, Wong Pei.
Nice. Both names are fine. But do we really need to pick one now?
Well, what if I'm early?
That shouldn't be a problem if you take it easy till I get back.
Of course.
Fei Hung,
Yes.
what are the plans?
I will.
Master Wong.
Okay. Hold on.
All
I've
right.
got to go.
You have a
Remember,
safe
get
trip.
lots of rest.
We'll
I'm
be
coming.
fine. Don't worry. Fei Hung and I will be just fine. Go. We don't have any time to spare.
Come in. We've got to get Ching out of there. I hope he's still alive.
What can we do?
I'm going to stop them. I'm going to do what I can. I gave promise to Fu and Shi.
What do you think?
Let's go.
Hey, wait. Where are you going?
I'm going to battle.
But wait, madam, you can't go in your condition.
What condition? Come on, I'm only pregnant.
Oh, madam, please. Think about the baby. What if something were to happen?
You're right. Go ahead without me then.
I'll go get my students. Meet me at the mill.
Right. I gather up the men. Oh, thanks, Fei Hung.
You with us, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Will you be all right, madam?
I'll be fine.
Good.
What if Father finds out?
Oh, go on. Who cares now what your father thinks? Only make me proud.
I will. Okay.
Fehang!
Yeah.
Something for good luck.
I can use it.
Justice! We know what you have in there!
Back off! Those antiques are not yours, and we won't let them out of China.
You have no right to them.
Is that right?
No guns.
You got your rescue chick. Now.
Stand back! Stand back!
Come on! Come on! One hand!
Here's one!
This. No! Wait. You gotta find King.
Let's go.
Yeah. Let's go.
Boss! 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 Boss!
What happened?
Boss! That drunken guy is here. We got to do something. Now!
this be fun?
Wait. Do you realize what you're doing? You're helping them steal our history, our culture.
You mean these? They're of no use to anyone. If they want to buy them, I'll gladly sell.
I won't let you do it.
And what are you going to do about it? Listen here, nothing's going to stand in my way. So why don't you just go home to Daddy?
I've heard enough.
Oh, well that makes two of us. Henry?
Don't waste time. Just get it over with.
Do it. You hear me? Sorry. Do something. What are you gonna do now? Help him! Hey! Drunken boxing? Huh? Well, what do you say? You okay?
Now it's over.
Give me another rod!
What's this? A boat can float in water, but also sink in it? Ah, a bit of Daddy's wisdom.
Here, finish him off!
All right, this is it.
Just perfect.
How about it?
On behalf of the governor, I want to thank Fei Hung for his role in returning the stolen antiquities and on the arrest of the ambassador.
None of this could have happened without the support of his loving father.
Ah, well, we need more fathers who treat their sons like that. You should be very proud of him. So where is he?
Fei Hung is still feeling some of the after effects of all that he's been through. We hope he'll soon be on his feet.
I am sure that he will come to you as soon as he can.
Oh, and he better. I've got a job for that boy.
Oh, I am certain he will be most pleased.
Count to 3. 1, 2.
Practice harder. You must stand pain. You understand? Get your bum down. Again. You come here.
Oh. Master?
You've been with me for 10 years. You should go home now.
Huh? You saying I must go?
Yes, silly boy. You're home, and your parents too. You can't stay here forever.
But, Master...
I'm just a lonely old man. I got used to it by now, huh?
But...
Don't be sad. I'll visit you soon. Make sure you got lots of wine. You know how I like wine, huh? But now that you're a kung fu expert, don't you use it to injure others. If I hear that you've been hurting people, I'll thrash the pants off you.
Yes, Master.
Also, your father is an honest man, but he's inclined to be mean. If you've got money you don't need, you should help the poor and the needy. You go tell him that, huh?
Yes.
There's one thing that's most important.
What's that?
You're to drink with me tonight until you're dead drunk. Son, that's it. Xiaohu, you're away for 10 years. So where's all your kung fu?
Oh, Master said I'm an expert now, and I know all kinds of stuff.
Good. You've clearly studied well, son. And I must say I'm proud of you. Now I've got to go up. You follow me.
What?
Here we are. Oh. Don't forget. If I say fight, then you fight.
Yeah, all right.
Mister, today I suggest we need more facilities for our Kung Fu gym. Also, we must hire a good expert.
Ah, good idea. If you're willing to pay for it, I've no objections about an expert, but he must be better than I am.
Naturally. My son Xiaohu's an expert. And he's much better than you. And since he is my son, I won't have to pay him any salary at all.
Oh? Xing-Cheng, you really don't have any idea, do you?
What the hell do you mean?
Grandpa, why don't you tell him?
Xing-Cheng, what's wrong with you today? I've waited 10 years for this day to come. You'll soon see what it's all about, and then you won't think I'm mad. Huh. Xiaohu, fight now!
Attention. Terminus system is setting course.
So you wanna fight me?
What's up? You afraid?
Don't blame me if I hurt you.
Nonsense.
All right, let's go.
wrong with him? You get over here! Stop that!
Father, it's broken.
The wine jar.
That's right.
I said to fight. Now, in the hell's name, didn't you?
Well, I was practicing. I not finished my exercises yet.
And you want me to thrash you, damn it?
No, no.
You've learned Kung Fu for 10 years, and you can't even fight?
I was just practicing it.
But didn't your master teach you to fight?
My master said I'm an expert. I mustn't fight.
Stupid old fool! And you're even more stupid. Wait till I talk with that old goat. Now, you get out of here. If you can't fight, I don't want to see you now. Now, get out of here. Go on.
My son, you'd better find your master. Tell him to talk to your father. You'd better hurry. Here's $20 in case you need it.
Father gave me.
Oh, your father's worse than a miser. He wouldn't give you much. When you travel, you always need some extra.
Thank you, Mum.
Take care of yourself.
I better go. Take care of yourself, Mum.
Yes.
Watch my movements. This kick's far too low. That's even worse.
Hey, Mr. Lee, please come over here. Master, this gentleman is an expert. Have a bout with him. You sure you know Kung Fu?
Oh, I'm an expert.
Oh. Then let's have a fight right now.
All right. I'd be glad to test my Kung Fu against yours.
Please?
All right, we'll do boxing first. The straight fist. Oh.
Eh? What the hell are you doing?
Oh, boxing. I'll practice one, you practice one. See which is better. What do you think?
You must be crazy. Who's gonna fight like that? You have to hit me.
Oh, I can't hit you. I'm an expert. I never hit people.
Huh? We'll soon see about that, you bastard.
Hey, stop it, will you? Hey. I told you I don't want to fight you. I'm an expert. Now stop it. I told you I don't want to fight.
You must bust it.
That kick is much too high. one's even worse.
Hey,
You bastard! You sure move fast to get out of the way of my kicks. I thought I already told ya. I'm an expert. I'm an expert. Who told you to hit me? All right. My brother knows I'm a good fool. He'll start.
You're all right. The bone's okay.
Brother, I want you to get revenge. He made me a fool. Otherwise, us two are gonna...
No, we don't want that.
But you reckon your iron head can do it?
Of course. If he dares to try to tangle with my iron head, he'll soon find out that there's only one champion around here. You take a rest. I'll go and find him first.
Master, you see? He's the man.
Hold it!
Will you let me pass?
You pass? Right. I've been looking for you the whole day. I hear you know Ironhead. I've waited to find someone who's a match for me. I intend to have a fight with you right here.
Hey, how can we have a fight right here? This is the open street.
That's simple. You strike me 3 times, and then I'll strike you.
I've got no quarrel with you, so why should I?
You shut up. You're younger than me, so you can go first. Hey, what are you doing?
Oh, I want to see how thick your skin is.
Don't you play tricks. I'll give you a real big bump if you do.
Brother, you see?
What happened? That's just a scratch.
I mean,
We've done enough talking. Let's pack our bags and leave.
What? We'll leave?
If we don't, everyone's gonna laugh at us.
Right. We can go to Master Lou's place. I'll practice my kicks, and you practice Ironhead.
Good idea. In that case, let's go now and start practicing.
Brother, Master Lou's a very generous man, you see.
Two of us, he's got new clothes, and he's given $20 each to cover expenses. That should be enough for us to have a good time.
Hey, he has to look after us. After all, with your kick and my iron head, it's not as if we're just anybody. He needs tough guys like us. We'll make him a powerful man, eh? Yeah?
You're right. Come on, drink up. Cheers. Brother, get a load of that girl over there.
Good, very good. Brother, she's looking this way now. I reckon she fancies me, don't you, huh? Eh?
Yeah. Well, how can we get hold of her, eh?
Hey, that'll be easy. We'll just keep giving her big tips, and we'll keep coming here every day, till at last she'll expect us. As long as we're patient, she'll be ours in the end, brother. What do you think, eh?
Now, you're pretty good thinking. You're great.
That was a good meal.
Come on, drink.
Wait up! The bill, yeah? Come on.
Hey, brother, let's drink our drinks. Come on. I'll get it. No, let me. I'll get it. No.
Hey, son of a bitch, look where you're going.
Hey, son of a bitch. I didn't know there was a banana peel.
Huh? You're lucky this time.
Well, mister, that'll be 85 cents.
That's very cheap. All right. I'll pay you $2.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Well, the change of $1.15 is for your mistress to buy some flowers.
Thank you.
All right.
Where's my wallet?
Huh? Oh, you must have forgotten it. I've got mine. Hey, that's odd. My wallet seems to have gone as well.
Waiter, bring me some special dishes. I got lots of money. I only want the best. Did you get all that? Your very best.
Hey, you little bastard. I know you. You're a pickpocket.
How dare you accuse me like that? You've got a big nerve telling me I'm a thief.
Out with it. Where is it?
Where's what?
You stole both our wallets.
Why do you think I took them? You just don't want to pay your bill. I know that old trick. Shame on you.
Shut your mouth. I reckon that our wallets will be found in your pocket.
Rubbish! Who knows what's yours?
Search him.
You dare? If you've got the guts, come on. Come on.
Let's go.
Come on.
So it's you, Mr. Oh, so it's you, Mr. Lee, Mr. Wong.
Hey, what are you doing here?
He's my big brother. Brother, these two were bullying me. Teach him a lesson.
Let's go.
Don't let him escape. You let him get away. Brother, let's go inside and eat.
You call me brother.
You're older than me. Come on, I'll call you big brother. Let's go and sit down.
Mister, you see...
Oh, that's all right. Here.
Oh?
I got 2 wallets here, which have got $40.
Uh-huh.
I'll pay for everyone in here tonight. Everything's on me, okay?
Oh.
How's that?
All right. Great. Good.
Brother,
Here you
come on.
are.
Let's sit down.
Okay, come on. Hey, mister, you're just in time. The food's free tonight.
I never eat someone else's food.
Oh, well, sit down.
Huh, who asked him here? What a pity. Brother, come on, let's sit.
It's bad luck. We met that guy again.
Perhaps he's following us.
What are we going to do?
Ask Master Lou to deal with him.
Really?
Of course. Master Lou's Western boxing is real top class. He can beat that bastard easy. Come on.
Ah, brother, you're called Ho Xiao Hu, and I'm Xiao Yan. It's as if we were brothers.
Maybe so. But Cheyenne doesn't sound right, almost as if it's a girl's name.
Who says that? Brother, how come those 2 men were so afraid of you? You just walked in and they ran away. Did you beat them up before?
Look here. I never started a fight ever. They attacked me to start with.
Oh, they attack you? You never fight, and yet they're afraid of you? I guess that means your kung fu's pretty good.
My master said I'm an expert. I know all kinds of kung fu.
Oh, well, that's wonderful. So my brother's a real kung fu expert. From now on, nobody will dare push me around. Hey, brother, do you reckon we've seen the last of those men?
Why do you ask?
They'll want revenge.
Revenge? But why should they?
You don't understand. Huh, you're a real fool.
If you think I'm a real fool, then what are you?
I'm a troublemaker. Here, brother, have some more. It'll make you strong for when you fight.
Oh, okay. Right up!
Master, he's in the tea house ahead.
Oh? Tell them I want to see them.
Let's go. Come on.
Brother, I said we'd see those 2 men again.
Bastard, if you're a man, come with us.
Hey, they've got help with them. Brother, let's fight them.
I won't. I'm an expert. I can't hurt people, never.
All right, then watch me.
Huh?
Ha! He won't fight you, but I'll teach you a lesson. Ha!
Hey, why are you hitting me?
Oh, brother, I didn't mean it. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it.
What's wrong with you?
Good. That's the way. Keep it up.
Brother, let me. I'll show this young pup with one of my kicks.
Yeah.
Hey! Does it hurt? Looks awful painful to me. Are you crazy? You want some more? Come on. Come here.
You bastard, I'm really gonna get you this time. You've asked for it. Ha! I'll give you my kicks.
All right. But this time, your kick has become a little chicken leg, hasn't it now? Your iron head will get broken in little pieces, huh?
on. We better get out of here. Come on. Come on. Let's go.
Let's go.
Brother, after him.
Oh, more damage.
Here's $40 for you. Shut up.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, Master, there are two of them.
They're only young. They don't look much.
That's right. That's right.
Yes, Master. You're both top fighters, and you can't even handle a couple of kids.
Master, I can handle them both, but they're very tricky.
Yes, that's right. All right. You bastard.
Brother, you just stand aside for now and watch me. Huh? How come you're so terribly skinny? I heard you're a good fighter. You don't look much.
I'll teach you a lesson. Oh, you bastard! You won't get away with this.
Oh, that's a clever trick.
All right, and I'll show you some others.
Watch out for his snake fist.
Bastard, you got it wrong. This is called Reatcion fist.
I'll bite you.
Oh, not quite.
How's that feeling? Better now?
Oh, almost got you. So you're really a girl?
You dirty old man.
Oh, all right, and I'm gonna have me a little fun.
You're gonna die, son of a bitch.
Oh, and I'm gonna get you. Come here. Come here. You're too slow, damn you. Are you okay? Ask Mr. to come here.
Oh, brother, how was I?
Very good. I never expected you to be so expert at Kung Fu. But when I saw that you had a cue, I figured out you're probably a girl.
If you don't like my cue, I'll cut it off.
Oh, no. It doesn't matter having a cue. My father said that during the Qing, everybody had a cue. Now, put it on your hat. Hey, what do we do now?
Any ideas?
I got none.
That's why I said you're such a fool.
I don't mind being a fool. You're a troublemaker, and you're tricky.
Ha, stupid fool. If we do meet up in Fa, I'll be unable to fight him, so you'll have to.
Oh, no, I won't. My master said I'm an expert. I mustn't hurt people.
Your master's a fool.
You don't say such things.
The fact is, a fighter should protect the downtrodden and fight evil. But you won't fight at all. That means you're helping evil. You understand?
You mean not fighting is really helping evil? Seems to make sense.
Of course it makes sense because it's true. So now, if you meet evil again, you have to fight him.
All right, yes, I will fight him.
Hold it!
Who are you?
I won't tell you.
What do you want?
He claims that he's an expert. But I don't believe him. I've come to prove he's a liar.
Can you do that? You bastard.
Xiaoyan, don't be rude.
Brother, you don't understand. If you don't teach these people what is right, they'll keep on doing wrong. Stop laughing. If you insist on fighting my brother, you'll have to deal with me first, you know.
Who is the best fighter around here? Bastard. You're meant to be an expert. Come on.
Brother, you fight with him.
Me?
Yeah, you. Go on.
Bastard. And you call yourself an expert? Your tiger fist is pathetic. You're not good enough.
And now you watch this.
I could kill you if I wanted, but I draw the line at children. Go back and tell your master. I am Chow Tai Hai. He'll understand. A student as useless as you are would be better off studying at home.
Brother.
I didn't think he could beat me so easily. I don't understand. After all, my master did say I was an expert.
Let's go find your master.
All right. I'm looking for him anyway.
Hey, on you. Need a...
It's Xiaohu, Master. Just anyway. It's Xiaohu, Master. Just visiting.
better wake him up. Hey, he's awake. It's disgusting. He's gone to sleep.
You mustn't blame him.
What's so great about him? Kneel drunk. I'm not kneeling. You see? It's a big black fly. Oh.
Hey, what are you doing back here? Come on, get up.
Master, I've been defeated.
By who?
He's,
Chow Tai Hai.
Chow Tai Hai?
You must take revenge for my brother.
Oh, I won't. He was once my pupil, and I hated seeing him go. But he's on his own now. I swore I'd never interfere.
Oh. That's why he taught me all he knows. So I'd have all I need.
Old master, at least teach him some new techniques so he can handle Chow when next they meet.
No, I won't. Chow Tai Ha was once a pupil of mine, too. And Tai Ha has more experience, that's true. It's not easy, no.
Eh? Why don't you teach Xiaohu one of your secret kung fu techniques instead? I'm sure you do know the fatal fist.
Huh? You? I know some fatal fist, but I couldn't teach him that style.
But why not?
Because first of all, you must be a cripple. Anyone wanting to learn the cripple fist technique must be a cripple. I thought that went without saying.
You can't do that to him. I hope you're not going to cripple him. That would be awful.
So that's why I can't teach him that.
Old master, you're the boss here. You can always change the rules anytime you want.
No, I can't. I can't betray my ancestors.
Old master, you don't have much longer to live. You have to hand on what you know. Surely your ancestors want that.
How am I gonna handle this one? You get out now, and let an old man think. Come and see me in the morning now, huh? Go on, get out. Go on, go on.
Yes, master. Come on.
Das war noch Zeiten.
Quick, come here. Look. Master's outside.
Oh, yeah. seen it before.
You must learn that. What are you doing?
Don't disturb.
How's it going? You learned it?
Almost.
Good.
Get out! Huh? Master!
Come here. Right, I see. You learned it from me secretly. I'll make you into a cripple.
Master! Master, no! Master!
Stupid fool. He's practicing with you. Why don't you fight back?
Right. Why don't you fight back? Come on. That's good. Now what's up, eh? That's not bad, huh? Oh, you've broken my tobacco pouch.
How was that one, Master?
Not too good. Now, you watch me.
Watch out!
Oh!
Now, the whole time, you keep changing, so no one knows what style you're using, huh? Let's go.
Where are we gonna go to?
Tell me the truth. Do you think you've really mastered it, the cripple fist?
Sure, I got it licked.
All right. If you know it all, we'll try it out at Lou's gym.
All right, I'll show him. Hey, brother, you okay?
Troublemaker?
Brother! Good. You let him have it, that's it.
Get him!
Get
Hold it. Hey, if it isn't the cheat.
If it isn't the young girl. It was careless of me last time to let you go. Otherwise, you'd never have beaten me. But this time, you won't get away. I'm going to smash you to bits.
That's enough. No more hot air.
Master, you invited us here, so it'll be our honor to fight these for you. I can handle them. Let us fight them.
All right, my good friends. Very well. You go and give them a lesson they'll never forget. And if you should fail, I'll just do it myself then.
Right. Stand back. Come on.
Huh, brother. These men are the three spears. You can get rid of them.
Let's go. Right. Yeah. We'll soon sort you out. Yeah. Push him! Get him!
Brother, careful.
My weapons are no good against him.
Very good. Those spearmen sure know kung fu.
That's right. They'll kill him in no time flat.
Good. I said you could handle those three spearmen. Now they don't even have their spears. Ha!
Master, we apologize, man.
In. If I should kill you now, they say I had no mercy. All right, you can go.
Geschnitzt.
Hey, come on, cheat. It's your turn now.
Oh, Mr. Wong, Mr. Lee, you sort that bastard out for me.
Oh? Master, are you all right, Master?
Certainly, I'm fine. But it's your turn now. Go on.
Master, we're only your humble servants, not champions. Use your Boston boxing. That'll fool him. You can beat him with your wisdom.
Right,
you go first.
Oh, of course, that's it. I'll use that. Once he gets a taste of my Western boxing, he'll beg for mercy.
Sure, Master. Your turn to go now.
Sure, Master, your turn.
Right. But recently, over the past few days, I've not been feeling myself. I got a tummy ache. So you fight him first. I've got to go to the laboratory.
Ha! You won't get away. Brother, don't let him escape. Break both his legs.
Here, come on, Master. If you don't, we're going to leave, and then your gym will be finished.
Good, my friend. Very good. I will show them my Western boxing technique.
Yes.
Hey.
Yeah.
Fetch my gloves.
Yay!
Brother, let me handle this guy. Ah, you're going to use Western boxing gloves. Come on, let's fight.
Hey, you all right?
Not so great.
Let me fight him.
I won't. I want to beat him myself.
Hey, look at me. Floats like a butterfly, stings like a bee. Muhammad Ali was one of my best pupils.
Whatever you say. Ha! 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 Ali's not here to help you today, huh? Huh? Come on. Hut! Ho! Ha! Ha!
Here, bud.
All right.
Here I am over here. Now I'm over here. Come on, what are you waiting
Brother, let's go.
Go?
I'm not going to stick around.
Damn right. Let's go.
Ha! Now, I'm going to break both your legs so you can stop stealing.
Quick, go to mister. What's happened? He must take revenge. I want him to revenge me.
We're going to meet Fa. Brother, come on. And you really did break his hand. That's wonderful. So Lou's legs are broken, Ng's hands are broken. We should start looking for Chow Tai Hai.
Not now. If we keep on like this, it'll never end.
Then what do you want?
I want to go home.
Huh? You can't. What about me if you go? Unless you take me with you.
Huh? You can come with me.
Certainly. I'll follow you anywhere, because you're my big brother.
That's all right. But I got two conditions.
Ah, the fool's starting to think. Tell me.
The first condition's you have to wear a girl's dress the whole time.
You know I'm a girl.
I knew all along.
Let's go.
Oh, ist niemand zu Hause?
Mr. Singh! Mr. Singh.
Oh, Sir Shin, what do you want here?
I wouldn't come for nothing. I want to talk with you.
You and I got nothing to say. You get out of here.
Easy now. You see, the elder and many other gentlemen have come. Shang Chan.
Mister, you've come here too. What's up? Why are you all here?
Shang Chan, we have come because of money.
What's that? Money again? Mister, I'm sorry. I don't want to talk. You may leave now.
Let me explain. Will you take it easy?
Mister, on money, I won't talk. No, please leave me alone.
Oh, what do these men want, my dear?
Nothing, they're not staying. They just asked for some money.
Not more money. When is this ever going to finish now? Oh.
Stop an old man. We'll have to force him to give. And let me talk. Mr. Singh, I thought you were smart. All the village elders have come to see you today. Don't force us away, or you'll be sorry.
Huh? So what? Are you trying to intimidate me? How dare you?
Suppose I do beat you. Dad? Mom?
Huh? Xiao, you're back. You see, they even come to my house to visit me.
Dad, let's take things easy. Xiaoyan, say hello to my parents.
Oh, wow. I'm Cheyenne and pleased to meet you.
Get up.
She is... I'm his classmate.
Oh, yeah, she's my classmate.
Oh.
Cheyenne, this is our village elder. And all the others are my relatives.
Elder, nice to meet you.
These men are my friends. I say, Iso, you've got some extra help.
How could I be help? He's a lot better at kung fu than I am.
He's kung fu. I've seen that nonsense before. He's useless.
Brother, you heard what the man just said. I think he needs to be wised up and quickly.
Brother, you're the village kung fu instructor. How about this? You can hit me 3 times, and if you can hurt me, I'll obey your word.
Oh?
Really?
Really?
You won't fight back? I won't. Good!
Oh, good, very good, terrific. Oh, dear.
Please.
All right. You really are good. Well, let's go. Hold it. What's up? Want to baby some more? I wouldn't hit you, but I'd just like to know what the hell's going on here.
The fact of the matter, our gyms are all in tatters because we've got no money. So we came to ask your father for some. But now, forget it. We'll be going.
Elder, don't go yet. I promise.
You promise?
I'll pay.
Huh? Are you mad? After all that I've had to put up with. But you still want to pay? You're a bigger fool than I thought.
You're a fool.
Dad, we're the richest family round here, so we should pay for it. Don't get so upset about it. Money's not everything. You should spread it about a bit.
My darling, you should agree with him. Xiaohu is a wise young man, and his classmate looks very beautiful. We should both be happy. From now on, we should let him handle all our affairs, huh?
All right. You have won, my dear. I give up. Take the money.
Master! Master! It's bad news! It's terrible news!
What's up?
There are a group of men outside. They want Xiaohu. They look real angry.
Oh? Xiaohu, what kind of trouble you been up to?
It's nothing. I'll handle him. No problem.
Brother, let me bring my pupils to give you a hand.
Oh, thanks a lot, but there's no need. I'll go alone. Huh? Brother?
Don't call me that. I'm not your brother. Come on, let's fight.
Brother, don't forget who taught you your kung fu.
Bullshit. I left all that behind long ago. Let's fight now. If you refuse to, then be prepared to die.
Brother, I don't understand why you're helping these bastards.
I told you, don't give me bullshit. Come on. Let's stop fighting. Bastard, you've improved. Bastard, you tired?
Just a little.
Drunken fist. You'll soon fall down. Bastard. Your drunken fist isn't going to help you. If you know something else, you better use it.
I sure will.
Monkey fist. All right, we'll play that for a bit.
Brother, come on.
Come on, let's search for him.
Right.
Where are they?
Yes.
Mom, over there. It's bad. Shahu is being defeated. We'd better go and help him. Come on.
Come on.
Shahu! Shahu! Oh, Shahu, are you all right?
How you feeling? I'm fine. Cheyenne, you see to my parents. I'll go up now.
Oh, Shahu!
I never thought the old man would teach you that. The triple fist's a secret.
Huh. He didn't teach me. I started myself.
Huh. Even if you'd learnt all of it, it'll do you no good. You may as well give up. I'm gonna win. You're no match for me.
Huh?
Don't forget, keep on moving. Change your styles, but always be quick.
know the crippled boxing style. It's for running, not attacking.
If you want, I'll show you. Come on. If I should kill you now, they say I had no mercy. All right, you can go.
Here's to you.
I'll have the skin of you!
Here's to you.
I'll have the skin of you!
Here's to you.
I'll have the skin of you!
Here, bite this. Wow, your teeth are sharp, all right. Bit right through the bowl. Oh! Hey! Ha! Hey! Ta! Hey! Oh! Ah! Ha! Cha! Now what? Yeah! Hey! Cha! Hey! Yeah! careful now, Toothy. Take it easy. Ah. I did tell you to take it easy. Whoa! Hi! Sit still there! Oh, yeah! And the daisy. And that's called a fart for the Stick King. That's called dog eat shit. Not quite. No sooner said. Watch out. He's pissed. Teacher, his head's much too hard. Don't give up now.
Let's see how you stop Iron Bullet.
Oh. Oh. Hey, bite! Oh.
I'll show you how hard it is.
You sure can jump. Bet you never guessed that that's how you'd end up, jumping into someone's pants.
Wait, you. Yeah, boy.
Great, it works here, hard nut. Try this. You still feel like fighting, huh? Yeah.
Go, boy, go.
Dong and fist. And again.
It's enough, please.
Sure.
One side fork out.
That's enough.
And 1 pint of wine yet.
Now you want to look at my belly. I feel hungry again.
Hey, bring it up right now. Or do you want to kill the boy?
Hey, I'm finished yet. He's going to clean the toilets out.
You wanted something to clean, huh?
Thanks, old man.
You dare to interfere in our business? I'm the gorilla. What shall I jump?
Jump then.
Now he's jumping all right. It hurts.
Here's how to wash your face.
Hey, huh? Hey, you thief! Oh no, let's be friends.
Okay, let's be friends.
Please.
You've got strength in your arms, but your brains are strong. Stop that! Stop that!
Sankunyin, your Eagle Claw has destroyed all the Snakefist schools. Killed 3,000 pupils. There's hardly any left.
Well now, our schools just cannot exist together. So my Eagle Claw is dedicated to wiping out the whole Snakefist style.
Well, I am the master of the Snakefist school, and I've come to fight.
But you know yourself that your Snakefist style cannot possibly hope to beat me Eagle's Claw.
For the sake of all my ancestors, I have to fight you today. And if I should die, there are still others to carry on the Snake Fist.
I'm aware. There are 2 others. Pai Chung Chin and your sons still alive today.
That's right. And just as long as Pai is still alive, the Snake Fist will live and rise again.
I'll kill you and Pai Chung Chin.
Where is he? He's too smart for you. You won't find him. Tai Chung Tin.
Vårfiks mer med julas lave priser.
Now, come on, you'll get your rent, don't you worry. We're making a statue. Take the money. Hey, wait. Hey, come on.
Hey, waiter.
Yeah? What is it?
My check, huh?
Huh? Your check, Sam? No such thing. It's on the house.
Ah, no need for that. Just put it on my account, eh?
Well, all right.
Oh, on second thoughts, never mind. Hold it. You, Sam Seed.
I'm your father. Can't you see who I am? What's wrong with you?
Now the shoe's in the other foot.
Hey, waiter.
Yeah? What is it?
My check, huh?
Huh? Your check, Sam? No such thing. It's on the house.
Ah, no need for that. Just put it on my account, eh?
Well, all right.
Oh, on second thoughts, never mind. Hold it. You, Sam Seed? Maybe. Sam Seed has no need to change his name. Pay your check. What? Pay now. Might be your last chance. The fame of the great drunken boxer Sam Seed is widespread. And I've come down from the north just to find out why the praise. Rubberlegs is here for a duel. Rubberlegs. I'm just his nephew. I was just pretending to be him. Well, imposters count as well. And if you say you're related, then I'm afraid it's too bad. Too slow. The customers are waiting.
Hey, waiter! Hurry it up! Come on over here!
Hey,
where's my food? Come on, hurry, will ya?
Here, 2 noodles.
About time. Hey, waiter, come here.
Huh? What's the problem?
Hey, what's this?
Look there. That's just noodles.
Hey, you look again.
Huh? It's an onion.
Huh?
It's pretty good, too.
Hey, I got some more onions.
Huh? Here. So many.
Hey, you swallow those too.
I'll get indigestion. I'll go and change these for you, huh?
Hey! So fast, buddy. We also found some flies. We want our money back.
A refund for a few little flies?
You want trouble? We want money.
Well, it's not my fault. You started this.
What? You stupid son of a bitch, you've gone too far. You needed a good lesson.
Dog feet.
Stupid bird. Stupid bird. Stuff you, chickens.
Very good, huh? I guess I should thank you, huh?
Oh, that's all right.
Damn it, you're fired!
Come on, folks. W's here.
Hey, Sam, here's your warrant. That'll be 60 cents. All right.
You, huh? Pony old bugger. My sister here's pregnant, and you did it, huh?
Huh? Made her pregnant? Wait now. Impossible. You sure?
Of course it's you. I even know your ass is covered with freckles.
Huh? I didn't know that.
Then drop your pants and show us. Take them off.
Drop them.
Quickly.
Come
Take 'em
on,
off.
show me.
Take them off now.
Hey, what kind of trick are you trying to pull on me?
I'm not trying anything. Does this look like a trick?
Oh, God, my sister already pregnant and not yet married. What's going to happen to our good family name? It's all your fault. What'll we do? It's so embarrassing.
I'll kill myself.
Hey, hey, no, come back. Come back here.
Now wait, my money.
Hey, she deserves that money. It's you who knocked her up, and she might die.
She won't die.
Let me go.
But unless you give me my money, you will.
Stop it!
You idiot! They've taken all I had.
So what? With a stomach like that, that money ought to be hers.
Huh? My God. It couldn't have been my fault. When you get to my age, you're lucky if you can still get it up.
Huh. Who's to believe that? Even old shells still have pearls in them.
Idiot. You've got a peg loose. Your mother could have farted a better egg than you.
All right. Insult my mother? Now you have gone too far. You old goat. You see this fist? I'll make you eat it.
I'll fix you. Next time, be smarter.
Hey, you gonna pay today? Make it fast, or I'll get rough.
Why do you ask me? Ask my husband.
Eh? Me ask your husband? They're family debt. You know that. So you better get the money.
All right. How much does he owe?
Ah. That was 2 years ago. I borrowed $5 at 20% interest every 5 days. That was compound interest, and by simple addition, a round figure of about $400 is about right.
400? That's robbery.
Nah, not robbery. It's called investment.
I don't have it. And even if I did, I wouldn't give it to you. All I can offer is my body. Want it?
Now, come on. Who the hell wants old meat like you, eh? You dare hit me? You old bat, you! I'll fix you! Oh, I see now, eh? You can fight, huh?
The hell with your damn investment.
Look at the leaf here. Not gonna pay me.
A crack on the skull is all the investment you'll get. How much do I owe you?
That's all right. That's all right.
Go.
Goodbye.
Forgot this.
All that for nothing.
Come on. What did I do to deserve that?
Huh. So you finally came back.
Sometime. No see. What? You crazy? What the hell was that for?
Bastard. While you're out drinking, I'm supposed to die. You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Sorry. Sorry. These things cost money.
Huh. You should know. It's you who borrows it, but it's me who has to pay it back. Everyday bill collectors. You're a bastard.
Sorry. Sorry.
You should be.
Sorry. These things cost money.
Huh. You should know. It's you who borrows it, but it's me who has to pay it back. Everyday bill collectors. You're a bastard.
Sorry. Sorry.
You should be.
Oh, not the broom. Break it. It's 3 years bad luck. Oh.
Was bad luck to marry you?
Enough.
Huh. You can damn well enjoy yourself. Never ever send me a cent. What should I be living on? Nothing but hot air? Tell me, huh?
It's not true. I sent you money, so why should you starve, huh?
Put her down! Huh? You again?
Oh, it's you.
How dare you beat my mother? You...
Stop it, Fucky. Meet your dad.
What? My dad?
Call him Dad.
Hi, Dad.
Huh? Stop it. You call all bearded men your father?
What?
Oh, so that's it. You've been,
What's that? You think I've been screwing around. You've got a filthy mind. I adopted him.
Oh? You went out and adopted this ugly kid? Couldn't you have picked a smarter one?
Oh, he's an honest child. Now, did you say you sent me some money?
That's right. I asked one of the big banks to send it to you.
It's one of your stories. I didn't get any money.
What? Didn't get it?
Don't you worry. Your money is quite safe here.
Hey.
I'll deposit right away. Okay?
Better be. I don't like con men.
Well, I especially like con men.
You what?
To use as punching bags.
I won't worry then.
Oh, yes. Okay. Well, we'll see you later.
See you. I'm off.
Thank you
Bye-bye.
very much. Good doing business, yes. Screw off, huh? Go on, go on, go on. This is a respectable bank. No handouts. You buzz off.
Hold on. We didn't come here to beg. We're looking for your boss to discuss some business.
You want to talk business? Why didn't you say that in the first place? I'm the boss.
Oh, we got the right man.
Of course you have. Yes, of course. When it's money that you need in this bank, then you get it with speed. A client who comes to us, he ends up with interest plus money bags, they call me. Cash I carry in confidence. Reliability's my trademark. Surely that's self-evident.
Hey, that's very good. I would like one service if you could.
What's that?
A refund.
A refund?
Huh. He sent money to my mother through your bank and she never got it.
I think that perhaps you're a bit of a Scrooge. Where's my money?
Huh? Wait. You trying to destroy my good name by accusing me of stealing? Why, you just have to look at this. At what I'm wearing. What's this on my hand here? And these gold teeth. Think I need anything from you? Who would believe you? You have nothing to prove anything.
Maybe this, huh? Here. Receipts will prove it.
Why should we keep quiet about it?
Let's not rush things. This is a very delicate matter, hey? Please come inside. Huh? Huh? Please. Please. There.
Huh?
The great old Scrooge.
Quite right.
Sete. Kjeksa til kaffen.
Now, before doing business, I must pay my respects to my greatest treasures.
They're only doorknobs.
Not quite. These things are priceless, with great family meaning. Now, the one on the right won't open at all. And the one on the left, it gives even less.
The middle one.
Huh? My priceless fortune. It's my own guarantee that I never need to refund any money at all to anyone who lends it.
Huh?
Now, I borrow on 3 conditions. The first is no date for any repayment. The second, at least not in my lifetime. And the third, most definitely not here and now.
Huh? Quit avoiding the issue.
Or it'll be your funeral.
Huh? I'll push. Huh?
Hmm? What's that crap?
Kung Fu.
He's mine.
If you can.
Tiger.
Huh? Cats get scratched. Watch your elbow. Watch your jaw. And the arms. Spinning around you go. And the budding.
Hey, 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 oh my God.
lifted you up to the clouds, huh?
Hey, Dad, I can't make it.
Not me, not if you can't do it.
Well, you come in on your feet, you go out on your asses, where you belong. I'm gonna be sick.
Why not try the other?
Oh, good. Too heavy.
Pays back the money from January. And this I'll take for interest. A contribution for old Saul's death.
Give it back. Oh, no, please, my bracelet.
For Dragon Ball Day.
Give it back. Give it back. I can't see.
Oh, real gold.
No, take. My neck. My neck. My necklace. Money.
Prosperity prize is level.
Good God, is so funny. Please help me. Please save me.
I'll help you.
My nose.
It's gone all red, just like mine. Hold the piss pot. Have a piss. Throw away your own piss.
Here's some tea. It's hot. Wow, Moneybags Kung Fu. It's really good.
He's not so good. It's you're so awful.
That's true. But if you taught me Kung Fu, then perhaps I'd win.
Teach you what?
Drunk fist.
Drunk fist? Me teach you to fight well. You're crazy, you're lazy, and you have no talent. Me teach you drunk fist.
Well, Mum taught me a bit. She said when you came back...
Bucky, give your father a demonstration. Show him what you've learned.
Right. Almost.
But it didn't break.
What style was that? He fights like a woman. Old woman, you really are a good teacher.
That's enough. He's your son as well as mine. You teach him. It's your duty.
Seems I've got no choice. Idiot. Teach you drunken style. It's impossible. Never happened. Waiter, my check.
Bring us some yellowfish here.
Coming. $3.20.
What? So much? You sure that's right?
It's right. Includes his too.
Hi, Dad.
What do you want?
And my mother asked me to follow you.
Oh. You wait here. I got a piss.
What?
Let's see that dumb kid follow me. Gotta be smart to catch Sam's seed.
Father, you trying to get rid of me?
No, don't be silly. You go tell your mother. I'll wait here for her.
Hey, Father, that's not fair. Mom said that you'd teach me drunk fist.
Drunk boxing is too hard.
Ah, Father, I'm not afraid.
Sure you're not afraid?
No, I'll be all right.
Okay, a deal. Now,
yeah?
We're going to practice one of the basic methods. Spinning earth, spinning sky.
Ah, I can learn very quickly.
Good. Hands back.
Yeah.
Stand straight. Horse stance. Come on. Left fist punch.
Right. Ow!
Hold the cup. To the ear. Right hand through. Down. To the ground. Turn around. Faster. Faster. Hurry up. Stop. That's enough.
Oh.
Now take the cup here. The earth and sky whirling. Go faster.
Right. Hey, Dad, I'm getting rather tired.
Tired? Come on down.
Hey! Oh, my God, my back. Oh! Father, how's my kung fu so far?
Oh, good. Jesus.
Listen, when do I learn to fight? 3 days, so fast?
No, 3 years.
Why 3 years?
1 for stance. 1 year 'cause you're dumb, and 1 more year 'cause you're stupid. Minimum 3 years. Come on, have a drink.
Yeah, I never drink. Mother told me just to take a look at you. I'll never drink.
Did she? To learn drunken style, you learn to drink.
Huh?
It's not poison. Drink up.
Dad.
If you can get drunk and so little, then how do you expect to learn drunken boxing? Stupid kid. If only you could see yourself now. You couldn't piss in a puddle, let alone could you learn to fight. Who do you think that you are? You crazy. I've no son, especially you. You're too damn stupid. You'd never make it. So you think you could learn drunken fist? You wouldn't know where to start. Do you think that I'd be teaching you? You honestly believe I'd waste my time having to teach you to fight? That kid is really keen. Where's my shoe?
Dad, I know that I'm not your real son, and so I have no right to ask or expect anything of you. My mother always talked about your kung fu and said I should wait for you. Well, you came, but I never really believed you'd reject me as a pupil. I know now I must be stupid and have no talent. I realize, though, the way you made a fool of me, that you don't really like me. To make things easier, I'm going away. I'm very grateful, and I'll never forget you, and I like to still call you Father. Oh, and Mum says you really should come home more often. Love, Foggy.
You moron. I thought that he was with you, and you come here to see where he is.
If I did know, do you think that I'd come here?
You listen. Where else could he be?
My God, I just wish I knew. We probably won't get off work. There's some damn idiot still sitting outside. I wish he'd go.
You better just forget it.
Wait, huh? You can make him leave.
What? How's that?
Sure. Make him angry. It's easy.
How? Me?
It's simple. Go ahead.
What?
Come on. Now hurry. Hurry.
Maggi Saucy Noodles Teriyaki. So tasty, so saucy.
It's 2018. You're on Facebook. You open the menu, scroll down, and spot this little Protect button. Sounds like a good idea. You tap it. Millions of others do too. You're prompted to install something called Onavo Protect, a free VPN that protects your privacy. Allegedly. If only you knew.
I'm proud that we've given people who've never had a voice before the opportunity to be heard.
Facebook accused of spying
a VPN app called Onavo.
This VPN spied on almost everything users did and sent detailed data to Facebook, potentially a giant wiretap.
It gets into the root access of your phone.
Any websites you went to, any apps you used, things along those lines, everything you did on your phone was open to Facebook.
And so far, there have been almost no legal consequences.
We're heading into a no privacy future.
We're already there, aren't we?
I mean...
But this story is even bigger than Onavo. It's a story about betrayal of trust, surveillance of minors, and corporate espionage, all in the race for market dominance. This is the Facebook scandal you've probably never heard of. Though VPN providers sometimes sponsor our videos, they aren't involved in the production of this video in any way. They didn't finance this story or suggest this coverage.
Double rainbow, oh my God.
When it comes to the internet, a lot of people remember the last decade as a simpler time. Those were the years of the Harlem Shake, the Ice Bucket Challenge, that one celebrity selfie. Compared to today, it all seems so wholesome. Back in the 2010s, many people still believed something that seems impossible today, that Facebook, of all companies, could be trusted. So when their users saw a friendly-seeming protect button, by 2018, millions of them had tapped it. For many years, Mark Zuckerberg has been open about his goal of making Facebook the ultimate platform for connection. By 2013, that's going well. Facebook is bigger than ever and the most popular social network. In 2012, they cracked 1 billion users, and they pulled off the largest tech IPO in U.S. history, raising $16 billion in a single day. But users in the U.S. are losing interest, especially younger ones. They're usually the first to flock to newer apps. Zuckerberg is under increasing pressure. He really can't risk losing these users to other social media companies. So his strategy becomes, as it would later be described, copy, acquire, and kill. In 2012, he made Instagram an offer they couldn't refuse.
Americans share photos on Instagram, a company with only 13 employees bought today by Facebook for $1 billion.
The acquisition was ridiculed at the time. $1 billion for a cute photo app that doesn't turn a profit? Investment bankers were puzzled. It was a risky move right before Facebook's IPO. But the move will end up paying off, massively. Instagram will deliver billions of users and billions of dollars in yearly ad revenue. Just 6 years after the acquisition, Instagram's estimated worth will be 100 times what Facebook paid. For a while now, Zuckerberg has had another target in sight: Snapchat. The app was launched in the fall of 2011 by Stanford friends Evan Spiegel and Robert Murphy. Spiegel is the CEO, Murphy the developer. Snapchat is yet another photo-sharing app, but with one key difference. The images shared disappear after just a few seconds and can't be screenshotted without the sender knowing. Snapchat's appeal is in its impermanence. And, unlike on Instagram, the photos aren't meant to be perfect. They can be awkward, funny, and messy. Teenagers love it, and Zuckerberg wants in. At the end of 2012, he invited Spiegel for a chat. At the time, Facebook was building a competing app called Poke. It launched in December 2012 and failed badly. People briefed on the matter told the Wall Street Journal Zuckerberg then offered to buy Snapchat for $1 billion. Now, in late 2013, he comes back with a new offer, $6 billion for the app, 6 times what he offered Instagram. A huge sum for an app that's only been around for 2 years and isn't profitable, with no guarantees that it ever will be. Spiegel and Murphy mull it over, but eventually decline the offer. Spiegel will later say he didn't want to make the same mistake that Instagram did.
Our view was that Instagram had been wildly undervalued, and that acquisition ultimately had given up like a massive, massive opportunity.
Fine then. Time for a new approach. You know we cover a lot of tech stories in this channel. Almost all of these stories feature code, and recently you might have heard of vibe coding. But you're always going to be ahead if you actually understand how things are built and how systems work. Kodi is the platform to get into coding. Whether you're a beginner or an aspiring dev, Kodi offers bite-sized, gamified lessons. Instead of overwhelming you with theory, it creates a personalized learning path right from the start. When you sign up, you get a journey tailored to your goals based on just a few quick questions. Then you learn by doing. There are short challenges, real code, and instant feedback if you get stuck. It's kind of like a certain language learning app, but for programming. There's even a streak system to keep you consistent. And it's free to use with the daily limit. Start learning with Kodi Tech now. Check out the link in the description or scan this QR code. Use code FERN20 for 20% off. In 2013, Facebook acquired an Israeli startup called Onavo. Zuckerberg's company reportedly spent around $100 million on it. Back then, mobile data was expensive, especially in the US. Onavo was known for two products that saved consumers money by helping them stretch their data plans. Onavo Extend could compress emails, photos, and app data. Onavo Count allowed users to see how much mobile data different apps were consuming. Both required users to send their data to Onavo's servers. And a few months before getting bought, they had launched their latest product, a VPN called Onavo Protect. But Facebook was probably interested in the startup for more than just data compression or traffic rerouting. Originally, Facebook made money by tracking user behavior on their site. They did this with so-called cookies. Cookies are small files that websites store in your device to remember logins, preferences, and activities. This data can then be used to sell hyper-targeted ads. But smartphones changed the game. People started using apps instead of browsers. And apps often store data internally. They track behavior through app-specific systems, making traditional browser cookies less useful. Facebook was lagging behind in the shift to smartphones. It was struggling to monetize mobile usage. So it needed insights. At the time, it was hard to know how well apps were performing. You could see how many people downloaded them, but that didn't say much about how often or how exactly they were used. Onavo saw an opportunity to fill this knowledge gap. Thanks to the traffic that was routed through Extend and Count, the company was sitting on a treasure trove of engagement data. By acquiring the company, Facebook suddenly had a secret window into their competitors, and one app immediately stood out. Onavo data showed that 99% of Android users in Spain had WhatsApp installed on their phones. In the US, far more mobile messages were being sent through WhatsApp than through Facebook. WhatsApp was powerful competition, yet it also promised incredible growth. This is likely one of the reasons Zuckerberg decided to pay $19 billion for it.
Facebook is making a major move into mobile this morning. The social media behemoth is buying the messaging company WhatsApp.
WhatsApp was also both a competitor and complementary.
It's a messaging app that is incredibly popular. They send billions of messages a day.
Zuckerberg made no apology for what he considers a very good deal.
Facebook also used Onavo to gain insights into Snapchat, their arch nemesis. And there was so much they wanted to know. Perhaps most importantly, which features people actually used. But there was a problem. All the traffic sent through Onavo's apps was increasingly hidden behind encryption. A year before the acquisition, Snowden revealed that the NSA was spying on the world. Concerns about online surveillance entered the mainstream, and suddenly everyone wanted more protection. As the decade marched on, the internet moved toward increased security, including Facebook's main competitors. Enter the rise of HTTPS. When you visit bankofamerica.com, your browser doesn't just take the website's word for it. It verifies that you're actually connecting to the site you intended to visit. It does so by requesting the website's security certificate, its digital ID. This contains information such as domain ownership, the issuing authority, and its validity period. Once a certificate is issued, the site keeps it for a set period of time. To verify these certificates, your browser relies on digital judges, the so-called certificate authorities, or CAs. They issue digital IDs and verify that websites are really who they claim to be. Every time you visit, your browser checks whether it's still valid. See this little icon in your address bar? It means your browser has checked the website's certificate against its trusted list and confirmed that it links back to a trusted authority. Everything is legitimate. Then they agree on a temporary secret key for your session. From now on, only you and the site can read the traffic. Your communication is encrypted. Any data you type into bankofamerica.com travels safely to their server. Eavesdroppers can't read it. On your phone, things work similarly. Tucked deep inside your phone is a high-security vault called a trust store. It's maintained by the company that makes the operating system. Think Apple, Google, or Microsoft. By default, your phone trusts a built-in list of so-called root certificates. But users or companies can sometimes add their own trusted certificates. Some apps trust only specific pre-approved certificates. This is called certificate pinning. Even if a new certificate is added to your phone's trusted list, the app won't accept it. Like many others, Snapchat started using HTTPS. However, they didn't use certificate pinning for their analytics domain. This was Facebook's way in. In June 2016, Zuckerberg sent an email to 3 senior executives demanding that they figure out how to get around Snapchat's encryption. Whenever someone asks a question about Snapchat, the answer is usually that because their traffic is encrypted, we have no analytics about them. Given how quickly they're growing, it seems important to figure out a new way to get analytics about them. This effectively kicks off Project Ghostbusters. A few weeks after the email, The Onavo team comes up with a solution.
Alt blir bedre med
Say you're at a library. You see free Wi-Fi, and since it's 2016 and your data plan is tiny, you connect. Just down the aisle sits a man in a hoodie named Elliot. He's about to hack you. He might be running a device from his backpack that pretends to be the library Wi-Fi. Or he's just quietly monitoring the network, looking for traffic. Either way, he can read the unencrypted info you send over the network and steal things like login credentials or credit card data. Elliot is a so-called man-in-the-middle. Because these man-in-the-middle attacks are really scary and easy to pull off, more and more people start using VPNs. They create a secure tunnel between the user's device and the VPN server. Along the way, all the data that passes through it is encrypted. From now on, it's harder for hackers to intercept or read your traffic. A VPN also hides your IP address by routing all your internet requests through its own servers. On the surface, Onavo Protect seems like a great option. It's free, it protects you, and it offers some data compression features. Plus, Facebook itself is promoting it, and tech experts are singing its praises. But Onavo Protect is doing something very sneaky. The following is based on an analysis by an Australian hacker who publishes under the alias Hacksrob. We cannot independently verify the results. It all starts with a nudge. When you install the app on Android, it says, "Your privacy is a top priority." Then, Onavo reportedly prompts you to install a trusted root certificate on your device. Once permission is granted, the root certificate is installed. It will then be trusted by many applications on your phone. Now, whenever your Snapchat app wants to send some analytics data to their server, Onavo forces that traffic to its server first, because it's a VPN. Hacksrob reports that a service called Squid places itself between the app and Snapchat's analytics server. It presents a certificate to your phone. "Yo, I'm totally legit." Your phone accepts it because of the judge powers Facebook gave itself. Yeah, this is totally legit. Normally, only Snapchat would be able to decrypt this data. But because Onavo installed its own trusted certificate, it can unlock the traffic first. Now all these Snapchat analytics from your phone get decrypted and land on Onavo's servers. Detailed in-app activity ripe for the taking. Next, Squid uses a separate HTTPS connection with Snapchat's real server and re-encrypts the traffic. From the app's perspective, the connection appears normal. According to Hacksrob, it isn't clear whether all app users were targeted, or just a subset of users. We asked Meta for a comment on Hacksrob's findings, but didn't receive a response. So in a startling case of irony, a VPN marketed by Facebook to protect you, presumably from man-in-the-middle attacks, was itself an enormous man-in-the-middle. These aren't our words, they're Facebook's. This is a man-in-the-middle approach. For Facebook, the intercepted data is a goldmine. After launching Instagram stories, they observed that Snapchat's growth slows. Its stock value plummets. Facebook appears to be winning the war. But it seems Onavo was useful beyond just crushing a rival. According to the Wall Street Journal, Facebook could tell that live video was picking up through apps like Meerkat and Periscope. This helped guide their decision to add live video to Facebook. But over time, their certificate shenanigans became more difficult to pull off. The security of iOS and Android improved, so Facebook had to look for new ways in. According to court filings, Facebook internally considered exploiting Android's features designed to support users with disabilities. When we asked Facebook to comment on this, they didn't get back to us. And maybe all of this could have just been forgotten, buried tech history. But over the years, the public slowly started to realize what Facebook was up to. In a sense, users were warned. In the App Store description, Onavo did tell users it was tracking them. But they framed it as a way to build a better experience. Based on that language, it's doubtful users really understood the level of access the company had. When Project Ghostbusters launched, not everyone at Facebook was on board. The heads of the infrastructure engineering and security engineering departments both expressed their concerns by email. One wrote, "I can't think of a good argument for why this is okay. No security person is ever comfortable with this, no matter what consent we get from the general public. The general public just doesn't know how this stuff works." People familiar with the technology spoke to the press anonymously. In August 2017, they told the Wall Street Journal that Facebook had an internal early bird warning system, one that alerts them to potential new threats. It's Anavo. At the time, according to Facebook insiders, "Don't be too proud to copy" became an informal slogan within the company. Speaking to the public, Zuckerberg would claim it was normal for tech companies to build off of each other's innovations. In early 2018, a security researcher named Will Strofak took a closer look at how Anavo functioned on iOS. He discovered it was even more intrusive than the Wall Street Journal had reported. Wired also warned against Anavo. Nothing happened. But then 3 months later, Apple introduced new developer policies. It strictly banned apps from collecting data about other apps in a device, unless it was strictly necessary for the app to function. Apple warned Facebook that Anavo Protect violated this policy, and Facebook had no choice but to remove it from the App Store.
Many of our competitors have hundreds of millions or billions of users. Some are upstarts, but others are gatekeepers with the power to decide if we can even release our apps in their app stores to compete with them.
But it turns out Anavo was just the tip of the iceberg. Back in 2016, next to Anavo Protect, Facebook launches a shadow operation to specifically collect data on how teens use their phones. After all, they're often the first adopters of whatever app might become the next big threat. A project later called Project Atlas is born. Facebook offers teens and young adults up to $20 a month to to install a VPN called Facebook Research. This app's code is later found to be suspiciously similar to that of Onavo Protect. Once installed, the app grants access to a user's internet history, including encrypted information and private messages with other users who have never given their consent. The whole project is shrouded in secrecy. An assessment of Facebook spokesperson later disputed. There was nothing secret about this. It was literally called the Facebook Research app. However, Facebook doesn't promote the app publicly. Instead, they rely on intermediaries who often don't reveal Facebook's involvement until users are already signing up. The VPN is also not listed publicly in the App Store. Instead, Facebook leverages the Apple Enterprise Developer Program, a system meant only for companies' employees to download work apps. By having users install an enterprise profile, Facebook bypasses the security measures Apple has in place for regular users. To join the so-called research program, users are guided through a complex installation process. When Apple's system displays a warning that the software could access their private data, Facebook tells them to ignore it. Users are told they're part of a social media study, but Facebook never discloses the true scale of the project. TechCrunch reports that users faced legal threats if they disclosed details, part of an effort to keep the project hidden. In January 2019, Facebook Research was finally exposed. TechCrunch worked with security researcher Will Straufak. He analyzed the full level of access the users, many of them minors, were granting Facebook. It became clear that this access even included private videos and messages, as well as real-time location data. And all that data went straight to a server using the same IP as Onavo Protect. When we asked Meta to comment on this, we didn't receive a response. 7 hours after the article was published, Facebook told TechCrunch it would shut down the iOS version of its research app.
Facebook accused of spying and using teenagers to help them.
People between the ages of 13 and 35 were paid up to $20 a month
to spy on their phones.
Photos, videos, location, web browsing history.
The teens signing up to this don't know what they're getting into.
A month later,
Facebook is pulling its virtual private network, a VPN app called Onavo, from Google Play.
U.S. senators demanded answers, accusing Facebook of exploiting minors and sidestepping basic privacy safeguards. They condemned the program and questioned how meaningful consent could be when users were as young as 13. In 2023, Australia's federal court ruled that Facebook Israel and Onavo Incorporated had engaged in conduct liable to mislead consumers.
Today, the ACCC has instituted proceedings against Facebook in relation to the way it promoted its Onavo Protect app.
The two subsidiaries of Meta had marketed Onavo as a privacy tool while secretly using it to harvest data for Facebook's business purposes. The court ordered the companies to pay a combined $13 million in fines. We don't know who actually paid the fine, but for their parent company Meta, which turns a profit of way over $50 billion a year, this is pocket change. As technology becomes more sophisticated, privacy often takes a hit. It's become increasingly normal to sacrifice personal data for convenience. A lot of people are fine with facial recognition at the airport if it means shorter lines. And the more we accept these trade-offs, the more they become standard, until opting out is no longer an option. Social media makes this pattern especially stark. Over the years, heavy Facebook users have been shown to exhibit increasingly relaxed attitudes towards privacy. They're slowly growing more accustomed to sharing, tracking, and surveillance as the default. Mark Zuckerberg has said that Facebook's mission is to connect the world. He seems to hope that this will be his legacy. But maybe a better fit would be move fast, break privacy.
Vishwash Kumar Ramesh and his brother are ready to board their flight. The temperature is pushing 37 degrees Celsius. This Boeing 787 bound for Gatwick Airport is supposed to take them home to London. Vishwash Kumar sits down in seat 11A. His brother is across the aisle in 11J. At this point, of course, neither of them knows what's about to happen. Shortly after takeoff, both engines fail. The aircraft loses altitude and crashes into a compound. 241 people on board are killed. 19 more die on the ground. Only one passenger survives. It's Vishwash Kumar. His brother doesn't make it. The images go viral. the sole survivor just leaving the crash site on his feet.
The passenger in seat 11A lived to tell a tale about what had happened.
When he's interviewed at the hospital the next day, he has no words.
What was the situation yesterday? Can you describe for us, please?
I can't explain. Everything happened in my eye. I can't.
Vishwash Kumar is not the only one. Time and again, there have been horrible plane crashes that only a handful of people survived. In this video, we'll look at 4 of those deadly tragedies and at the people who somehow made it out alive. The Air India disaster with only one survivor, a jumbo jet that slammed into a mountain, a girl who fell from the sky, and a plane exploding into a gigantic fireball. Were those who walked away just incredibly lucky? Or is there something they all had in common? And what would really help you in the extremely rare event of a plane crash? This video deals with catastrophic accidents. But overall, flying has become extremely safe, and it allows you to visit places across the globe. Look at Lens, for example, one of our 3D animators.
Hey, I'm currently in China. When abroad, I always use Saily to get an eSIM. It's a no-brainer. Easy to install, available for basically any country, and the prices are fair. I'm going to be working remotely in different countries in Southeast Asia for a few months, cooking up some animations for you guys on the go. So this time I went with Saily Ultra. It's a subscription where you get unlimited data globally. Also access to airport lounges and fast-track services. And you get access to NordVPN, NordPass, NordLocker, and Incognito on top to stay safe abroad. I can only recommend it. The value for money is really solid.
No matter if you're Lens checking out East Asia or just on holiday for a few weeks, Saily's got you covered. Head over to saily.com/FernTV or scan this QR code to get an exclusive 15% discount. Download the Saily app and use code FernTV at checkout. And with that, back to the story. The investigation into the Air India Flight 171 crash is still in progress. But there's a preliminary report that helps us better understand what most likely happened. When the plane starts losing altitude, it first strikes several trees. Then, only 32 seconds after takeoff, it crashes into a compound. The buildings accommodate doctors and medical students working at a local hospital. On impact, the nose of the aircraft is slightly pitched upward. The tail section is sheared off at the edge of the first building. The rest of the fuselage keeps thrusting forward, tearing through walls and ceilings with devastating force. First, the right wing breaks off. The aircraft then slams into the next building, causing the left wing to come off as well. The wings and this part of the fuselage carry the fuel tanks. Vishwash Kumar is seated just ahead of that entire section. Evidence suggests the fuselage may have fragmented again, separating him even further from the wings. Being seated by the window and being separated from the wings and fuel tanks may have slightly increased Vishwash Kumar's chances of survival. This way, his seat was not exposed to the gigantic fireball that occurred upon impact. In interviews following the crash, Vishwash Kumar said he escaped from the wreckage through an opening next to him. It's unclear whether that opening was caused by a rupture in the fuselage or whether the emergency exit door had been blown off. Vishwash Kumar was the only survivor. He left the crash site on his own feet with only minor injuries. But one extraordinary case is not enough to draw any real conclusions. So we started looking for patterns. These are all the major commercial aviation accidents we could find since 1970 that only had 1 to 5 survivors. The larger the circle, the more passengers were on board. The yellow dots represent survivors. This is the deadliest single aircraft disaster in history, Japan Airlines Flight 123. And this is Air India Flight 171. That single yellow dot is Vishwash Kumar. Our research was in part inspired by a similar data analysis conducted by Reuters. The news agency reviewed 1,400 commercial aviation accidents and found 45 cases where only 1 to 5 people survived. For 20 of them, they could even identify the survivors' seat numbers or approximate seating locations. So, does where you sit on a plane affect your chances of survival? Vishwash Kumar was seated here in the front section of the aircraft. Of all known survivors from major plane crashes in the last 55 years, 14 were seated here. 19 of them were seated in the rear sections of their respective planes. So were Yumi Uchiai and 3 other female passengers on Japan Airlines Flight 123. The Boeing 747 is en route from Tokyo to Osaka. The flight is completely booked with a total of 524 people on board. It's the day before a major 3-day holiday season in Japan. Many passengers are flying home to see their families, including Yumi. She's actually a flight attendant at Japan Airlines, but today she's off duty and traveling as a regular passenger. She's seated in row 56 and casually flipping through a magazine. Then she hears a loud bang. The cabin pressure drops. Oxygen masks fall from the ceiling. A large part of the jet's 10-meter tail fin has broken off. It will later be revealed that the plane's so-called pressure bulkhead was not repaired properly after a hard landing 7 years prior. Now that part breaks into several pieces and destroys critical control systems. From that moment on, the pilot can no longer control the plane. It starts climbing and descending on its own, while simultaneously rolling and yawing from side to side. Yumi gets up from her seat. She's trained for this and knows how to assist the crew. She shows passengers how to put on their oxygen masks and life vests and how to brace for a potential impact. Many begin writing farewell notes to their loved ones. The flight attendants try to calm everyone down. 44 minutes after takeoff and 30 minutes after the initial bang, the nightmare comes to an end. Yumi is strapped back into her seat and assumes a brace position. The right wing and one of the engines strike a tree. The plane rolls over onto its back and slams into a mountain ridge. The crash site is here, deep in a remote mountain range in Ganma Prefecture. The rescue teams don't arrive until 15 hours later. Trees and wreckage parts are still smoldering. Medics comb through what is left of the aircraft. Yumi will later say the screams of many other survivors kept her awake all night. But at some point, most of them went quiet. To this day, it's unclear how many people had initially survived the crash. Experts think it's very likely that many more could have been saved if they didn't have to lie there all night, injured, out in the cold. It will later turn out Japanese authorities waited until the next morning to launch an extensive rescue mission. They simply assumed that no one had survived the crash. Apart from Yumi Uchiai, 1 other woman and 2 girls survive. 520 people die. All 4 survivors were seated back here, in the rear section. The tail section has the horizontal stabilizer and the massive tail fin attached to it. That makes it a very solid structure. According to a data analysis published by Time magazine, the middle seats in the rear section have the highest survival rates. But the differences across cabin areas were marginal, and the researchers only looked at a limited number of crashes. The front section of the aircraft can also act as a crumple zone and absorb part of the impact's kinetic energy. Experts told us the odds of survival also depend heavily on how the plane hits the ground. That is, if it comes down in one piece. This is Juliane Köpke. She is 17 years old and goes to school in Lima, Peru. Her parents are renowned biologists at a remote research station in the Amazon rainforest. It's Christmas. The night before, Juliane attended her end-of-school prom and graduation party. Her mother had flown in for the occasion. Now the two are eager to get back to her father so they can at least spend New Year's together. The research station is located deep in the jungle. First, they have to fly to Pucallpa. From there, it's several days by boat. All flights from Lima to Pucallpa are fully booked. Except one, Lanza Flight 508. Juliane and her mother hesitate. Her father explicitly warned them about Lanza. The airline was only founded a few years prior and already lost 2 aircrafts in crashes. Leaving Lima the day before was not an option though. Juliane didn't want to miss prom night. So the two end up boarding a Lockheed L-11 Electra. Juliane sits in seat 19F in the second to last row. The plane takes off. Because it's Christmas, the mood on board is festive. The flight is scheduled to be only 1 hour. 20 minutes in, the crew starts serving breakfast. Juliana looks out of the window at the rainforest below. Then the plane starts shaking. A massive wall of clouds is building ahead of them.
This time is completely different from anything I've ever experienced. The pilot doesn't go around the storm, but flies straight into hell. The world outside turns dark in the middle of the day. Bolts of lightning keep flashing all around us. At the same time, an invisible force starts shaking the plane like a small toy.
Luggage flies through the cabin. Passengers scream and cry. Juliana will later say she saw a gleaming white light above the wing. Then the aircraft starts plummeting towards the ground. At around 3,000 meters, it breaks apart. Juliana is ejected into the void. She is still strapped to her seat.
The next thing I remember is hanging with my head down, while the jungle approaches me in slow circular motions. But it's not the jungle that's coming toward me. I am the one moving toward it. The treetops are grass green and dense, and they remind me of broccoli heads. The images are blurry. I see everything as if through a veil. Then darkness surrounds me again.
20 hours after the crash, Juliana wakes up next to her row of seats. She's alone.
I don't feel any fear, but an overwhelming sense of abandonment. The crushing realization that I'm alone. My mother is gone, although she was sitting right next to me just moments ago. Her seat is empty.
Juliana starts walking. She follows a small stream of water to a river and lets herself drift in the current. That's what her father told her to do if she ever got lost in the jungle. She survives on some candies she found at the crash site. Along the way, she encounters martens, brocket deer, and caimans. After traveling alone for 11 days, she is picked up by a group of rubber tappers. She will never see her mother again. Juliana is the sole survivor among the 92 people on board. To this day, it's still largely unclear how she could fall from 3,000 meters and live to tell. She thinks she owes her life to a combination of 3 factors. 1, storm clouds often have powerful updrafts beneath them. The vertical flow of air may have slowed Juliana's descent. 2, the row of seats she was strapped to may have acted like a parachute, like a rotating propeller that reduced the speed of her fall. 3, the entangled lianas of the rainforest may have formed a kind of natural safety net to cushion her impact. In this case, where she was seated most likely didn't matter. Reuters reached a similar conclusion. Survivors of aviation disasters usually come from every part of the aircraft. In some cases, the only survivors are seated at the very front, in the cockpit. For pilots, takeoff and landing are the most critical phases of any flight. That's when most accidents happen, partly because planes are more vulnerable to external factors during these moments. That's why aspiring pilots have to go through a rigorous selection process. Candidates first have to prove their resilience to extreme physical and mental stress. Then they face the airline's demanding recruitment tests. Only a few make it through the entire procedure. And after that come years of training. James Polhinky met all the requirements to enter the training. This morning he's serving as first officer on a Comair regional jet. The sun is not up yet. Polhinky has logged over 3,500 hours of flying time on this type of aircraft. Captain Jeffrey Clay has also spent thousands of hours in this exact type of cockpit. It's shortly before 6 a.m. 47 passengers board the flight to Atlanta. The pilots prepare for departure. Lexington Airport has 2 runways. Runway 22 for larger passenger jets and a shorter one for small private aircraft, runway 26. They intersect. To get to the long runway 22, pilots need to cross the shorter one. Both pilots are familiar with the airport. Both have taken off from Lexington several times before, including at night. First Officer Polhinky does not brief his captain about the fact that the taxi to runway 22 requires crossing runway 26. As the aircraft taxis, the 2 pilots casually talk about family planning.
My wife wants 4. I was good at 1. She wants 4?
Yeah, I'd like honey.
Clay stops the plane at the junction of runway 26. What happens next is documented in the official investigation report. They fail to notice the runway numbers indicating they're on the wrong strip. They also ignore the fact that their magnetic heading presets are not in line with their current orientation. Captain Clay hands control to Polhinky. The first officer sets thrust. To lift off, the aircraft needs to accelerate to 142 knots. But when they realize they're approaching the end of the runway, they're only at 131. Polhinky pulls back the control column. He wants to bring the plane into the air, but it's too slow. A local police officer and a public security officer are the first to reach the crash site. They pull an unconscious man from the wreckage and rush him to the hospital. It's Polhinky. Shortly after, ambulances and fire crews arrive. The firefighters knock down most of the fire within 3 minutes. But it's too late. All 49 of the other people on board die at the scene. The crash is what you would call a perfect storm. The official report primarily places responsibility on the pilots for taxiing onto the wrong runway. From engine start to takeoff, pilots are only allowed to talk about the upcoming flight. The records show they ignored that rule. At the same time, the airport charts used by ComAir were outdated, and the air traffic controller could have seen that the aircraft was lining up on the wrong runway if he had been looking out the tower cap windows. But he had turned away to handle paperwork. The report also indicates that he was most likely fatigued at the time.
The people that came on board the plane were my responsibility. They were mine and Captain Clay's responsibility. And if there's anything that I can say to the family members is that I'm sorry we made that mistake, because they lost their loved ones that day. And I just hope that God can give the family members some comfort, some peace, and some compassion so that their burden gets less as time goes on.
The survival stories of James Polhinky, Juliane Köpke, Yumi Ochiai, and Vishwash Kumar Ramesh have very little in common. In crashes with only a handful of survivors, life or death is usually a matter of pure chance. But severe cases like these are absolute exceptions. Flying is actually the safest mode of transportation, and it's getting safer every year. The industry learns from every single accident. Regulations change, aircraft designs evolve, devices and mechanisms improve. The odds that your next flight will end in a forced landing or crash are extremely low. An MIT researcher calculated that you'd have to fly every single day for 55,000 years to die in a plane crash. And even if you were to emergency land or crash, your chances of survival would still be very high. According to the US National Transportation Safety Board, more than 95% of all passengers involved in plane crashes survive. That figure includes emergency landings, crash landings, and pre-crash or post-crash fires. Modern passenger aircraft are designed to be fully evacuated within 90 seconds, even if only half of the exits are usable. But it's still very important that you know how to act in a potential emergency. Many real-life evacuations take longer than necessary because passengers freeze or don't know what to do. So next time you're flying, pay attention to the crew security briefing and read the security card instructions, even if you're already familiar with both. Try to memorize the number of rows and directions to the nearest emergency exit. This would increase your chances of finding it if the cabin was filled with smoke. Some experts recommend booking a seat within 5 rows of any emergency exit. Also, make yourself familiar with the brace position for potential emergency landings. Controlled crash tests in the Mexican desert have shown that passengers in that position are less likely to suffer spinal cord or head injuries. Once the aircraft has landed, follow the crew's instructions and leave it as soon as possible. Do not take your hand luggage with you. There have been real cases where people couldn't get out and burned to death because passengers in front of them were too busy struggling with their hand luggage. If the aircraft lands on water, put on your life vest, but wait until you're outside before inflating it. Otherwise, it could block the way. If you want to be even better prepared for the absolute worst-case scenario, wear sturdy shoes, stay sober, and pick the right clothes. Experts recommend wearing cotton or wool because synthetic fabrics like polyester can cause far more severe burns when they melt onto your skin. Whenever a plane crashes somewhere on the planet, it draws a lot of attention. Horror news and spectacular survival stories are the ones that stick the most. It's easy to forget that everyday life is full of much greater risks. Things like smoking, driving a car, or being struck by lightning. Maybe there's a simple reason we're so conscious about flying and so captivated by these disaster stories. Maybe we still can't quite wrap our heads around the fact that these gigantic birds of steel can actually lift off the ground. Somewhere on the planet,
In a few seconds, a bomb will explode here. Right now. Everyone on board will die. On the ground, many more will die with them. Debris will rain from the sky, tearing through the small Scottish town of Lockerbie. In the months that follow, thousands will comb the area for clues. Police officers, soldiers, volunteers. This search will become one of the largest crime scenes in history. This is no accident. It's a terrorist attack. In a few seconds, a bomb will explode here. Right now. Everyone on board will die. On the ground, many more will die with them. Debris will rain from the sky, tearing through the small Scottish town of Lockerbie. In the months that follow, thousands will comb the area for clues. Police officers, soldiers, volunteers. This search will become one of the largest crime scenes in history. This is no accident. It's a terrorist attack. And it will trigger one of the largest and most complex investigations of all time. The case will span continents, and nearly 40 years later, it will remain unresolved. This is the story of one of the deadliest plane crashes in history.
The Scottish countryside is about to become the largest crime scene in the world.
The magnitude of that crash never really hit home to most people in the United States.
The investigation was never formally closed.
It's certainly Britain's worst ever air disaster.
The questions about Lockerbie just refused to go away.
That intro hits every time, doesn't it? I'm Jonas, by the way, one of the founders of Fern. Did you ever wonder why we're called Fern? The name partly references this beautiful, untranslatable German word called Fernweh. It describes the opposite of feeling homesick, like a longing for faraway places. This story is scary, but flying is extremely safe, and often it's the only feasible way to explore cultures across the globe. Whenever I travel, I use Saily. I just buy a plan on the app back home and have the eSIM activate instantly when I land, and schwupp, I'm connected. Their plans are affordable, and I never worry about compatibility. Saily is by the creators of NordVPN, so it comes with a bunch of security features too. Mostly though, it's just so convenient. I don't have to connect to airport Wi-Fi and can straight Google how to best get to the city. I can cross-check that ATM exchange rate and avoid sketchy little SIM shops. Saily is a real no-brainer, so why not grab that exclusive 15% discount on their data plans? Use code FernTV at checkout for 15% off. Download the Saily app or go to saily.com/FernTV.
The Pan Am 103 Lockerbie Legacy Foundation has collected interviews with eyewitnesses and victims' relatives. Shona Black Harkness is one of them.
Why Lockerbie? Why this wee town? Why was I there?
It's just days before Christmas in Lockerbie, a small Scottish town of about 3,000 people. Just before 7 p.m., Shona rings a doorbell. She's with her younger sister and her niece, carrying Christmas presents for their friend Diane. Diane welcomes them inside. Suddenly, the house starts shaking. Shona and Diane assume it's a passing train, but it's actually the first signs of a massive explosion.
And And then the next thing we felt as if the windows from the kitchen got blown through. Flames started coming through the fire. So we crawled into a corner with the two young kids. We kind of curled up to hide the kids.
The children are screaming, but they all stay put until the shaking stops. When the noise fades, Shona and Diane check on the children. Then Shona steps outside. All she sees is devastation scattered across the ground. Aircraft parts, suitcases, passports. The body of a young woman lying on her side.
She was beautiful. There was only one mark, as I said, down her face there. Her hair, spiked, wasn't out of place. Her clothing wasn't damaged.
The people of Lockerbie slowly begin to understand what happened. A plane has fallen from the sky. That night, the first images appear on TV.
Rescue teams from all over Britain are heading for the scene of what looks to be Britain's worst air crash tonight. Just after 7 this evening, a jumbo jet crashed onto the town of Lockerbie in the Scottish borders.
Witnesses describe a gigantic fireball, a blinding flash that looked almost like a nuclear explosion. Burning debris raining from the sky, wrecking houses.
Some houses on the south side of Lockerbie reportedly all but disappeared.
The scale of the destruction becomes clear the next day. Entire neighborhoods lie in ruins. At the center of it all is a massive crater. It's about 50 meters long and over 10 meters deep. This is where the wings and part of the fuselage came down. The nose was torn from the plane, but it remains largely intact. Even the writing on the side is still legible. Images of it quickly spread in the media. 11 residents of Lockerbie are dead. All 259 people aboard the plane were killed. Most were Americans traveling home for Christmas. As the town mourns, questions emerge. The plane didn't transmit a distress call, and witnesses report that it exploded in midair before impact.
When I was sitting with my aunt, a thing like an enormous mushroom fireball whizzed past the window, and all I could think of was getting her out.
All of this could mean a technical failure, but another theory quickly takes hold.
It's possible it was a bomb.
A massive salvage operation begins. For months, police officers, soldiers, and even investigators from the US search the area around Lockerbie. Thousands of volunteers help. A helicopter circles over them. The instructions are clear. If it's not a rock and it's not growing, pick it up and put it in a bag. The debris is scattered across more than 2,000 square kilometers. Search teams recover wreckage as far away as England's North Sea coast. Over the course of a year, investigators cover 2.4 million kilometers, take 35,000 photographs, and collect about 16,000 items of property. An FBI agent calls it the largest crime scene in history. A few days into the search, investigators find a crucial piece of evidence: this metal rail. It's heavily deformed, partially perforated, and covered in burn marks. It looks like it was part of a baggage container. Shortly after, they recover a fragment of a similar rail. The two pieces were part of the same metal framework. A forensic team finds traces of explosive residue. A week later, the investigators speak to the press.
The explosives residues recovered from the debris have been positively identified and are consistent with the use of a high-performance traffic explosive.
It was definitely a bomb. Someone brought down Pan Am Flight 103. A week after the crash, the
% discount on their data plans. Use code FernTV at checkout for 15% off. Download the Saley app or go to saley.com/FernTV.
The Pan Am 103 Lockerbie Legacy Foundation has collected interviews with eyewitnesses and victims' relatives. Shona Black Harkness is one of them.
Why Lockerbie? Why this wee town? Why was I there?
It's just days before Christmas in Lockerbie, a small Scottish town of about 3,000 people. Just before 7 p.m., Shona rings a doorbell. She's with her younger sister and her niece, carrying Christmas presents for their friend Diane. Diane welcomes them inside. Suddenly, the house starts shaking. Shona and Diane assume it's a passing train, but it's actually the first signs of a massive explosion.
And then the next thing we felt as if the windows from the kitchen got blown through. Flames started coming through the fire. So we crawled into a corner with the two young kids. We kind of curled up to hide the kids.
The children are screaming, but they all stay put until the shaking stops. When the noise fades, Shona and Diane check on the children. Then Shona steps outside. All she sees is devastation scattered across the ground. Aircraft parts, suitcases, passports. The body of a young woman lying on her side.
She was beautiful. There was only one mark, as I said, down her face there. Her hair, spiked, wasn't out of place. Her clothing wasn't damaged.
The people of Lockerbie slowly begin to understand what happened. A plane has fallen from the sky. That night, the first images appear on TV.
Rescue teams from all over Britain are heading for the scene of what looks to be Britain's worst air crash tonight. Just after 7 this evening, a jumbo jet crashed onto the town of Lockerbie in the Scottish borders.
Witnesses describe a gigantic fireball, a blinding flash that looked almost like a nuclear explosion. Burning debris raining from the sky, wrecking houses.
Some houses on the south side of Lockerbie reportedly all but disappeared.
The scale of the destruction becomes clear the next day. Entire neighborhoods lie in ruins. At the center of it all is a massive crater. It's about 50 meters long and over 10 meters deep. This is where the wings and part of the fuselage came down. The nose was torn from the plane, but it remains largely intact. Even the writing on the side is still legible. Images of it quickly spread in the media. 11 residents of Lockerbie are dead. All 259 people aboard the plane were killed. Most were Americans traveling home for Christmas. As the town mourns, questions emerge. The plane didn't transmit a distress call, and witnesses report that it exploded in midair before impact.
When I was sitting with my aunt, a thing like an enormous mushroom fireball whizzed past the window, and all I could think of was getting her out.
All of this could mean a technical failure, but another theory quickly takes hold.
It's possible it was a bomb.
A massive salvage operation begins. For months, police officers, soldiers, and even investigators from the US search the area around Lockerbie. Thousands of volunteers help. A helicopter circles over them. The instructions are clear. If it's not a rock and it's not growing, pick it up and put it in a bag. The debris is scattered across more than 2,000 square kilometers. Search teams recover wreckage as far away as England's North Sea coast. Over the course of a year, investigators cover 2.4 million kilometers, take 35,000 photographs, and collect about 16,000 items of property. An FBI agent calls it the largest crime scene in history. A few days into the search, investigators find a crucial piece of evidence: this metal rail. It's heavily deformed, partially perforated, and covered in burn marks. It looks like it was part of a baggage container. Shortly after, they recover a fragment of a similar rail. The two pieces were part of the same metal framework. A forensic team finds traces of explosive residue. A week later, the investigators speak to the press.
The explosives residues recovered from the debris have been consistent with the use of a high-performance traffic explosive.
It was definitely a bomb. Someone brought down Pan Am Flight 103. A week after the crash, the case becomes a murder inquiry. One of the most exhaustive criminal investigations in history begins. The investigation requires cooperation between multiple countries and authorities, particularly the Scottish police and the FBI. The case is a gigantic puzzle, and investigators treat it as such. Every recovered piece of wreckage is brought to the Royal Air Force's ammunition depot, about 28 kilometers from Lockerbie. Investigators carefully arrange the fragments on the floor. Manufacturing details like serial numbers help them determine where each piece belongs. The puzzle eventually becomes so big that investigators use bicycles to move around. They know the blast originated in the aircraft's forward cargo hold. It carried 12 cargo containers and 2 pallets. Only 2 were damaged by the explosion. Further analysis shows that the blast came from inside this container, which held passenger luggage. Investigators also recover a 20-centimeter fragment of a brown suitcase, a Samsonite Silhouette 4000. The bomb was most likely hidden inside it. The FBI tries to trace the suitcase to its owner, but Pan Am's luggage records are messy and inaccurate. The investigators grow frustrated. Then they find another crucial piece of evidence, a circuit board fragment smaller than a fingernail. Investigators compare it to similar parts. They discovered that it was used in several models of Toshiba radios. This is extremely troubling. 2 months before the Pan Am bombing, German authorities intercepted a bomb. It was hidden inside a Toshiba radio that belonged to a Palestinian terrorist group. These findings indicate that the bomb aboard Pan Am Flight 103 was also hidden inside a radio. Investigators want answers. Months after the crash, they move all of the wreckage to Farnborough, England. This is where the Air Accidents Investigation Branch has their headquarters. Piece by piece, they reassemble a 20-meter section of the aircraft's fuselage, this time as a three-dimensional model. The combined clues help investigators understand how such a small bomb could bring down an entire aircraft. It's late afternoon. An aircraft is parked on a stand southeast of Terminal 3. It's a Boeing 747 operated by Pan Am. The airline was the first to order the iconic jumbo jet in the late 60s. For decades, it was the United States' leading international airline, known for the infamous Pan Am smile. But at this point, the company is in serious financial trouble. The plane preparing for departure has been in service for 18 years. Its name is visible on the fuselage, Clipper Made of the Seas. At the same time, 109 passengers arrived from Frankfurt, Germany. Pan Am Flight 103 is scheduled to take some of them onward to New York City and Detroit. Another 194 passengers will board at Heathrow. The luggage from Frankfurt is transferred to the aircraft. Everything follows standard procedure. The crew assumes the bags were properly screened in Frankfurt, so there are no additional checks. Among the bags is this unremarkable brown Samsonite suitcase. It's placed in a container and loaded into the forward cargo hold. At 6:04 p.m., all 243 passengers are seated, and the plane taxis onto the runway. 21 minutes later, Pan Am Flight 103 takes off on its transatlantic journey. Captain James McQuarrie gently guides the jumbo jet through the heavy clouds. As a seasoned pilot, he knows how to handle the strong winds that are blowing that evening. At 6:56 p.m., the aircraft reaches an altitude of roughly 9,400 meters. It's approaching the Scottish border. Apart from the 3 men in the cockpit, there are 13 cabin crew members on board. They're already serving drinks and handing out headphones. At 6:58 p.m., First Officer Ray Wagner radios in with their current position. At 7:02 p.m., the Clipper Made of the Seas is cleared to cross the Atlantic. But it never will. The brown Samsonite suitcase is located right here. Inside it is a radio. Hidden in its casing are about 450 grams of explosives and a timer. Exactly 50 seconds after 7:02 p.m., that timer hits zero. To understand what exactly happens in the next few seconds, we asked our friends at Mentor Pilot for help.
The bomb blows a small hole in the cargo container as well as the plane's outer skin right here. And at the same time, it also tears through the main cabin floor above it. The explosion acts like a bubble of high-pressure gas, and it blisters the plane's skin right here. Some of the energy from the blast escapes through the hole into the air, but part of it also bounces around inside of the cargo container. The shockwave forces its way through the narrow space between the container and the fuselage, and reflections and chemical reactions then create a second shockwave, which pushes the metal outwards, stretching and blistering the skin around the hole. The pressure then keeps moving through the gaps inside of the plane's structure, soon reaching both the top and the bottom of the fuselage. As it does so, it causes multiple further cracks, and under this stress, the hole grows larger and the metal starts folding back into a star-shaped pattern. The pressure also bounces around inside of cavities under the roof and along the bottom of the fuselage, and together, this builds up an overpressure that makes the front section of the plane start breaking apart more and more, until the upper and lower part of the hull is ripped apart. More and more cabin floor beams are now disrupted, whilst cargo and bodies start falling out of the plane. At this point, only the tiny window area is connecting the nose part to the rest of the fuselage, meaning that the plane's structure is now extremely weak. And about 2 to 3 seconds after the explosion, this section here then breaks off, causing the entire front of the aircraft to start turning away to the right. The nose section now detaches and flings backwards, where it hits one of the engines, breaking that off the wing. And without the front part to direct the airstream and balance it out, the rest of the plane now tilts upwards and rolls violently to the left. As the detached nose hurtles towards the ground, the rest of the plane keeps breaking up. The remaining engines comes off, and when the tail fin then detaches, the back section of the fuselage likely slides sideways and also separates. The wings then also breaks apart at some point, although it's not clear exactly how, but they soon tumble down towards Lockerbie. And when they hit the ground, they explode into a massive fireball and creates a big crater. Around this, more than a dozen houses loses their roof from the shockwave, and an 18-meter section of the fuselage now also crashes into a nearby street, scattering luggage and bodies across the road and into nearby gardens. In total, over 300 tons of debris, suitcases, cargo and passengers falls down over the area, with the wind carrying some of the lighter debris as far away as the North Sea. The nose section, with the 3 bodies of the flight crew as well as some first-class passengers, is then crushed completely flat as it impacts the ground on its left side about 4 kilometers to the east of Lockerbie.
270 people die that day, but maybe they didn't have to. Just weeks before the attack, the U.S. Embassy in Finland receives a phone call. It's a threat. The caller warns that within 2 weeks there will be a bombing on a Pan Am flight from Frankfurt to the U.S. The victims' families are outraged. Why wasn't the threat made public at the time? Then Vice President George H.W. Bush explains the decision on TV.
Sometimes by going public, you give undue attention to what the terrorist wants to call attention to.
Tre inn i en verden av perfeksjon. AEG-ovner med Cook Smart Touch.
In the first 24 hours after the bombing, 4 different groups claim responsibility for the attack. One is from Iran, another from Ireland. The list also includes the Palestinian terror cell whose bomb was intercepted in Germany. The CIA believes the Iranian group's claim is the most credible. Their motive is believed to be revenge against the United States. About 6 months before Lockerbie, U.S. Navy forces shot down an Iranian passenger plane in the Persian Gulf. The U.S. military later claimed it had mistaken the aircraft for a fighter jet. 290 innocent people were killed. Despite numerous theories, progress on the Lockerbie case is slow. Leads point to several countries, but none pan out. The first real lead comes in 1989. Investigators re-examined shredded pieces of clothing from the crash site. Among them is a scrap of fabric from a pair of pants. They're from a brand called Yorkie. The pants were in the same suitcase as the bomb. The fabric leads the investigators to a small clothing shop on the Mediterranean island of Malta. An officer speaks with the shop's owner, Tony Gauci. Gauci remembers a very strange customer. A man walks into the shop. He buys everything Gauci shows him without hesitation and regardless of size. A baby onesie, a black umbrella, a wool jacket, and a pair of Yorkie trousers. Gauci is able to describe the man in detail, and the FBI sends a sketch artist to Malta to create a composite drawing. Investigators interview Gauci several times and show him pictures of suspected terrorists. None of them resemble the man he saw in his shop. So the FBI sends additional agents to Malta. Their job is to find out who entered and left the country around the time of the attack. For that, they have to comb through piles of immigration records by hand. More than a year after the bombing, investigators uncover another crucial piece of evidence in the debris. Once again, it's a circuit board fragment smaller than a fingernail. The explosion must have blasted it into the collar of a shirt that was also in the Samsonite suitcase. But it wasn't part of the Toshiba radio that held the bomb. Scottish investigators try to track where it came from, and with the CIA's help, they eventually find a lead. Months before the attack, 2 Libyan men were arrested in Senegal. They were carrying an electronic timer. It's the exact same model as the newly discovered circuit board. They also had 8 kilograms of explosives with them, the same type found in Lockerbie. Since the 1970s, Libya has been repeatedly linked to terror attacks around the world. The country's been in the list of suspects from the very beginning. And there's also a possible motive. On April 5, 1986, just before 2 a.m., a bomb explodes in West Berlin. The target is a nightclub known to be popular with U.S. soldiers. 3 people are killed and over 200 injured. Suspicion quickly falls on Libya and its leader Muammar Gaddafi. The attack appears to have been aimed directly at American citizens. It's most likely retaliation for the sinking of 2 Libyan ships by the U.S. just weeks earlier. The American response comes only days after the Berlin nightclub bombing.
My fellow Americans, at 7 o'clock this evening, Eastern Time, air and naval forces of the United States launched a series of strikes against the headquarters, terrorist facilities, and military assets that support Muammar Gaddafi's subversive activities.
President Ronald Reagan orders U.S. forces to bomb the Libyan cities of Tripoli and Benghazi. Though officially aimed at military targets, the bombing also kills civilians. According to Libyan state media, Gaddafi's adopted daughter is also among the victims. Was the Lockerbie bombing another act of revenge ordered by Libyan ruler Muammar Gaddafi? The trail of the 2 Libyans arrested in Senegal soon goes cold. But the electronic timer they carried leads investigators to Switzerland, to a company called Mibo. Investigators confirmed that Mibo manufactured the timer linked to the circuit board fragment found at Lockerbie. They also learned the company sold multiple units of the same timer to the Libyan military. More and more, evidence points to Libya's involvement in the attack on Pan Am Flight 103. FBI investigators question Mibo's owners. They show them the composite drawing of the suspect from Malta. One of them claims to recognize the man. He says they did business together and that he remembers his name. Abdelbasset Ali al-Magrahi, a former member of the Libyan intelligence service. Investigators obtain a picture of Magrahi and show it to Tony Gauci in Malta. Gauci says that of all the images he's seen, this one most resembles the mysterious customer. After years of painstaking work, investigators finally have a real suspect. And the net begins to tighten. Records place Magrahi in Malta on December 7, 1988, the day of the suspicious purchase at Gauci's shop. Baggage logs in Frankfurt also show an unaccompanied bag arriving from Malta, bound for Pan Am Flight 103 to New York. Investigators also learned that Magrahi was more than just an intelligence officer. He served as head of security for a Libyan airline. This would have allowed him to move freely around Malta airport without raising suspicion. He even used a fake passport to enter the island on the very morning of the attack. Was he the one who sent the suitcase with the bomb inside it from Malta to Pan Am Flight 103? Investigators follow another lead to an airport manager in Malta. Like Magrahi, he appears to have links to Libyan intelligence. His name is Lamin Khalifa Fima. Immigration records place Magrahi and Fima together on the day of the attack. Fima had access to official Air Malta baggage tags, making it relatively easy to slip a bag onto a flight bound for Frankfurt. Then comes a final, crucial piece of the puzzle. A witness. He says Fima stored explosives at Malta airport, and that he saw both suspects together the day before the bombing, with a large brown suitcase. Nearly 3 years after Lockerbie, investigators finally have 2 clear suspects. And soon, the world will know their names. On November 14, 1991, one of the largest police investigations in history leads to formal charges.
We charge that 2 Libyan officials, acting as operatives of the Libyan intelligence service, along with other co-conspirators, planted and detonated the bomb that destroyed Pan Am Flight 103.
Libyan intelligence officers Abdelbasset Ali al-Magrahi and Lamin Khalifa Fima are to stand trial. Both American and British prosecutors are convinced that Libya and its leader Muammar al-Gaddafi were also involved in the attack. The prosecutor also accuses Magrahi and Fima of being fugitives from justice. The US and the UK both want them extradited to stand trial, but Gaddafi refuses. He denies any responsibility and offers to try both suspects in Libya instead. Years pass. Negotiations stall. Sanctions are imposed. but nothing happens. 10 years after the bombing, Gaddafi finally agrees to a compromise. The two suspects will stand trial on neutral ground in the Netherlands, but under Scottish law. The trial takes place at Camp Zeist, a former US military base near Utrecht. It's temporarily declared Scottish territory.
11 years on, and the tears are still flowing as the relatives of the victims of Lockerbie arrive, finally, for tomorrow's trial.
It's a trial unlike any other. Dozens of relatives travel to the Netherlands to face the men accused of killing 270 people. But some have doubts. Why are just two low-level operatives on trial when Libya's political leaders must have signed off on the attack? Prosecutors say the two men hid the bomb inside a suitcase and flew to Malta the day before the attack. From there, they allegedly sent the suitcase as unaccompanied luggage to the United States via Frankfurt and London. Megrahi and Fima plead not guilty. The defense argues the bomb was planted by a Palestinian terrorist group. The trial drags on for months and more than 230 witnesses are called. Among them are airport staff, Lockerbie residents, another Libyan intelligence officer, and Tony Gauci, the Maltese shopkeeper. On January 31st, 2001, the Scottish judges deliver their final verdict. Megrahi, guilty. Fima, not guilty. Megrahi's conviction could have closed the case. Instead, it raises even more questions, especially for one man.
The truth is the truth, and sooner or later it'll come out. And I would like the death of my daughter to be associated with the idea of integrity in searching for the truth.
Dr. Jim Swire is a British physician. His daughter was killed in the Lockerbie bombing. He publicly doubts Megrahi's guilt. The court's reasoning doesn't convince him. A trial observer appointed by the UN claims the case made no sense. A Scottish law professor calls it satisfactory process, but a flawed result. Swire challenges several key pieces of evidence, most notably the credibility of shopkeeper Tony Gauci and the origin of the timer. It turns out that Gauci was far less certain in identifying Megrahi than the court was led to believe. Police may even have offered a financial reward for his testimony. One of Mebo's owners later retracts his statements. He now claims the circuit board fragment found in Lockerbie did not come from a timer his company sold to Libya. The verdict makes little sense to the UN trial observer. Prosecutors had based their entire case on the assumption that Fahima and Megrahi worked together to plant the bomb. So why did only one of them end up being convicted? In March 2002, an appeals court upholds Megrahi's conviction. He's sentenced to life in prison with a minimum term of 20 years. A year later, Libya formally accepts responsibility for the Lockerbie attack. The government agrees to pay $2.7 billion in compensation to the victims' families. Gaddafi's son later claims this was only done to lift international sanctions. But to the public, it's a confession. Jim Swire keeps pressing for a review of Megrahi's case. Scotland eventually agrees, but while the process is underway, Megrahi is diagnosed with terminal prostate cancer. With little time left to live, in 2009, he's released on compassionate grounds and allowed to return to Libya. Back home, he's welcomed as a hero. For many families of the Lockerbie victims, the images are unbearable. 3 years later, Megrahi dies. In 2017, Megrahi's family files a posthumous appeal against the verdict. 4 years later, a Scottish court rejects it and upholds the conviction. Gaddafi himself died back in 2011 after rebels overthrew his regime. But the Lockerbie case refuses to go away.
Today marks 32 years since the bombing of Pan Am Flight 103. And on this day, new charges have been filed against one of the alleged terrorists.
In 2020, another Libyan intelligence officer is charged. His name is Abu Aguila Massoud. He's accused of building the bomb, setting the timer, and sending the Samsonite suitcase on its way to Pan Am Flight 103. The U.S. Department of Justice claims he confessed to this when questioned at a Libyan detention facility in 2012. In early 2026, Massoud is brought before a U.S. court. He denies the allegations and claims he was forced into making a false confession by 3 masked men who threatened him and his family. The Libyan official who supposedly recorded Massoud's confession back in 2012 said the recording was lost. In early March 2025, new documents surface, once again implicating the former Libyan regime. To this day, 2 American victims associations strongly oppose Jim Swire and his belief in Megrahi's innocence. They're also critical of a recent series starring Academy Award winner Colin Firth as Jim Swire. For the families of the victims, nearly 40 years have passed, shaped by grief, anger, and the search for answers. That search continues, and in the Lockerbie case, it may never truly end.
If there's any snitches in the group, we kill the snitches and they fire shots out of a gun. Boom, boom, and everybody's kind of getting scared.
April 21, 2017, a group of men stand in a remote field in the middle of Alabama.
It was nighttime, and I am blindfolded. I've been instructed to place my right hand on the right shoulder of the person in front of me in line because that signifies brotherhood.
The Brotherhood is the Ku Klux Klan, the United States' oldest, most notorious white supremacist hate group. This is one of their ceremonies. What they don't know, one of them is an FBI undercover agent, and he's no lightweight, 6'4", 260 pounds, covered in tattoos. His nickname, Hillbilly Donnie Brasco. He's gone undercover as a contract killer, a contraband smuggler, an arms dealer. He's put dozens of people behind bars, from drug dealers to violent motorcycle gangs to pedophiles. He's befriended and brought down biker gangs and neo-Nazis, people who are planning kidnappings, murders, and the overall downfall of society.
And when he was saying we're going on a camping trip, what he was saying is we're going to kill somebody. And everybody's screaming, death to your, F your Jewish God, death to America. And then somebody says, if there's any snitches in the group, we kill the snitches and they fire shots out of a gun. Boom, boom.
We drove all the way over to his ranch in Tennessee, and he told us everything. This is the story of Scott Payne, the redneck turned FBI agent who infiltrated America's underbelly. The majority of this video is based on Scott Payne's book and podcast. Find the links in the description.
What I saw was a watery image. It was completely red, and there was a demon looking at me in that watery kind of ripple image with a grin and long crooked finger looking at me saying, "Come here," smiling.
Scott is 14 years old, and he's just seen a demon. The year before, his parents divorced, and Scott went down a dark path, consulting spirits, watching diabolical horror movies, satanic rituals, deals with the devil. That's what brought him here, a friend's house, spending the night. They've had a small amount of alcohol, but no drugs, no hallucinogens.
I would do like these little vignettes where I would pretend I was being possessed by a demon or I was the devil or whatever. I was on the couch and I was doing this scene from a movie where somebody is like being possessed by a demon. And so I'm fighting in my voice, and then the demon voice comes in and there's this battle. And at the end, the demon wins and possesses the person. So that's what I act like happened. And I'm laughing like the demon, and I rolled over.
It all started as a mock demonic possession, but then he actually saw a demonic figure. And this was his breaking point.
So let's just say after the demon scare, I got Jesus scared back into me, and that was it. Not that the devil was done with me, but I was done with him.
Halloween night 2019. This is Scott on his final major undercover mission. And this is a goat. It was stolen and is now at the center of a pagan ritual. It's been nearly 35 years since Scott's first encounter with the devil, but on this night, the devil is all around him, and he's definitely not done with Scott.
Now, we're all in a circle around the goat. Somehow I ended up at the back of it. I don't know how. It's bad luck on my part, I guess, but I'm holding the legs of the goat. He's got this blade, and he's bringing it up and bringing it down in a practice swing, practice swing, practice swing. And finally, somebody says, just do it. Eisen comes down with every bit of force he's got and hits the back strap of the goat, and I don't even know if it broke a hair. I don't know if it's because the back strap's too thick, the blade was too dull, but he hit it, and all you heard the goat was just go, bah, and I'm like, oh man, this is gonna get bloody and bad real fast.
The man swings again. Again. Nothing. Finally, the blade is replaced with a gun.
I said, whoa, whoa, whoa. And he's like, what? I'm like, man, look at what you're shooting at. We're all in a circle around this thing. And then he looks, puts a round right in the head of the goat, and it hits the ground. So you think you're done? No, you're not done. Now they slice the throat of the goat, and they fill up a cup full of blood.
One of them pulls out a sheet of LSD. He approaches each man one by one.
Basically, they would take the hit of acid under their tongue, chase it with the blood of the goat to signify the sacrifice or solidify the sacrifice.
Scott is one of the few who decline.
So when it gets around to me at the end, I'm looking at the blood and it's already coagulated. It's all chunky and clotty, and I'm looking at it going, man, I really don't want to turn this up and drink it. I mean, this is disgusting. So I dipped my fingers deep into the blood, pulled them out, and then sucked all the blood off my fingers.
This is not the Ku Klux Klan. This group is younger, better equipped, and preparing for a bloodbath. And not only animal blood, but the blood of any human who isn't one of them. Jewish and Black Americans, and anyone they consider traitors to the white race. They're by far the most dangerous group Scott will ever infiltrate. Unfortunately for these tripping blood-drinking white supremacists, Scott Payne has other plans. It's exactly the kind of thing he spent the last 17 years working to prevent.
Se nøye og finn
And I'm looking at it going, man, I really don't want to turn this up and drink it. I mean, this is disgusting. So I dipped my fingers deep into the blood, pulled them out, and then sucked all the blood off my fingers.
This is not the Ku Klux Klan. This group is younger, better equipped, and preparing for a bloodbath. And not only animal blood, but the blood of any human who isn't one of them. Jewish and Black Americans, and anyone they consider traitors to the white race. They're by far the most dangerous group Scott will ever infiltrate. Unfortunately for these tripping blood-drinking white supremacists, Scott Payne has other plans. It's exactly the kind of thing he spent the last 17 years working to prevent.
I became an FBI agent in 1998, and by 2002, I'd already done some undercovers for the FBI, but I wasn't yet certified through the FBI undercover school. So I finally got a slot.
September 2002, Quantico, Virginia. This is the FBI Academy. If you make it through the year-long application process, if you pass the physical and psychological assessments, the tests, the polygraphs, the interviews, the background checks, if you make it through all that, you end up here, in a 20-week training program. If you get through the 20 weeks, you become an FBI agent. Scott's been here before. Now he's back, about to start the training program for undercover agents. Getting admission to the program is hard enough. Graduating is even harder. Only about half the admittees make it through.
It's a 2-week school with no days off. We're very big on sleep deprivation. You're going through multiple scenarios of all shapes and sizes. And there's only 20 slots for the class.
Others break down. They make missteps during the high-pressure scenarios. They grow delirious and erratic from the lack of sleep. But Scott thrives. The sleep deprivation, the relentless roleplay, the grueling exercise. If anything, he feeds on it. Meanwhile, he's learning from his idols, legendary FBI agents like Joe Pistone, who spent 6 years undercover with the Bun-On-No crime family. But they don't always notice him.
So I remember Joe Pistone coming to speak, and I was like a kid in a candy store, man. I'm like, oh my gosh, this is Donnie Brasco. This dude did 6 years undercover in the mafia. And he's teaching, but he has this thing where he keeps kind of wanting to walk right up to the desk. So he kept stepping on my feet. And, I was trying to get out of his way. And then finally, as he's teaching, he just looks down at me and he says, Jesus, kid, either you got the biggest feet I've ever seen or I can't see. And he throws a couple of bucks on the desk because he's like still in mafia mode. He throws a couple, he goes, hey, go get yourself a shine on me. And I just mostly as he's right up to the desk. So he kept stepping on my feet. And, I was trying to get out of his way. And then finally, as he's teaching, he just looks down at me and he says, Jesus, kid, either you got the biggest feet I've ever seen or I can't see. And he throws a couple of bucks on the desk because he's like still in mafia mode. He throws a couple, he goes, hey, go get yourself a shine on me. And I just took my feet and shoved them under the seat, man.
Joe Pistone may have scuffed up Scott's shoes. What neither of them could have known at the time is that Scott would go on to fill Joe's. The FBI Academy trains agents to take down bad actors. More and more of these criminals operate online. Scammers, identity thieves, fraudsters, the list goes on. Such criminals rely on your personal data, your name, your phone number, your email address, sometimes even health-related information. Most people aren't aware that their data has already been exposed and is actively being sold by data brokers online. Incogni helps solve this problem. Incogni scours hundreds of data brokers and then leverages data protection laws to have your exposed data deleted. With their unlimited plan, Incogni even offers custom removals. If you find your personal data exposed on an eligible website, you can submit the URL and their team will request its removal. It may be impossible to entirely disappear from the internet, but Incogni can help you become as invisible as possible. Incogni is offering Fern viewers 60% off with the code FernTV. Just scan this QR code or go to incogni.com/FernTV. Remember, no tool can guarantee 100% removal, so be careful with what you share online.
So once I was certified as an undercover in the FBI, if you're looking on paper, I really didn't jump out.
Scott doesn't have a fancy degree. He doesn't speak any foreign languages. His nickname is Big Country, for obvious reasons. So he begins to work as an instructor at the school he just graduated from. Unorthodox, but it got him noticed by the right people.
I'm role-playing in these scenarios, and people that are there who are senior undercovers are watching because they're trying to recruit for other cases, and that's how my name started getting out there.
So after months, there's finally a possible assignment, one that Scott is perfect for. Sure, he's a redneck with almost no foreign language skills, not suitable for many undercovers, but he has something most other agents don't. He doesn't need to pretend to be a hard-living misfit. He is one. He knows he'll feel at home where he's about to go, but he has no idea how close he'll grow to the criminals he's been assigned to infiltrate and how hard it will be to turn on them.
People always have their own opinion of what undercover work is. Some people say it's acting, some people say it's lying. But essentially, this is the definition of undercover work. You are building relationships that you're going to betray.
Scott is on a mission, and his targets, these men, have just arrived. They're members of the Outlaws Motorcycle Club, the main rivals of the Hells Angels. They've been implicated in drug trafficking, prostitution rings, money laundering, the list goes on. And they're notorious for violence against rival gangs. Infiltrating them is exceedingly difficult. Scott Payne is here to do just that. But there's a problem. Part of the intelligence Scott was given is wrong. He was told they wouldn't be wearing their colors. Obviously they are. Scott has hoped to strike up a casual conversation, letting the topic of motorcycles arise naturally. But these guys are advertising their gang affiliation. He can't just go up and say, hey, you guys ride. His only choice is to make them come to him. Luckily, another part of the intelligence is right. This guy, road named Spanky, loves to be the center of attention. So Scott steals it. He works the crowd. He tells jokes. He talks loudly. He draws attention to himself, making Spanky want to steal it back. Soon enough, Spanky asks where Scott is from and sends him a drink.
Spanky's called me over. He's introducing me to other people. And of course, I'm getting more scrutiny. The more people I meet, the more scrutinized I am.
Everything seems to be going well, but the real scrutiny happens somewhere else.
So I walk into the bathroom, and as I'm at the urinal, in a lot of bars, there's like a little box in front of the urinal, plexiglass. It might be flyers for a band coming up or a stripper coming to town or something like that. So I can see a little bit of a reflection. And I see this jacked, big dude come walking in. And I see him looking at each stall, and he's like, okay, that's empty. I see him looking under the stalls to make sure nobody's in there. And I'm watching this from a reflection. And then he comes walking up right beside me, and for a split second, I thought, oh, I'm getting jumped. I'm getting jacked right here. And that didn't happen. He says, so what brings you to Massachusetts?
All undercover FBI agents have a legend, a detailed made-up backstory that they have to commit to memory. He's from deep South Texas, up in Massachusetts for work. He loves Harleys and whiskey, and his name is Scott Calloway. As it so happens, the guy grilling him in the bathroom is also named Scott. Scott Town.
A lot of undercovers, you bond with people, especially deep undercover long term, but there's never been another person I bonded with closer than Scott Town.
For a year and a half, Scott gets to know the outlaws. He drinks with them, rides with them, fights alongside them. He gains their trust. He becomes their friend. They call him Tex. Scott's legend may be a lie, but the friendships are real. Scott Town becomes like a brother.
He likes to drink, I like to drink. He likes to fight, I like to fight. He likes to ride and lift, I like to ride and lift. We completed each other's sentences. We were just kind of cut from the same cloth.
They even both have a daughter who's the exact same age. Scott Town is kind of a doppelganger, the person Scott Payne might have become had he not gone into law enforcement. Another gang member, Brian De La Vaga, aka Clothesline, also becomes a close friend of Scott's.
He said, and these guys are my brothers, and I grew up around them. He said, but I really don't have that many friends. Somebody that I know would take a bullet for me and that I would take a bullet for. And in my mind, I'm looking at his face and I'm going, oh no, man, don't say it. And he looks at me and says, you're one of those guys.
Tomorrow is the big day. Over the course of last year, Scott has convinced the outlaws that he's a high-ranking member of an international theft ring. They begin running jobs together. It begins small, with insurance fraud and vehicle trafficking. An outlaw reports a motorcycle as stolen. He then files an insurance claim, while Scott sells the motorcycle across the border. A double win. Money from the insurance company, money from the sale. They do this again and again, with motorcycles and other vehicles. But tomorrow's job is different. Some of the outlaws will be serving as security during a major drug deal, a gig arranged by Scott himself. He's revealed that he has connections with a Mexican drug cartel. No surprise, considering his line of work and his proximity to the Mexican border. The stakes are high. If they get caught, they'll be looking at serious jail time. And if something goes wrong during the deal, the bullets will start flying. So when Scott is told to meet the outlaws at their clubhouse, he's not surprised. They probably want to go over the plan one last time. Scott arrives. The place is familiar. He's been here countless times. He knows what's behind every door in the building, except one. Clothesline leads him to that very door. Now he realizes that something is wrong. Scott is told to strip. They need to check him for a wire.
Because of the stress of this happening, I forget my middle name. I'm having an adrenaline dump. And for anybody who's ever had it, it can be any traumatic experience, but I'm having auditory exclusion. So what I hear sounds like I'm underwater. It's going whoosh, whoosh, so it's slow. I need you to take all your clothes off. It's slowing down. I'm getting time dilation in my eyes. Everything I see is in string grabs. Click, click, click. I can feel my heart beating through my entire body. My hamstrings get rubbery. Now, Clothesline has instructed me to take all my clothes off. Here's what I'll tell you. If I'm not wired, it's just an embarrassing moment. I'm naked in a small crawl space with two guys with pistols. Problem is, I'm wired to the hilt.
But they don't find anything. Scott's recording equipment is not taped to his chest, but in his clothing.
So my adrenaline starts settling, and I'm starting to come back to normal, and I think I'm done. And I get my pants back up. I don't know if I have my boots on yet or not. And then Clothesline grabs a piece of clothing that I was wearing. And that piece of clothing has a recording device in it. And I'm watching him, and he starts grabbing the clothing, and he's going through it nice and slow with his fingers. And I don't realize I do it, but there's an audible sigh. You can hear me go, because I don't even know. I don't even know I'm doing it. And he looks right at it and misses it. And I live to fight another day. I live to fight another day.
Two moving trucks enter the parking lot of the Brockton Holiday Inn. One is filled with drugs. The other is filled with money. A Mexican drug cartel is selling 40 kilograms of cocaine and 1,000 pounds of marijuana to Canadian buyers. The Mexicans aren't taking any risks. They've arranged an American security detail, the Outlaws. Surveillance at every entrance. 4 men in the parking lot there to provide protection, unload the drugs, and count the money. Everyone is armed and antsy. One false move and all hell could break loose. The deal is wrapped up quickly. The transfer is complete. All the money's there. The Outlaws are particularly relieved. They may be tough, but this is their first time working with a cartel. Now they'll get paid $15,000 for their services. Scott counts out the cash. He did it. He successfully tricked them. The cartel? FBI agents. The Canadians? Also FBI agents. 8 months later, a hotel in Nevada. Scott's been laying low, coordinating his undercovers from afar. His outlaw friends think he's going through a divorce. In reality, he's been diagnosed as overassigned after experiencing a severe stress-related panic attack. He's been ordered to take a 6-month timeout. He's been teaching during this time. His current class, ironically enough, is called Undercover Stressors. All the students have gone to bed, but Scott's only just returned to his hotel room. It's early 4 or 5 a.m. The drug deal back in November gave the FBI all the evidence necessary to arrest and imprison multiple outlaw members, but the operation has continued. Until today, the day of the takedown. Scott doesn't think he'll hear from any of them again, but then his phone rings. It's Scott Town, and he's concerned. He's heard some arrests were made, and he wanted his friend to know about it. He says he's going to take a shower and gather more information. He'll report back.
And the last words we spoke to each other were, he said, "I love you, brother." And I said, "I love you too." And that was the last words I spoke to him, and probably about 45 minutes after that, a SWAT team hit his house and he went to jail.
In the end, 15 outlaws were arrested as a result of Operation Roadkill. One of them was sentenced to 21 years in prison. Clothesline got 12.5 years. Scott Town, 7. The outlaws never saw their friend Scott Calloway again. The Ku Klux Klan emerged in the wake of the American Civil War. From the very beginning, they were racist to the core, raining terror and death on Black Americans. In the late 19th century, they flogged, tortured, and lynched politically active Black men, raped their wives, shot their children, and burned their schools. Historians consider them to be America's first terrorist movement. Today, the KKK remains active, but only as a shadow of its former self. Fewer members, less influence. However, burning crosses is still one of their favorite things to do, and they've stayed true to their roots. Naturally, as a terrorist organization, they have to act in secrecy. You might assume that infiltrating them as an FBI agent is not the easiest feat.
So you may ask yourself, how do you contact the United Klans of America? Well, it turns out the group I was looking at had a hotline.
Scott starts talking to a guy named John Jack, a Klansman whose passion for Jack Daniels earned him this nickname. Scott tells him he's got the number from a group of bikers he met at a gas station. It's a plausible story. Scott looks the part, and his time with the outlaws taught him how to play it. Biker gangs and white supremacists often run in the same circles. Jack starts talking about this rally that's coming up. Vendors, burning crosses, country music, the usual. But there's a problem.
He said, "I'm not gonna lie to you, Scott. I had a band lined up, but the singer just got locked up, and I really don't know what the hell I'm gonna do about music." And I thought, this could be my end. And I said, "Did I happen to mention that I'm a musician and a singer?" I said, "Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll bring my acoustic and my PA system. When I get there, you can come meet me by the car. I'll strum a couple of tunes for you if you think I suck." And he's like, "Oh, hell, this is gonna be great. It's gonna be great."
Scott doesn't know that he just signed up for something far more sinister. April 21st, 2017. It's the day of the Ku Klux Klan rally.
I got lost multiple times until I finally drove up on this empty, lot fenced in the middle of nowhere, but it wasn't hard to spot because the Nighthawks, which would be the Klan members in all black, who were the security force, are all standing at the gate with guns. And a lot of these people were felons.
Scott's ready for an interesting time. He's been to plenty of biker gatherings, and perhaps this will be similar. During his mission, Scott will be taught the KKK's constitution and bylaws, studying the Black Klansman Handbook, which he'll learn to refer to as the Kloran. He'll become familiar with the original mystic insignia of the Klansmen. He'll learn this all in class with a K, so that he can pass the K-Uno test, a prerequisite to getting fitted for a robe. K-Uno stands for character, honor, duty. It's getting dark, and he's been invited to participate in a naturalization ceremony. He has no idea what this means, but all the newbies are doing it. He'd stick out if he didn't. And that's how he finds himself in the middle of a field, blindfolded, holding the shoulder of the man in front of him, a gesture meant to signify brotherhood. They are told to raise their right hands and repeat an oath.
I do swear from this moment forward
And then they tell us to get down on our knees.
to fostering the welfare of the white race,
So I'm on my knees, blindfolded.
and further the work of America's greatest movement.
They take my blindfold off, and there's a Ku Klux Klan member in a green robe, and he has this sword, and he kind of knights me.
The United Klans of America.
And then we all hug, and there's like a little bit of a celebration, and I'm not sure what happened. And then it hits me as I'm walking to my truck. I'm like, I think I just joined the damn Klan. Yep, that's what that was. So I got naturalized in the Ku Klux Klan that night.
Scott's time at the KKK will end up being relatively short-lived. The case isn't really going anywhere. And there's another group coming into focus, a far more dangerous one.
In the FBI, we started encountering more violent type extremism, not the KKK types. We're talking advanced neo-Nazism. And it led me to an accelerationist group called The Base.
The base mission will provide to be far more extreme than anything Scott has ever seen.
The network of violent white supremacists. An extremist group known as The Base.
Violent neo-Nazi terrorist.
Paramilitary group called The Base.
On August 11th, 2017, crowds of people marched through the campus of the University of Virginia in Charlottesville, chanting racist and anti-Semitic slogans. They were protesting the removal of a statue of Robert E. Lee, the famous Confederate general. The next day, they were met by counter-protesters, and things quickly turned violent. Then they turned deadly. A white supremacist drove his car into a crowd of counter-protesters, injuring 35 people and killing Heather Heyer. For some, the Unite the Right rally was a wake-up call, surprising proof that white supremacy persists in America. To others, it was a grim reminder, and frightening evidence that white supremacists were feeling emboldened enough to come out of the shadows. The first accelerationist group emerged in 2015. They called themselves Atom Waffen Division. They'd been inspired by the writings of the neo-Nazi James Mason, whose book Siege had become a sort of Bible for accelerationists. The book denies the Holocaust and attacks homosexuals and Jewish people. It also calls for organized violence, specifically for the formation of terror cells prepared to wage war against the system. Initially regarded as fringe or even cringe, accelerationism steadily gained traction. By 2021, roughly 90% of white nationalist groups identified as accelerationist. That same year, the U.S. Director of National Intelligence identified racially motivated violent extremists as the most lethal domestic terrorism threat. More than other white supremacist ideologies, accelerationism insists on the importance of direct violent action, the kind of action taken by the people they call saints. Like St. Tarrant, for Brenton Tarrant, the Australian white supremacist who attacked 2 mosques in Christchurch, New Zealand. He killed 51 people. Or St. Roof, for Dylan Roof, who killed 9 people, all black, during a church service in Charleston, South Carolina. This is the kind of action accelerationists believe in, action that will further destabilize society, that might finally lead to societal chaos. They are explicit about this. Roof, for example, said he'd hoped to ignite a race war. Failing that, though, the purpose is to inspire more violence, which is exactly what such attacks have done. Scott Payne just signed up on Facebook. He's about to publish another racist post. His goal is to get banned. But nothing happens. A fellow agent points out that he doesn't have any friends. He adds a few people, and that does it. He's promptly kicked off. Okay, well done. Next up is Gab, a social networking site well known for its tolerant stance towards far-right users. He participates in forums with names like Whites Only. This will further elevate his credentials. On July 15, 2019, he writes an email. I've been seeing your stuff and I'm definitely interested. Survival and self-defense. I like it. The next day, a ping.
Thanks for contacting The Base. You can learn more about us on our official Gab account at The Base. If you're interested in joining, please provide the following info to begin the vetting process.
The Base is a white supremacist neo-Nazi group. They were just founded a year ago, and they are accelerationists through and through. Their plan entails assassinations, sabotage, and acts of terrorism. Their targets are black people, Jewish people, and anyone they consider traitors to the white race.
They want to do guerrilla warfare tactics, so it's murdering people and disappearing. It's poisoning a water system, taking down a power grid, derailing the train, anything to cause chaos.
The idea is that after the collapse, the group's cells scattered across the world will form white ethno-states led by white supremacists. This event, total societal collapse, has a special name, the Boogaloo. Now, Scott is trying to join them. They ask for his name, White Warrior 88, and his age, 44. Scott Payne is actually 48, but he knows most base members are between 18 and 25. He wants to seem as young as possible. Sex, race, location, military experience, fitness level, special training, and organization affiliations. Here, his past undercover experiences pay off. He mentions the Klan and biker gangs.
So here I am, approximately for a week or more, I'm emailing back and forth to somebody with a Proton email account. And they're asking me all kinds of questions about my ethnicity, what I can bring to the table, what is my history. And I laid out a story that I was a old biker, shocker, and a former skinhead from South Carolina.
As Scott would find out later, the owner of that email account was none other than the founder of the base himself. Online, he's known as Norman Spear and Roman Wolf. He's been on the public's radar since 2018, but his true identity is unknown. That is, unless you're in the FBI. Ronaldo Nazaro is 45, American, born in New Jersey. He'd worked as a contractor in Iraq for the Department of Justice. Now he's in Russia, but it's 2019. You can organize neo-Nazis into a network of accelerationist insurgents from just about anywhere. The email exchange continues for less than a week. Then, Scott is invited for a phone interview. It's supposed to take 30 minutes, but ends up lasting an hour. Now, both Scott and the base have a 24-hour grace period. After that, Scott will need to make the decision. Does he truly want to join?
I passed the test and they bring me in and they asked me, hey, where are you located? And I said in East Tennessee. And they said the closest cell to you is in North Georgia.
That's where Scott will have to pass one final test, an in-person vetting session. August 2, 2019, Rome, Georgia. To Scott, the men look more like boys. He knows that one of them is the leader of the base's Rome cell, but that's it. They tell him to step out of his truck. Scott isn't wearing a wire. He knows they'll check. But hidden in his truck is a tracking device, put there by his case team. As long as Scott is near his truck, his team will be able to find him.
I step out, shake hands or whatever, and he says, hey, I need you to put your phone in airplane mode. And I said, okay. He pulls out this wand thing that I'd never seen before. It looked like a Geiger counter. It had a big triangle card in it, lights all over it. He wands me, and I pass because I'm fine, I don't have anything. Then he starts wanding my truck. No big deal. Until he starts going to the back driver's side of my truck, which is where the case team placed my tracker. That thing he's holding in his hand starts going crazy. The closer he gets to the back of the truck, it starts beeping, 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 beeping. I see colors going on it. I'm like, oh no, man, it's picking up the tracker.
Scott braces for a fight. He's alone. His team knows where he is, but they have no idea something is wrong. But he gets lucky. The other guy wonders if the device is picking up the power lines.
And he walks over and it goes crazy. And he's like, damn it, yeah, whatever he says. Yeah, it's the power lines. Hey, follow us to another location.
Scott has to act fast. He has to get the tracker deactivated.
And I'm calling the case team and I'm like, hey, you need to shut that tracker off. And at first they're like, well, we can't shut it off. And I'm like, you have to shut it off. And they're like, well, if we shut it off, we're not sure. What if we can't get it back on and we lose you? I said, here's what I'm telling you. Whatever they have is picking up the tracker. If you don't shut it off, this is gonna be a very fast undercover because it's gonna be over as soon as we get to where we're going.
They arrive at an abandoned concrete plant.
And I'm thinking to myself, oh, this is great. How many movies have I seen where somebody's killed in an abandoned concrete plant? I hope they got the tracker off. They pull out the wand, they wand me, and I passed.
Scott is in. By this point, Scott's been around the block, the outlaws, the Ku Klux Klan, but nothing could prepare him for what comes next. Scott has been with the base for over 2 months now. As a boy, he loved camping with his parents and friends. He'd explore the woods, go fishing. But the camping trip he's just been invited to isn't like the ones he used to go on. The list of things to bring contains some unusual items. Weapons, ammunition, and the same kind of camouflage, Flecktarn, worn by the German military. This is no ordinary camping trip. This is a hate camp, an extended training session to prepare members for the Boogaloo. Hand-to-hand combat, weapons drills, grappling. By now, Scott has attended a number of similar training sessions, but this one is different. It's longer, 3 to 4 days, and it's bigger, with base members coming in from around the country: Texas, Alabama, Michigan, Delaware. He's familiar with many of the men he'll be camping with. At least he knows most of their online pseudonyms: Can't Go Back, Ison, Punish Snake, Dima, Big Siege, Zoomnat, all from out of state. And of course he knows his fellow Georgia cell members, Helter Skelter and Pestilence, who vetted Scott back in August with the cell leader himself. TMB, the militant Buddhist. Everyone knows Scott by his code name, Pale Horse. When you're an undercover agent, some cliches are true. Scott has learned to expect the unexpected, yet he fails to expect what would happen at the Halloween hate camp.
I'll wake up to pounding on my window. Pale Horse, you gotta wake up, you gotta wake up. I'm like, what's up, man, what's going on? They're like, hey, you gotta get out here and see this. I've been doing undercover since 1996 at this point, and I have never been with a group of people where I had to burn Bibles, burn American flags. I damn sure wasn't part of a group that went out and stole a goat and we sacrificed it at a pagan ritual and drank its blood. And I did all that in 3 days with these guys.
After they decapitated the goat, the group comes together for a barbecue. They roast the goat over an open fire and have it for dinner. All of this, of course, while tripping balls. It's impossible to know what blossomed in their brains that night, what hallucinatory horrors they saw. If their drug-fueled fantasies were anything like their sober ones, then they dreamed of death and destruction, of killing Black Americans, Jews, anti-fascists, and communists, of the Boogaloo. Scott has become upsettingly familiar with these fantasies, and with the beliefs that produce them. Behind each pseudonym is a young man, and within each young man is a darkness. The militant Buddhist's real name is Luke Lane. If the Boogaloo requires it, he says he could kill his dad. Pestilence is Jacob Cotterly. He believes Hitler is still alive. Michael Helterbrand, aka Helter Skelter, says he'd have no problem killing a commie kid. Punish Snake, a former Canadian soldier who'd been doxxed by an undercover journalist, gets emotional talking about it, but he knows he'll have to kill his ex-fiancée when the Boogaloo kicks off. She's half black. Scott Payne records all of this, and as he earns their trust, he records more.
And we did more and more trainings through that Saturday, but by that Saturday night, we went back down to the holy site and had a bonfire. And that's where the American flags were burned. That's where holy Bibles were set on fire. And everybody's screaming, death to your, F your Jewish God, death to America. And when that training camp ended, that's when I advanced even more in them trusting me. And that's when TMB and Pestilence started bringing me in on murder plots that they had.
It's more than 2 months later, and Scott is back at TMB's farm, the 100-acre property where the Halloween hate camp took place. For the last few weeks, TMB has been talking about another camping trip, but he's been cagey. He doesn't want to share information via chat. Scott has convinced him to meet. He wants details. It turns out the camping trip isn't a camping trip. It's a hit job.
TMB creates a separate chat room called the camping trip. And when he was saying we're going on a camping trip, what he was saying is we're going to kill somebody.
Their target is an active Antifa couple in the Georgia area.
It was going to be me, TMB, Pestilence, and Helter Skelter. And we were all going to make entry into the house. TMB wanted me to go with him to kill everybody, while Helter Skelter would be covering out the window to make sure no cops were coming and stuff like that, or help. And then Pestilence was going to set the house on fire. But in the planning of everything, at one point, Helter Skelter says, hey, if you don't mind, I'd like to pop my cherry on this one. That confused me because it means something completely different to me. And I'm like, what do you mean? And he said, I would like to actually put a bullet in somebody's head as well.
After casing the house, they begin the next phase of the murder plot, planning.
It was pretty extensive. Like, you go to a camping site, we leave everything digital, everything phones, everything there. We go scrub ourselves at a pay-by-the-hour motel. We tape our pants to our shoes, our gloves to our shirts, Vaseline on eyebrows and facial hair. So this is all to avoid leaving DNA for law enforcement. At one point, TMB had done research, and he said that he read that the first time somebody kills somebody, they lose control of their bowels. So he was suggesting that we all wear adult diapers. I didn't tell him that I'd killed somebody before, but I told him I think I'm okay. I don't need any diapers. I was just as shocked when I got brought in on this murder plot as most people were. But while this is going on, the Baltimore cell, which is Can't Go Back and Eisen and Punish Snake, are planning to go to this Second Amendment gun rights rally in Virginia that they thought was going to be the kickoff of the Boogaloo and the D-Day, the race war. Their idea was they knew you're going to have a bunch of Second Amendment people there, militias, 3%ers, you're going to have cops, you're going to have protesters. What if you pop a couple of rounds into that crowd, nobody know who's shooting at who, and everybody starts shooting each other? That could be the set-off.
Scott and his team know they have to stop him, and there's no time to lose. The pro-firearms rally is on January 20th, 2020, just a few months away. They jump into action. The next weeks are a flurry of activity, meeting, coordinating, and planning. Finally, the day of the bust arrives.
Prøv Norvegia smaksrik.
It's a Wednesday.
Next phase of the murder plot, planning.
It was pretty extensive. Like, you go to a camping site, we leave everything digital, everything phones, everything there. We go scrub ourselves in a pay-by-the-hour motel. We tape our pants to our shoes, our gloves to our shirts, Vaseline on eyebrows and facial hair. So this is all to avoid leaving DNA for law enforcement. At one point, TMB had done research, and he said that he read that the first time somebody kills somebody, they lose control of their bowels. So he was suggesting that we all wear adult diapers. I didn't tell him that I'd killed somebody before, but I told him I think I'm okay. I don't need any diapers. I was just as shocked when I got brought in on this murder plot as most people were. But while this is going on, the Baltimore cell, which is Can't Go Back and Eisen and Punish Snake, are planning to go to this Second Amendment gun rights rally in Virginia that they thought was going to be the kickoff of the Boogaloo and the D-Day, the race war. Their idea was they knew you're going to have a bunch of Second Amendment people there, militias, 3%ers, you're going to have cops, you're going to have protesters. What if you pop a couple of rounds into that crowd, nobody know who's shooting at who, and everybody starts shooting each other? That could be the set-off.
Scott and his team know they have to stop him, and there's no time to lose. The pro-firearms rally is on January 20th, 2020, just a few months away. They jump into action. The next weeks are a flurry of activity, meeting, coordinating, and planning. Finally, the day of the bust arrives.
It's a Wednesday, and I'm in Rome, Georgia. I pick up Luke, who's TMB, to go to lunch. And we pull out, and as I'm driving down the road, I knew what my ruse was going to be. I was going to say something was wrong with the truck, but sure as you know what, the truck made some loud sound I've never heard. I didn't hit anything. Something just went, and I was like, did you hear that? He's like, yeah, and I go, man, if my brake calipers are frozen again, I'm going to be, because that did happen. So I took a left out of his neighborhood, pre-planned by the SWAT team, and I pull up tight to a fence. And as I go, hey, I'm going to get out and check the truck. So I'm walking around the back of the truck. Another vehicle pulls up. He doesn't know who they are. I know who they are. They're part of the case team. And the guy says, hey, man, you need any help with that? And I look up and I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't believe it's you. What are you doing in Rome, Georgia? He goes, what are you doing here? I'm like, man, I haven't seen you. And as I'm doing that, there's the distraction. Here comes a Bearcat with a SWAT team over the hill, barreling down the hill. But Luke's looking at me, not at the car coming. And when that thing's coming, I jump in the back of the agent's truck and I'm like, go, go, go. And you could hear the SWAT team giving commands. And luckily, the arrest went down without an incident.
The next morning, SWAT teams arrested Eisen, Can't Go Back, and Punish Snake.
Essentially, we kind of tore down the base.
Luke Lane, aka TMB, was sentenced to 6 years in prison. Jacob Cotterly, Pestilence, got 13. William Bilbrough, Eisen, 5. Patrick Matthews, Punished Snake, and Brian Lemley can't go back, 9 years. According to a recent Guardian article, the base is enjoying a resurgence. Its founder, Ronaldo Nazzaro, continues to live in St. Petersburg. Scott retired in June 2021. At his retirement ceremony, attended by friends, family, colleagues, and top FBI brass, June 30th was named Scott Payne Day. My motive for doing what I am going to do is simply personal revenge. I do not expect to accomplish anything by it. Lincoln, Montana, 1996. This cabin is the chosen home of Theodore J. Kaczynski, more commonly known as the Unabomber. He's long been feared as America's smartest criminal, a serial bomber who's killed and wounded targets across the country with no clear connection. For 17 years, he's eluded the FBI. It's the largest, most expensive manhunt in the Bureau's history. He's the evil genius they simply can't catch, likely history's most intellectual serial killer. He's terrorized the nation, instilling fear in Americans about opening their mail and getting on planes. And he did it all from his cabin. Here is where he built his bombs, where he wrote his manifesto, and where he evaded capture for nearly 2 decades. It's where he turned from off-the-grid recluse to world-famous murderer. This cabin contains all the evidence the FBI will need to convict him. It's located deep in the Montana wilderness. Back in 1969, Ted moved here from California, where he left behind a shining career as a math professor at UC Berkeley. He wanted to get closer to nature and far, far away from everyone who pisses him off, which is most people. He built this cabin with his brother, back when Ted still talked to him. It's got no electricity, no plumbing, just a wood stove, a bed, and a whole lot of books. Right now, Ted is building another bomb. They're meticulously crafted, and he's continuously improving his technique. Every year, they become more lethal. In fact, he's got another one under his bed, wrapped and ready to go. But he won't get a chance to send it, because despite his intellect, he made some pretty dumb mistakes. This video is largely based on these 2 books. Links are in the description. We attribute the social and psychological problems of modern society to the fact that that society requires people to live under conditions radically different from those under which the human race evolved. Born in 1942, Ted grows up in a pretty average family in the suburbs of Chicago. They're working-class Polish Americans. His parents are politically progressive, bookish and intellectual, and really into the outdoors. They're strict but loving. At least, that's how they remember it. It becomes obvious at a young age that Ted is exceptionally gifted, so his parents push him to succeed. He skips 2 grades and easily aces every class. He's a pretty normal kid for someone with an IQ of 168. Sure, Ted is quiet, shy around girls, and arrogant, but he has a core circle of friends and plenty of hobbies. Like his parents and brother, he loves playing music, reading, and camping. People like Ted. They'll later remember him as a sensitive, respectful kid. All that starts to change when Ted enrolls at Harvard University at just 16 years old. Like many college freshmen, Ted struggles to adjust. Here, he no longer feels like the smartest person in every room. And as a working-class kid thrown into the world of America's elite, he's a fish out of water. Other students and even faculty mock his shabby clothes and blue-collar background. He's deeply bothered by their snobbery, pain that will follow him through life.
Strategy.
Ted's also just really young, younger than almost everyone else on campus. As an adult, Ted will write his mother furious letters about this. He demands apologies for pushing him out of the house before he was ready. Ted becomes depressed, and his grades suffer. His classmates describe him as a total loner, moody, rude, and virtually mute. He's that guy on the dorm floor who only leaves his room to go to class, who ignores everyone else, who slams doors. There's a stench of rotting food wafting from his room. Ted doesn't know it yet, but his withdrawn and alienated demeanor has caught the eye of a psychology professor. Dr. Henry A. Murray is very famous, with an on-campus research center named after him. He's basically a god in the social sciences. Murray is looking out for particular types of students, those who will make excellent guinea pigs for an experiment. His final, most elaborate experiment, the capstone of a long and illustrious career. It also happens to be a CIA-funded project designed to cause extreme distress and break down the subject's sense of self. Clearly, we are in a position to do a great deal of damage, and it does appear that the FBI is not going to catch us anytime soon. The FBI is a joke. It's the 1970s in San Francisco. The city is a hotbed of anti-government activity. There's outrage over the Vietnam War. Protest bombings are a regular occurrence. Explosions happen every week up through the mid-80s. The FBI dubs it the Belfast of North America. Radical far-left groups like the Weather Underground and the Symbionese Liberation Army claim credit for many of the bombings. So most of the cases are pretty straightforward in terms of understanding motive and perpetrator. But amidst all of this, the FBI's San Francisco bomb squad makes a shocking discovery. 12 mysterious, similarly built bombs can be linked to one elusive killer or group. They have next to nothing to go on. Just for whatever unknown reason, this string of explosives seems to target universities and airlines. Whoever is building these bombs is an expert crafter and careful to not leave any DNA behind. Not a hair, not a fiber. They're encased in beautiful handmade wooden boxes. There are no eyewitnesses to the bombings, and no letters from organizations claiming credit. The victims appear to be scattershot of random people. The unknown perpetrator is referred to by the code Unibomb, for university and airline bomber. So far, his bombs have killed one person and injured 20 others across 5 different states. Unlucky recipients of the Unibomber's early packages include a campus security guard, a handful of graduate students and professors, a secretary, an airline executive, and passengers on a flight from Chicago to DC. Some are injured quite badly. The first death is in 1985, Hugh Scruton, a guy who owned a computer store in Sacramento and was about to get married. What does he have to do with anything at all? Far away in his cabin, Ted reads about his death and chuckles to himself. He hears that the FBI offers a $25,000 reward for any information. He's flattered. The Unabomber is making waves. Not bad for the actions of one man in a 10 by 12 foot shack with no electricity, running water, or phone service. Pretty hard to imagine now. These days, connection isn't optional. It's how we get around, check in, look stuff up, call for help, all of it. That's where Saley comes in. With affordable global data in over 200 destinations in 8 regions, Saley is the eSIM provider that keeps you online while abroad. Forget hunting down local SIM cards or getting slammed by roaming charges. With Saley, you'll be covered before you even leave home. Just download the app, pick your destination, and activate your plan. Once you arrive at your destination, your Saley data plan will activate automatically, and you'll never get stranded without service again. Saley gives you a heads up when your data is running low. You can top up in seconds. Simply download the Saley app and use code FERNTV to get an exclusive 15% discount on your first purchase. Money-back guarantee in case your device is not compatible. Back to Ted. Here in his cabin, he's got everything he needs. Snowshoes, maps, a homemade chair, a cot, a typewriter, and hundreds of books. Scraps from junkyards and jars of chemicals for making his bombs, binders and binders full of notes, all kinds of disguises for delivering the bombs, like wigs and sunglasses, and shoes with fake soles. It's crammed to the gills, but meticulously organized. At this point, the FBI has zero promising leads, and by the end of it all, they'll never actually find the perpetrator themselves. The bomber is always several steps ahead of them. They'll pursue thousands of dead ends, spend hundreds of thousands of taxpayer dollars, and pour countless man-hours into this case. They have no idea why he's targeting the people that he is, but the bombs are so precise, so well crafted, there's gotta be a motive, right? In 1987, there's finally a break in the case. The Unabomber plants a package outside a Salt Lake City computer store, and a lady spots him. He's wearing a gray hoodie, sunglasses, and sporting a mustache. The police create a sketch and post it all around the country. The bombings immediately stop, and for 5 years, nobody hears anything from the Unabomber. All kinds of people call him with tips, but the leads go nowhere. The case pretty much goes cold, but the FBI know that it's only a matter of time before he'll strike again. They're sure he's using the time to perfect his bombs. And they're right. In his cabin, Ted is finessing his technique. The upcoming bombs will be a whole lot more lethal. But, as the world will soon find out, he is also busy writing. He doesn't just want his explosives to do the talking. He's crafting a manifesto, one that claims to explain what the mysterious string of bombings is all about. The technophiles are taking us all on an utterly reckless ride into the unknown. Back at Harvard in 1958, the United States is experiencing huge shifts in culture. The button-up 50s are drawing to a close, and the nation becomes swept up in the space race, the civil rights movement, the sexual revolution, the environmental movement, the explosion of drug culture, and all the while, the Cold War is escalating. The American military is paranoid that communists have developed mind-control drugs and brainwashing techniques, and they're eager to catch up, so they're covertly experimenting with ways to manipulate behavior. US intelligence officials are especially interested in developing a perfect truth drug for interrogating enemies, and they believe LSD might be it. But they're also testing a wide range of ways that psychological manipulation could bend the will of anyone to do whatever the US military wants. They've even enlisted help from the Nazi scientists who experimented on Dachau inmates with hallucinogens and interrogation methods. The military illegally smuggles these war criminals over to get their advice on brainwashing, as part of Operation Paperclip. Over the course of at least 11 years, thousands of Americans are subjected to unethical psychological experiments that include sensory deprivation, hallucinogenic drugs dosed without consent, subliminal messaging, hypnosis, electroshock therapy, and even ice pick lobotomies. And that's just the stuff we know about. When the project becomes public knowledge in the 1970s, the CIA director orders most of the records to be destroyed. The program is codenamed MKUltra. Many of the test subjects are vulnerable populations, like prisoners and hospital inmates, but also students. Students are prime subjects for these experiments because of their frequent contact with professors who play a big part in MKUltra. Some of the professors know the role they play. Many don't. During the post-war period, the CIA becomes the largest employer of college professors, and the military is by far the biggest source of funding for psychological research. Professors acted as consultants and researchers for military-backed projects. They used their status to encourage their students to participate in experiments, often involving drugs like LSD. Afterwards, they reported back to the government. Harvard becomes heavily involved in Army-sponsored studies. One of the CIA's main men on campus is the superstar psych professor, Henry Murray. Murray is well known for his studies of personality, and since the CIA's beginnings, his theories have influenced how they recruit new agents and how they interrogate suspects. When Murray and young Ted Kaczynski cross paths, Murray is at the end of his career, and he recruits Ted for his final, most elaborate experiments. They're meant to assess the effects of stress and harsh interrogation on gifted male students. Murray wants to know, what will it take to break an educated, intelligent man? The setup is simple. Ted and 21 other students are asked to write an essay about their most deep-seated beliefs. Then they're told they'll discuss their beliefs with a fellow undergrad. The experiment aims to compare the effects of stress on college men who seem psychologically healthy and well-adjusted, with students who seem alienated, pessimistic, and lacking in identity. Ted is most likely recruited for the second group because he's showing signs of depression. Ted's personal essay stands out as the most pessimistic of them all. It suggests that he was already vulnerable before the abusive tests began. He is also the youngest and the poorest in the group. The students are told this exercise is just to study different personalities. In truth, now the real experiment begins. The essays are handed to lawyers trained in manipulation, who are instructed to attack the values expressed in them. The students endure harsh interrogations in brightly lit rooms. They face calculated personal critiques designed to humiliate and erode their sense of self. All the while, electrodes monitor their stress responses. Later, they have to watch these stressful and humiliating moments on video, over and over again, for 3 years. As Murray himself describes it, the tests were designed to be abusive. He's had a lifelong fascination with pain and stress and is known to have a sadistic streak. Plenty of participants will later report the experience to be deeply unpleasant, with lasting trauma. But Ted's responses are the most extreme in every category. Murray's team identifies him as the most traumatized of all. Yes, Ted Kaczynski got MK-Ultra'd. You can read all about it at CIA.gov. In consequence, many claim the CIA created the Unabomber, but that's an oversimplification. It's not so easy to prove how much effect the experiments had on Ted's turn to terrorism. None of the other students in the experiment are known to have become killers. Some psychologists believe the experiments were stressful enough to create anger problems in Ted, or even aggravate latent schizophrenia. But other psychologists evaluate him as undeniably sane. Ted himself dismissed the idea that the tests were anything resembling psychological torture. He was very invested in being seen as psychologically healthy until the bitter end. He's taken great pains to not be painted as damaged or crazy. He wanted his murders to be understood in the context of his beliefs, not his personal history. If people saw his actions as a result of trauma or madness, it would invalidate his ideas that formed his last year at Harvard. Ted becomes increasingly disillusioned with the industrial technological system. He comes to believe that technology is slowly destroying humanity and eroding our freedom. He's horrified by widespread psychological suffering and how industrial technology has severely damaged the planet. He's certain that it will only get worse the more technology develops. So anyone who helps advance technology in any way is the enemy. Scientists, engineers, business people, what Ted calls the technician class. Ted starts having revenge fantasies and becomes obsessed with how society enforces obedience with psychological controls. He daydreams about breaking away from society and living off the grid. Ted graduates Harvard and goes on to get his PhD in math at the University of Michigan. He's quickly establishing himself as a brilliant mathematician and is offered a tenure-track position at UC Berkeley as their youngest professor ever. His students don't like him very much, but he's publishing groundbreaking papers on boundary functions. But Ted resigns one day without warning. He tells his family that he's done with teaching math to future engineers who will advance the industrial technological system and continue destroying the planet. Ted buys a bit of land near Lincoln, Montana, and builds a cabin with his brother. He's ready to escape the advanced technology that surrounded him at UC Berkeley. He wants to live a simpler life, far away from everyone he's ever known. And then, he starts to build his first bomb. Through our bombings, we hope to promote social instability, an industrial society, propagate anti-industrial ideas, and give encouragement to those who hate the industrial system. In 1993, the Unabomber strikes twice after a 6-year hiatus. 2 prominent researchers, a computer scientist and a geneticist, receive packages the size of a VHS tape. The bombs detonate upon opening, and both professors are badly injured. Shortly after, the New York Times receives a typewritten letter. It claims credit for the bombs and says the public should expect more to come. In 1994 and 1995, the Unabomber succeeds in killing 2 people with his mail bombs, an advertising executive and a forestry lobbyist. As feared, his explosives have become notably more sophisticated. Bombings are usually accompanied with demands for money or some kind of action. What made the Unabomber so difficult to understand and to find is that his bombs never came with any requests. They seem to be built only to cause fear, injury, and death. 17 years after starting his bombing spree, the Unabomber finally makes his demands known. He writes the New York Times again, announces that he will permanently desist from terrorist activities if they publish a 56-page manifesto. The request kicks off a fierce debate within the FBI and the newspaper, to publish or not to publish. The FBI has a clear policy to not negotiate with terrorists, but but they also believe he'll honor his promise and stop killing people. After all, this is what the bombs were seemingly for, to force people to pay attention to his views. Plus, they still lack leads. If the public reads the manifesto, someone might be able to identify the Unabomber, so the manifesto is published. The FBI decides it should just be the Washington Post, though, because it has fewer readers and the newspaper's stance will be easier to surveil. So they think. Interest in the Unabomber is huge. Newspaper sales hit a record high that day, with lines snaking around the block. Across the country, Americans are eager to finally read what the Unabomber has to say. The manifesto opens with an iconic line.
The Industrial Revolution and its consequences have been a disaster for the human race. And though the manifesto is an argument that calls for dismantling industrial society, it's also, unwittingly, a self-portrait. Within its pages, the Unabomber has accidentally unmasked himself. David and Ted, though 7 years apart and very different, grew up close and loved each other very much. As adults, they had impassioned philosophical debates by mail and shared a lot of the same views. David also worried about technology's destructive effect on humanity. He'd also spent some time living off the grid in a self-made cabin. But David wasn't a killer. When the manifesto is published, he hasn't spoken to his brother in a long time. Ted cut him out when David got married and refused to answer any of his letters. David's wife Linda, a philosophy professor, has a funny feeling about Ted, whom she never met. As the bombings stack up and some of the timings coincide with Ted's travels, Linda tells David, "You've got a screwy brother. Maybe he's the Unabomber." David doesn't want to hear it. Linda doesn't know Ted the way David does. He'd never kill anybody. As a kid, Ted used to cry at the thought of animals getting hurt. But when the manifesto is finally published, David avoids reading it. He doesn't want to admit the similarities. That, like the Unabomber, Ted is an excellent carpenter, and that he had a lifelong fascination with explosives, and that some of the dates match up perfectly with Ted's travels. David only reads it when Linda insists. His jaw literally drops from the first few lines. The killer, like Ted, also hates technology. As it continues, David recognizes idiosyncratic word choices and logical arguments that Ted uses all the time. There is no escaping the truth. Ted is the Unabomber. So after some moral qualms about betraying his brother, David alerts the FBI. They are bound to make me out to be a sickie, and to ascribe to me motives of a sordid or sick type. Many tame conformist types seem to have a powerful need to depict the enemy of society as sordid, repulsive, or sick. Lincoln, Montana, April 1996. With a tip from David, the feds are staking out Ted's cabin. The investigation is meant to be conducted quietly, but they're interviewing local townspeople, trying to collect more evidence on Ted. Right now, all they have is the linguistic similarities in the manifesto and old letters from Ted that David gave the FBI. Not exactly cold, hard proof. Enough for a search warrant, but not an arrest. Rumors start to spread around town that Ted Kaczynski, their very own angry hermit, is the Unabomber. The plan is to draw Ted out of his cabin and get inside before he can escape or destroy any evidence. But they don't know if he has it tricked out with explosives. Nobody would be surprised if he did. Ted has no idea he's under surveillance, so when someone knocks and says some land surveyors need to talk, he believes them and opens the door. He wasn't expecting visitors. These days, he's busy with a dirty job. He's in the middle of rasping aluminum blocks to make powder for more bombs. He's covered from head to toe in the dust. He's rail thin because the rabbit hunting was scarce this season. Ted's hair is wild and his clothes are literally rotting off of his body. But what does he care? He's not trying to impress anyone, and he can clean up fast if he needs to blend into society. Too bad for Ted. He'll be photographed in this state, filthy, emaciated, and in severe need of a shave. The image will circulate around the globe and will not help Ted's desire to seem sane. When the feds swoop in, they find 40,000 pages of journals and plans, most written in code. The code is more complex than anything the FBI had ever seen, more convoluted than codes the KGB used during the Cold War. But Ted also left the key to the code in the cabin. Without it, the FBI wouldn't be able to decipher the decades of written confessions that definitively tied Ted to the bombings. They also find a bomb under the bed, ready to be mailed to an aerospace company in Dallas. Now the FBI has all the evidence they need. They lock up the cabin and take Ted to prison. He does not dispute that the journals with the confessions are his. In fact, he wrote them partially so that nobody would try to say he was crazy.
Ted's family and his defense team attempt to convince the jury and the world at large that he is mentally ill. They're doing anything they can to avoid the death penalty, which frustrates him. He tries to fire his lawyers and defend himself. He would rather die than allow his lawyers to plead not guilty by reason of insanity. Ted pleads guilty to his crimes and is sentenced to life in prison. Behind bars, he never stops writing. He publishes 2 books and keeps up a lively correspondence with a wide array of journalists and admirers. He also finally makes some human connections. He strikes up a friendship with Timothy McVeigh, the Oklahoma City bomber who killed 168 people in 1995. Ted and McVeigh are briefly on the same prison block and find they have a lot of views in common, before McVeigh is carted off to death row. Ted even finds love for the first time in his life. After a lifetime of struggling to connect with women and never going beyond a few kisses, Ted suddenly has dozens of women writing him romantic or salacious letters. But only one captures his heart, a school teacher he calls his lady love. They spend thousands of hours talking by mail or in visiting booths, but they are never able to touch. He writes classical music for her before she dies of lung cancer. Later, Ted also develops cancer. When the condition becomes advanced, he dies by suicide in June 2023 at 81 years old. This is not to be a political revolution. Its object will be to overthrow not governments, but the economic and technological basis of the present society. In the decades since his arrest, Ted Kaczynski continues to fascinate and sometimes inspire. The manifesto's central argument is that technological advancements since the Industrial Revolution have robbed people of their freedom and well-being. These advancements are supposedly responsible for widespread psychological suffering and environmental devastation. It's a revolutionary call to dismantle industrial society altogether and warns that technology will inevitably overpower human autonomy. Many of Kaczynski's observations in the manifesto are true. Some of his predictions are prescient, and a lot of the grievances are understandable. It's not hard to find people who are also frustrated with surveillance or sad about environmental destruction. At the time of his capture, Time magazine wrote, "There's a little bit of the Unabomber in most of us." Nowadays, Ted Kaczynski continues to find admirers online, from teens on TikTok, depressed about climate change, half-ironically saluting Uncle Ted, to the extreme right mass murderer, Anders Breivik, who heavily quoted Kaczynski's industrial society in his own manifesto. But even if most people can find parts of the manifesto they agree with, most people are not willing to kill. Kaczynski knew that most people would be repelled by his crimes, but committed them anyway. Those who find the ideas compelling might want to check out Jacques Ellul, the thinker whose ideas most inspired the manifesto. The philosopher never advocated killing. They also should check out Ted Kaczynski's diaries. They lay bare the personal motivations that drove the Unabomber, beyond the manifesto that was polished for public consumption. Technological society really did seem to anger Ted, but Ted was also very, very angry, in general. In his diary, Ted Kaczynski writes that he was happy to kill innocent civilians. He took pleasure in causing people pain. He killed at least 9 dogs just because they barked too loud. He hated leftists, he hated doctors, he hated women. He fantasized about killing them just for rejecting him. He fantasized about killing his neighbors just because they annoyed him, including a toddler. He condemned technology as slavery and glorified simpler times that ran on, actual slavery. Kaczynski wasn't even much of an environmentalist. He made fun of them in his diaries. He littered proudly. He poached illegally. He logged unprotected lands. You might get the sense that he only used environmentalism as a post hoc justification for his murders. A cynic who identified ecological concerns as the most acceptable excuse for killing. It's 1978. Jose is 16 years old. He lives with his family on a ranch near Mar, Tulare County. It's a beautiful place, surrounded by Californian vineyards. One day, his sister Cecilia has a request.
She went and told me, "Hey bro, can you take me to Indio to meet this guy?" I said, "Sure, sister, why not?" And I took my sister to this little house to find her stupid friend. Well, I didn't.
It's 1978. Jose is 16 years old. He lives with his family on a ranch near Mar, Tulare County. It's a beautiful place, surrounded by Californian vineyards. One day, his sister Cecilia has a request.
She went and told me, hey bro, can you take me to India to meet this guy? I said, sure, sister, why not? And I took my sister to this little house to find her stupid friend. Well, I didn't feel comfortable going inside with her. Okay, months passed by and she never came home. First they found her car, and then they found her body.
Jose was the last person to see Cecilia alive, but when he made a witness statement,
I didn't want to give the full explanation because I want to get them. I didn't want the cops to find them. I want to find them myself. We went to this little house. We broke in there, and we found one, I shot him.
He then went on to shoot 2 more people who were also in the house. A cold-blooded triple homicide at the age of 16. In the following decades, Jose will kill more than 30 people. What begins with a young act of revenge ends in one of the most ruthless hitmen for the Mexican drug cartels. His victims are scattered across the entire US, and of course, in his home county of Tulare. He has taken the lives of both young and old, drug dealers and farm workers, fathers and husbands. It will take over 30 years and police from 3 different states to bring him down. This is the story of Jose Manuel Martinez, El Mano Negra, the Black Hand, one of America's deadliest hitmen. We love animation and deep research, but it's expensive. That's why we have sponsors on this channel. We are grateful that the truly amazing platform Brilliant is supporting us. With Brilliant, you can learn new skills across a wide variety of subjects. It lets you explore all these fields without ever feeling bored or overwhelmed. For example, chances are that this video was recommended to you by an algorithm. The new Brilliant course, How Technology Works, lets you understand the inner workings of such recommendation engines, but also how passwords work, GPS, and many other things we use every day. To try everything Brilliant has to offer, free, for a full 30 days, visit brilliant.org/fern or click on the link in the description. The first 200 of you will get 20% off Brilliant's annual premium subscription. Brilliant also has a mobile app so you can learn about maths and science anywhere, on the go, at home, even while watching top-notch true crime content on YouTube. Brilliant truly never gets old. It's fun and super satisfying to solve many logic problems and puzzles. Why don't you give it a shot?
You know, before I ever met him, I talked to a lot of police officers, you know, homicide detectives, murder detectives who had dealt with him. And they all said the same thing, which is, when you meet him, he is the most charming person you will ever meet.
This is Jessica Garrison, a journalist and author. In 2017, she met Jose in prison for a BuzzFeed News investigation and her book, The Devil's Harvest.
The perspective of his family was that he was the person in the family who always took care of them. If you were in the hospital, he was the person that would come visit you. If the hospital wouldn't let you in, he was the person that would find a way to like hoist children up to the window so they could wave at you. I think he was not a person who anyone who just first met him ever suspected of being a multiple murderer.
How does a polite, loving family man turn into a mass murderer? Martinez is born in 1962 in Fresno, California. He's a US citizen, but he grows up in Mexico until the age of 11. He then moves with his family to a ranch near Irlamart. At the time, Tulare is the poorest county in California. His stepfather organizes laborers for the wine industry, and as a side business, deals drugs. At the age of 14, Martinez is sent on his first drug courier trip by bus. Later, he uses his own car. As a bilingual, US-born teenager, Martinez can easily stay under the radar of authorities. In 1977, the police raid his family's ranch. They confiscate $2.5 million worth of heroin and various weapons. Then in 1978, while his stepfather was in custody, Cecilia is murdered. Martinez said that he was a nice man until they killed his sister. Since then, he said fuck the rapers and the child molesters. So he did in 1979. His first victim is David Bedoya. A friend tells Martinez that Bedoya raped his sister. Martinez does the job for $500, his first murder for money. In 1982, he meets a man from a Mexican drug cartel, most likely Sinaloa. He only refers to him as Mr. X.
Mr. X was involved in the moving of large amounts of narcotics, drugs from, Mexico through California and to points beyond. And Mr. X, gave Mr. Martinez numerous jobs killing people.
Not every job for Mr. X is directly related to murder. Most of the time, Martinez is tasked with collecting debts from small-time drug dealers. He receives his assignment through phone calls or brief personal meetings.
A lot of it is sold on spec. I give you the drugs, you sell the drugs, you give some of the money back to me, right? But if you take the drugs and you don't give the money back to me, we have a problem. Then Jose Martinez would go and collect that money.
Martinez does end up in jail several times. For example, in 1990 because of his drug courier activities. But he is never charged with his murders. That's weird, because his name does appear in several homicide cases going back all the way to 1979.
I mean, it's fine. If you turn up in one murder case, maybe that's bad luck. 2, maybe a coincidence. 7 or 8, you gotta be like, what's happening here?
In hindsight, it's difficult to understand why no one connected the dots back then. It will take many years and several victims before someone picks up Martinez's trail. November 2006, Martinez flies to Florida to deal with a 20-year-old named Javier Huerta. Javier is accused of stealing 10 kilograms of cocaine worth around $170,000. Martinez keeps a close eye on Huerta for a few days, and then he decides to strike.
I called Javier Huerta. They told me that you're a Missouri worker, and I want you to come so you can give me an estimate price for my house. They got in, I locked the door. When I turned out, I had my guns out. My hit the floor, and this is good one I can tell you. You stole 10 kilos from cocaine from me. If you don't get my money in 30 minutes, I'm gonna call my friend that is outside your house, and he's gonna shoot your family.
Martinez gets the money. $150,000 are buried in Huerta's garden. He shoots Huerta and his colleague 4 times each. He binds their hands with zip ties and puts their bodies in Huerta's truck. He takes the car and drives it to the outskirts of a national park, smoking a cigarette on the way, perhaps to calm down. After the job, Martinez flies directly to his daughter's home in Alabama. His granddaughter is celebrating her birthday. He wants to use the money he just earned to make her happy.
I got her. I took her to Toys R Us, where a kid can be a kid. I told her, babe, because I love you with all my heart, me and you, we're gonna walk in the store, and for 1 hour, you can pick whatever you want, okay?
While Martinez is treating his granddaughter at Toys R Us, investigators in Florida discover Huerta's truck with the 2 dead bodies. They find a Mountain Dew can in the center console of the vehicle, with a cigarette butt laying in a puddle of the yellow-green liquid. They send the cigarette butt to a lab to check for DNA traces, but the test is not conducted right away. The evaluation probably isn't a big priority. Huerta was a construction worker and had many co-workers in the car with him, so investigators had little hope of a hit. In fact, the results won't reach them until years later. Martinez escapes conviction for the murder of Huerta, at least for the time being. In 2009, Martinez kills a man named Joaquin Barragan in Earl Mart for $8,000. He used a woman as a lure. She brought drugs from Barragan, contacting Martinez when the meeting was set. 3 days later, Barragan's body is found under a blanket, his hands bound with zip ties. The police questioned many people in Earl Mart about the murder. They learned that Barragan knew he was being pursued by a contract killer known as El Mano Negra, the Black Hand. A woman tells investigators that Martinez tried to hire her to lure Barragan to a remote location. Others say that El Mano Negra is in fact Martinez's nickname. The investigators don't have enough evidence against him. but they still decide to make a move. They arrest Martinez for violating probation, but when they knock on his door, he scrambles out his phone, removes the SIM card, and swallows it. Nothing else on there can incriminate him. When the police question Martinez, he claims that everyone in Urlamart is lying, and that he didn't kill Barragan. They send him to prison anyway for violating his probation terms. When Martinez gets out of prison about a half a year later, he directly marches to the Violent Crime Division of the Tulare County Sheriff's Office. He wants his white Chevy Suburban back that the police had seized from him. Martinez agrees to answer a few questions from the police in return. He hints that he is a collector for a Mexican drug cartel from Guadalajara, and he also claims to know that Barragan was murdered, not due to debts, but because he was a rat. The investigators are suspicious. They suggest a lie detector test. These aren't technically valid ways of determining a lie, but police will still often use them for investigations. Martinez agrees. He is asked several times if he knows who killed Barragan. Martinez, of course, denies that he killed him. The lie detector's response to Martinez's answers are clear. Deception is indicated. Still, the investigators' hands are tied. Without clear evidence of a confession, they can't pin Martinez down. In the end, the black hand once again slips from their grasp. The cigarette butt is still in the lab. The police in Florida have other cases to handle, and they forgot about those bodies in that trunk. It looks like Martinez can just keep going on forever, but then something happens in Alabama. Early 2013, 35 years after the murder of Martinez's sister, 33 years after he shot David Badella for $500, Martinez is now 51 years old. He is once again visiting his daughter in Alabama. He spends a lot of time with his grandchildren, picks them up from school, dresses them up as Disney princesses, and has spa days with them. His daughter knows he's a criminal, but she thinks he's just a smuggler who helps to bring people across the border into the US. While at her home, Martinez has an idea. He learns that a friend of his daughter's partner needs help collecting a debt. He'll help him, but in reality he just wants to learn from the friend a little bit about his daughter's partner, Jaime Romero. Is he a good guy? He meets with a friend named Jose Ruiz. In the car, Martinez asks Ruiz about his daughter's partner. Ruiz says Romero is okay, but he proceeds to call his girlfriend names and a terrible mother. He doesn't realize it's Martinez's daughter. And so Martinez decides to forgive him, realizing that we're all human on this rotating rock in the void. And naturally we can all make mistakes. He patiently tells Ruiz, "Hey, I'm her father, and that's not a kind way to speak about my daughter." No. Martinez decides that Jose Ruiz must die. But not right now. People saw them together, so he returns to California for the time being, and Ruiz is allowed a few more weeks on Earth. On March 4th, 2013, Martinez is back. He goes on a little tour with Romero and Ruiz. They stop to stretch their legs in a remote national park. Martinez pulls out a gun, points it at Ruiz, and says, "The woman you insulted is my daughter, you bastard." And he shoots him twice in the head. He gets back in the car and tells the shocked Romero to drive and better keep this to himself. The police quickly discover the dead Ruiz and find a Walmart receipt with him. They review surveillance cameras and identify a companion of Ruiz. It's Romero. He is arrested and suspected of murder. Shortly afterwards, Martinez contacts the police, providing Romero with an alibi and claiming that they were together at the time of the killing. But the police do not believe him, and Romero remains in custody. 1 month later, Martinez is visiting his son in Urlamart. Suddenly, the police start banging on the door. Martinez is convinced that they are there because of him. Romero must have talked. He flees the house, and a sheriff deputy named Crystal Darrington gives chase. In reality, Martinez had nothing to fear. The police officer doesn't know a thing about the murder in Alabama. She had come to visit Martinez's son because she is investigating a series of robberies and hopes for his assistance. She apprehends Martinez and brings him to the station. A colleague whispers to Darrington that the man she brought in is El Mano Negra, supposedly a contract killer responsible for several murders in the area.
they could arrest Jose Martinez and hold him for being a felon in possession of a gun. And instead, he convinced them to let him go, and he offered to get them, get bad guns off the street. We have a lot of guns everywhere. Many of them are legal and many of them are illegal. And so the police were interested in kind of getting illegal guns, and Jose Martinez assisted them with this. They thought it was because he didn't want to get locked up. That may be true, but I think it's also because he kind of wanted to keep tabs on, he knew he'd committed this murder in Alabama. He knew he had all these other murders, and he kind of wanted to keep an eye on, did they suspect him?
As Martinez collaborates with the police in California, an unsolved case in Florida is reopened. It's from 2006. The murder is of Javier Huerta. Investigators finally received the lab report regarding the cigarette butt in the Mountain Dew they found all those years ago. They get a hit. The DNA belongs to a man who had previously been in prison, Jose Manuel Martinez. A detective named TJ Watts takes on the murder case. At this point, Martinez is still not their primary suspect. But Watts is puzzled by why a Californian cigarette butt would turn up so far away in Florida. He contacts an investigator in California who tells him Martinez's story, that they know him, that he's been helping them collect illegal weapons, and that he's involved in several murder investigations, but that they can't prove anything against him. But then the investigator in California tells Watts a small but crucial detail. Many of the murders involve the use of zip ties. Watts is intrigued. He also has a few unsolved murders on his desk where zip ties were used. He has a strong suspicion that Martinez might be the person he's looking for. He doesn't seem as a useful informant like the colleagues in California do. Watts believes Martinez might just be a killer. He marks him as person of interest. Meanwhile, Jaime Romero is still locked up in an Alabama prison, facing accusations for the murder of his friend, Jose Ruiz. He is terrified of his father-in-law. He witnessed his cold-bloodedness firsthand, but he can't go to prison. He has a daughter and a life at home. So he calls for the man in charge, Detective McWhorter, and talks. On May 17th, the investigators finally issue an arrest warrant for Martinez on murder charges. When he returns back to the US from a trip to Mexico, Martinez is arrested in Arizona. He learns that there's a warrant out for him for murder. His only question is where the warrant came from. McWhorter is the first to hear about Martinez's arrest at the border. He immediately sets off for Arizona to personally bring him back. On the way back to Alabama, they talk about life, the military, and even share a pizza at the airport. McWhorter is surprised at how little Martinez seems to care about being charged with murder. Upon arriving in Alabama, they are met by Detective Watts. He too had jumped on a plane to interrogate Martinez. Neither detective expects Martinez to confess. Perhaps he would spend time in jail and then make a mistake during a phone call from inside. At best, Martinez might admit to being at the crime scene, but try to blame everything on Romero. But things take a different turn. Martinez confesses almost immediately to killing Ruiz. He also confesses to the murder case in Florida. He provides detailed descriptions of the crime scenes, the number of bullets used, and says, "If I hadn't done the job, someone else would have." But it doesn't end there. Martinez then asks for Crystal Darrington, the deputy sheriff from Tulare. When she arrives in Alabama, he drops a bombshell. He's a contract killer and has killed numerous people. He goes on to confess to one murder after another.
Shot him in the head with a .22.
Took my gun and I shot him inside the car in the leg.
I even killed her brother.
It was a long list. I mean, Crystal Darrington said that she was just frantically texting her bosses, oh my God, another one, and then I think the next day he's like, oh my gosh, I have another one. So it was a shocking list of murderers.
He confesses to over 35 murders. Today, it is thought to be over 40.
They went back and re-investigated all of them. They didn't just take his word for it and tried to make sure it was true. And ultimately, they decided that they believed him.
Martinez is brought to trial for most, but not all of his murders. Some cases couldn't be resolved. At the time, he even faces the death penalty, which doesn't seem to worry him.
I know I'm going to get electrocuted if I die tomorrow.
In the end, Martinez is sentenced to 50 years in prison in Alabama for the murder of Ruiz, life in prison without the possibility of parole in California for 9 murders, and 2 consecutive life sentences in Florida. Martinez certainly didn't make it easy for the police. He left few traces, often there were no concrete pieces of evidence, and as a hitman, there were usually no direct connections between him and his victims. Especially in the 80s and 90s, police in California had a lot of murders to deal with. They had limited resources. But there is also another reason why Martinez wasn't caught for so long.
There are other people who would say, well, he didn't try that hard to get it, in part because the people that he was killing were not people that created these giant outcry. He was generally killing people without very much power. And so I think that was sort of one of the heartbreaking things to me when I started working on this, is that I went and found some of the family members of some of his victims. And many of them said over and over, like, it seems like no one cared that our relative was killed. And so I think that to me was sort of the craziest and most heartbreaking part of this case.
July 1st, 2018, 9:20 a.m. A high-security prison south of Paris, one of the largest, most modern, and most secure detention centers in France. Hundreds of guards, massive 17-foot walls lined with barbed wire, and armored doors. The courtyards are covered with anti-helicopter netting. On all 4 watchtowers, snipers with assault rifles stand at the ready. In solitary confinement cell 207, inmate number 00-10189 waits to be escorted to a visiting room. He is the most heavily guarded prisoner in the country. He was involved in at least 30 robberies, some including hostages, one involving a cash and transit heist that led to the death of a police officer. Twice, he slipped away from the police right at the scene of the crime. And 5 years ago, in 2013, he pulled off a spectacular escape from another high-security prison, using a smuggled gun and explosives to blast his way out. 2 guards unlock his cell to pat him down. They do find something suspicious, but it's just a pack of gum. The guards like him, despite his staggering record of high-stakes crimes. He's easygoing, funny, and likable. It's almost like he's perfectly comfortable here, behind bars. 20 miles away, 65-year-old flight instructor Stéphane Bay welcomes 2 new students, Frédéric and Julien, father and son. They're both hyped for their flight. They say they just want to tag along and watch him fly, not pilot themselves, but they do request it to be on board the Alouette 2, a vintage collector's model from the 1950s. The pair have been marveling at it because it just looks so pretty. Something feels sketchy. Stéphane will later recall that he thought they were wearing wigs. But hey, money is money, right? They pay 500 euros in cash up front. Back in jail, the prisoner is escorted to the visitors block for high-risk inmates. It's situated as far away from the prison entrance as possible. Prison management has been on edge for a while, noticing a change in the inmate's behavior. He's received more visits and seemed to be sending coded messages during phone calls. His casual vibe with the guards could be a tactic to extract useful intel. A couple of days ago, a drone was spotted scouting the facility from above. Stéphane is waiting for his students on an open field. He has landed on the clearing because they said they needed to stop to pee. They stepped out and disappeared behind some trees. When they return, they're armed. They claim to know his family and his home address. They say they have been watching him for months, and that their accomplices are waiting at his house as they speak. If he doesn't do exactly as they say, his family dies. They'll tell him where to fly next. On the visitor side of booth number 50, the inmate's older brother is waiting to see his sibling. He has no idea that his little brother is about to pull off the most spectacular prison break in French history. The prisoner calmly waiting for his helicopter ride is Redouane Faïd. He's the country's most infamous criminal. He's also a best-selling author, a movie buff and adrenaline junkie, and to many in France's immigrant suburbs, he's also a legend. But to understand all this, we need to go back to the beginning. (1978), a suburb near Paris. This is 6-year-old Redouane. He's still in kindergarten, browsing through a newly opened store with his brother, who's 2 years older than him. There's not a single thing in this shop the two could afford. Their parents are Algerian immigrants. The father works in a factory, the mother cleans houses. At home, the boys shared a cramped 3-room apartment with 9 other siblings. The social housing block is surrounded by wealthy suburbs, full of wealthy French kids. Redouane and his brother do not fit the mold, and the store detective makes sure they know it. He calls them petite merguez, a racial slur for Algerian immigrants. But other than that, he doesn't really pay attention to them. Out in the parking lot, the brothers divide up their haul. It's Redouane's first theft ever. A couple of weeks later, he gets caught. His parents are furious, and his father whips him 20 times with a belt. His mother makes him promise he will never steal again. Around this time, Redouane discovers the world of film, especially French crime thrillers and American gangster movies. He watches them on repeat, memorizes entire scenes, and acts them out at home for his family. By his teens, stealing isn't just survival anymore, it's a way of life. He and his friends swipe TVs, stereos, VCRs, car radios, and computers. They use the money to buy Adidas sneakers and flashy tracksuits. But more than anything, they go to the movies. Again and again. Then, at 18 years old, Redouane commits his first bank robbery. He walks in armed, holds the bank employee at gunpoint, and threatens her with a line straight from the French crime film, Marine. "Shut up. Do what I tell you. I've got nothing against you. I only want the money. Think of your children." After the robbery, he simply goes back to school and studies for his high school exams. There's no one to scold him anymore at home. His father has moved back to Algeria, and his mother is dying of leukemia. He'll later write in his autobiography that, from that moment on, he stopped caring. Redouane Faïd's crimes are getting bigger, and they seem to be directly inspired by American action films. During a heist, he and his crew end up taking a bank director and his family hostage. They are wearing rubber masks with the faces of famous politicians, just like Patrick Swayze in Point Break. Redouane even delivers a line from the movie when they leave the scene.
"Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, and please don't forget to vote!"
In another hostage situation 2 years later, Faïd and his men show up in sharp black suits in homage to Tarantino's Reservoir Dogs. They even adopt the thing with the color-coded aliases.
Mr. White, Mr. Blonde, Mr. Blue, Mr. Orange, Mr. Pink.
But this time the job goes sideways and they have to flee from the cops, just like in the movie. However, all these spectacular crimes still don't seem enough for Faïd. One of his all-time favorite gangster films is Michael Mann's Heat, and after watching it over and over again, he sets himself a new goal: the holy grail of robbery, armored trucks. An industrial area on the outskirts of Paris, Faïd is behind the wheel of a Renault. He spots his target, a 6-ton armored truck with 3 armed guards inside, and slams his car straight into it. Within seconds, 2 more cars appear, blocking the truck from the front and back. 5 men in hockey masks jump out, AK-47s in hand, just like in the movie Heat. They surround the truck, moving fast. One of them slaps an explosive-looking package onto the windshield. The guards step out and surrender. Faïd and his crew start emptying the truck. But there's a problem. It's simply too much cash. Moving the money out takes way too long. After just 3 minutes, police are on the scene. Gunfire erupts. Faïd takes a bullet to the shoulder. He does manage to escape with his crew, but he has lost blood on the crime scene. Now the police have his DNA and start to investigate his identity. And if they catch him, he's looking at 15 years behind bars. Stéphane Baye and his 2 captors land for a second time. The hijackers have 2 more men waiting on the ground. They haul large black duffel bags into the helicopter. One of them climbs in, all dressed in black, hood pulled over his head. Stéphane is held at gunpoint the entire time. Now he is ordered to take off again. He flips the ignition switches and presses the starter, but nothing happens. The kidnappers think he's trying to outsmart them and start freaking out. They beat and threaten him. If he doesn't do as they say, his family dies. Stefan manages to convince them that he really needs to step out to check the wiring. Finally, the engine roars back to life. They take off again. The hijackers are well prepared. The duffel bags are packed with tear gas, smoke grenades, masks, AK-47s, and an angle grinder. And so the heli thunders towards the high-security prison, where Redouane Faïd is sitting calmly in visiting room 50, chatting away with his older brother. Hands down, this really is the kind of stuff you'd expect in a Hollywood blockbuster. But say you're in the US and can't stream this French crime thriller due to geo-restrictions. Enter CyberGhost VPN. With servers in more than 100 countries, CyberGhost lets you bypass restrictions from anywhere in the world and access content freely, including Netflix, Amazon Prime, or Disney+. Whether you're traveling or just want to explore a different content library, CyberGhost reroutes your traffic through a secure VPN. It masks your IP address and encrypts your data to keep it safe and private for up to 7 devices simultaneously. Their no-logs policy means your browsing history and personal data aren't stored, tracked, or shared. That's why they're trusted by millions worldwide and rated great on Trustpilot. You can now get 84% off the 2-year plan, plus 4 months free, at just €2.03 per month. It's all risk-free with a 45-day money-back guarantee. Give it a try at cyberghostvpn.com/Fern. Back to Redouane Faïd in prison. How did he land there in the first place? 20 years earlier, the Movenpick Hotel in Basel. An employee enters a room to prepare it for the next guest. She has no idea she's not alone. Redouane Faïd has been hiding there for over 3 hours. Outside, the police are searching for him across the entire city. A few hours earlier, Faïd was arrested on a train heading from Germany to France. German federal police took him into custody. He had been hiding abroad for months. But when the officers escort him off the train, he manages to break free. He runs straight across the tracks to shake the cops. A train roars in and blocks the officers from following. He jumps several meters down and twists his ankle, so now he's limping. Somehow he makes it to the back entrance of the Movenpick Hotel and sneaks inside. He finds several open doors, since the cleaning staff are still working. He needs to get out of here somehow. He thinks about calling a contact in Strasbourg, but he doesn't have a phone, so what now? There's a payphone right outside the hotel, but he also doesn't have any coins. He calmly approaches the receptionist to ask if she can give him some change for a bill. She places the coins in front of him, which leads to another problem. His hands are still cuffed. What if she notices and calls the police? Faïd keeps it cool, acts like he's casually reading a promo poster behind the desk. The moment the receptionist turns away, he quickly scoops up the coins. The first call fails, and he disappears onto the hotel rooftop to hide for a couple of hours. He tries again, turns around, and finds himself surrounded by 20 police officers. The next day, Faïd is at the hospital with 2 officers to have his ankle checked. He seems to be in serious pain, but that's just an act. In a fraction of a second, he drops his crutches and snatches a gun from one of the officers. He trained in Krav Maga during his time in Israel, a super efficient military combat technique designed for fast defense and brutal disarmament. Before the second officer can react, Faïd drives his elbow into his face. The officer drops and Faïd takes his gun too. Then he runs, as fast as he can, for the second time in 24 hours. You would think a guy like that would be watched extra closely in jail. At 11:18 a.m., this prison guard hears a strange noise. A low hum or buzzing sound coming from outside. To her, it sounds like a leaf blower. Weird, she thinks. The gardeners are not supposed to work on Sundays. Well, it's not a leaf blower. But the facility is prepared for this. This sentinel receives an urgent order over the radio: unseal. The same thing happens on other watchtowers. Each one is equipped with a special case. The guard has to break the seal to open it. Inside is an HK-G36 assault rifle. He grabs it and takes aim. The helicopter just keeps descending. The prison yards are covered with anti-helicopter netting. Flying in here would be a suicide mission. But this is not a random helicopter. It's a 60-year-old vintage model, just small enough to slip through this unsecured gap in the last one of the prison yards. Also, this is not a regular landing. In fact, they're not touching down at all. Redouane Faïd must have known somehow that prison guards are not allowed to shoot at a flying helicopter. There's a proper protocol for this. And maybe he also knew that Stéphane Baye is one of the few pilots in all of France who are skilled enough to pull this off. to keep this specific type of vintage heli steady enough while hovering above the ground. Investigators will later discover that Faïd had been writing letters to Stefan's stepdaughter for 2 entire years. And this friendship was not Faïd's only connection to the outside world, because at this point, Redouane Faïd was already a star. October 2010, 12 years after his escape in Basel, 8 years before his helicopter prison break, Redouane Faïd sits in a French talk show.
Gangster, braqueur, voyou, voleur, appelez ça comme vous voulez, il revendique à peu près tous ces mots-là. Bonjour Redouane Faïd.
Bonjour.
Les banques, vous en avez braqué combien en tout?
Alors, officiellement, j'en ai braqué qu'une, puisque j'étais condamné que pour une banque. On m'a soupçonné d'en avoir braqué une trentaine, mais bon, ça, c'est que des dires et des racontards.
He's a welcome guest at the time, a bit of a sensation even. Redouane Faïd has written a book about his cinematic crimes, so now he's making the rounds on French TV to promote it.
C'est terrible de dire ça, mais le cinéma a été pour moi un mode d'emploi pour braquer.
Et on voyait ça un petit peu, l'attaque de fourgon blindé en ligne de mire. Pourquoi? Parce que quand tu attaques un fourgon blindé, c'est le top des tops.
The caption on screen reads, former gangster. Well, not so long ago, he was anything but. In late 1998, 3 months after his escape in Basel, Faïd was caught and sentenced to 18 years in jail for armed robbery. He was granted parole for good behavior after just under 9 years. Now he presents himself as a changed man, as someone who has learned his lesson.
La vie de bandit, c'est que de la vie de merde, vous savez, vous faites souffrir tout le monde. Quand vous allez en prison, c'est une sanction carrément qui est collective, parce que votre famille, votre femme, vos enfants, vos frères, vos sœurs, vos parents, tout le monde paye.
He got married. His brother has landed him an office job. He appears to be taking it easy now. At one point, he attends a film event where Michael Mann is physically present, the director of Heat, the very film that inspired his biggest heist.
Moi, personnellement, je suis un ancien gangster. Malheureusement, je m'en vante pas. Je viens de faire une dizaine d'années de prison. J'ai attaqué des fourgons blindés, des bijouteries, des banques, monsieur Toubiana, je pense. Et je leur ai répondu que non. J'avais un conseiller technique, un prof de fac, une sorte de mentor. Il s'appelle Michael Mann. Alors, ma question, en fait, elle est simple. C'est est-ce qu'il a conscience qu'il y ait des gangsters qui puissent s'inspirer de son cinéma? Parce que moi, ça m'est arrivé.
Faïd addresses Mann directly. Michael Mann looks amused, but also a bit uncomfortable. He doesn't know what to say.
Thank you for that. I don't know how to respond.
In another talk show stint, Faïd is asked if he thinks he could ever relapse.
Ah non, moi mes démons, vous savez, ils sont morts, ils sont pas endormis.
That's a bold-faced lie, because at this point, he's already back to committing crimes. And not just petty theft, but a crime so shocking it will shake the entire country. May 20th, 2010, Créteil, a suburb southeast of downtown Paris. 2 officers are on routine patrol, Thierry M. and his partner Aurélie Fouquet. Fouquet is 26 years old. She became a mother just a year ago. For them, it's just another day on the job. But then they get a call from the National Police. They're told to head to the A4 highway exit. Some criminals are on the run in a white van. They pull up at an intersection with flashing lights and blaring sirens. They have no idea what they're about to get into. These men had a plan to rob an armored cash truck carrying 16 million euros. But 30 minutes ago, a routine traffic stop turned their heist into a high-speed, all-out chase with the police. Now they've crashed and need a new getaway car. But at that exact moment, the 2 patrol officers arrive. The gang doesn't hesitate to open fire. The windshield of the patrol car alone is pierced by 16 bullets. Fouquet is hit multiple times. The gunmen flee. Fouquet is rushed to the hospital, and by the end of the day, she is dead. The murder of Aurélie Fouquet sends shockwaves throughout the entire country. At her funeral, thousands of police officers stand in mourning. Among them is French President Nicolas Sarkozy. He posthumously awards her a Medal of Honor and delivers a promise. He will do everything it takes to find out who did it.
Les meurtriers d'Aurélie Fouquet, je le dis devant son cercueil, seront punis avec la sévérité qu'exige l'ignominie de leur crime.
Redouane Faïd feels safe. So safe he keeps telling his gangster stories on camera. Here he is in a documentary. The film recounts how Fouquet was gunned down, and then Redouane Faïd appears, not as a suspect, not as a fugitive, but as an expert on this kind of heist. At the time, the filmmakers had no idea that the man sitting in front of them had a part in the killing of Aurélien-Fouquet. The failed attack on the armored cash truck has Fayid's signature all over it, but he has an airtight alibi, and he swears he was not involved. But investigators keep digging and eventually find compelling surveillance footage. A security camera has caught Fayid inside the white van used by the criminals. Fayid was not on the scene when the shots were fired, but police gather enough evidence to pin him down as the mastermind behind the operation. After 1 year on the run, Fayid is captured, again, and he goes straight back to prison. Whether you're invited to a talk show or heading out on a date, there are moments when you want to look your best. But shaving is often a struggle. Many men experience razor burns and get nervous about shaving right ahead of an important event. That's why Henson set out to fix shaving with real precision. They're experts in machining parts for aerospace projects, and they conducted pioneering research on what really makes for a good and skin-friendly shave. The result is just beautiful, a sleek and long-lasting aluminum razor with aerospace-level precision. The blade sits at a near-perfect 30-degree angle and extends just 0.0013 inches past the shave plane, less than a human hair. That blade support makes for less flex, less irritation, and just a better, safer shave. We are big fans. Go to hensonshaving.com/FernTV and enter the code FERN at checkout to get a free pack of 100 blades with the purchase of a razor. Two inmates are taking out the trash, accompanied by a prison guard. Suddenly, they see a helicopter in the courtyard next to them. They wonder if it could be firefighters. The unarmed warden bolts into a nearby office, hiding behind bulletproof glass. Meanwhile, the two prisoners are about to witness Redouane Fayid's spectacular prison escape up close. One of the three men stays with Stefan, the pilot, and continues to press a gun to his head. The other two jump out. They are masked and wearing bulletproof vests beneath their clothes. Each of them carries an AK-47. They've just landed in the honored courtyard. Prisoners do not have access here. It's only used when inmates enter or leave the facility. That's why nobody thought anti-helicopter cables were needed here. The man in green runs towards a reinforced white door. He carries an angle grinder with a 14-inch 35cm blade. His partner sets off 3 smoke grenades, releasing thick white smoke. The helicopter's spinning blades churn it into a roaring chaos, until the entire courtyard is engulfed. A complete whiteout. The sound of the cutting angle screeches through the entire prison. Fayid knows what that means. It's time. By now it's clear to everyone that nobody here is blowing leaves. The blade of the grinder slices through the locking doors. Clean, precise. 40 seconds is all it takes. The man in green can just push the door open and step inside. The guards slowly realize what's happening, but they're not carrying firearms and are unable to interfere. One of them sticks to protocol and calls the Civil Aviation Authority. They don't understand what's happening. Another calls the standard line for police emergencies and gets put on hold. A third contacts the local police, but the officer on the other end thinks it's a prank. The sentinels on the 4 watchtowers are the only ones carrying firearms, but they can't see the helicopter because their view is blocked by other buildings. And they're not allowed to fire at a flying aircraft anyway. Total, utter chaos. By now, Fayid's brother knows exactly what's going on. He's furious. He thought his brother was ready to change. And now this, another escape. He just can't help himself. Fayid's accomplice has already cut his way through several locks, and now he has reached the door to visiting room 50, where Redouane Fayid is waiting. The angle grinder slices through the metal. The door is open. Fayid has been waiting for this. He storms out and rushes down a long corridor, followed by the man in green. His brother is left behind, frozen and stunned. At 11:28 a.m., Redouane Fayid steps into the prison courtyard, 10 minutes after the helicopter got there. He sees the 2 inmates that have taken out the trash, brings his right hand to his temple, and gives them an Air Force salute. Then he climbs into the helicopter. Dozens of inmates stand pressed against the bars of their cells to watch. As the helicopter lifts off, the entire prison erupts into applause. It's almost like a movie scene.
A French gangster who broke out of jail by hijacking a helicopter.
A notorious gangster is on the run again.
Criminal who is a big movie fan. He has broken out of prison twice now.
And you can just about make out the helicopter flying off into the distance.
Multiple armed men who hijacked a helicopter,
which picked up Redouane Fayid from within the prison grounds.
The news of Redouane Fayid's prison break spreads across the world. He was already famous, a TV figure, the center of a cult-like hype. But this is a whole new level. A well-known French actress writes on social media, "Bravo, Redouane Fayid. All of France is with you." The French police declare him the country's most wanted man. 3 months later, the authorities track him down. Hiding in an apartment in his hometown, Kai, he's been disguising himself under a burqa during public outings. When he finally stands trial in 2020, authorities take extreme security measures, including a no-fly zone above the courthouse. The court cites a psychiatric assessment describing him as a social predator and gifted at manipulation. He uses his charm and intelligence to control others and get what he wants. Fayed himself says that for him, it was always about the adrenaline. He says he is addicted to it and calls himself a sick man. His Hollywood-style heists made headlines worldwide, but he also made his family suffer, traumatized hostages, and caused the death of a 26-year-old police officer. Fayed stood 2 separate trials, for his heists, his role in Aurélien Fouquet's death, and his 2 escapes from prison. He was sentenced to a total of 39 years in jail. His lawyer says he's been held in solitary confinement since 2019. He is strip-searched up to 5 times a day at random intervals. At least 4 guards escort him to each and every one of his phone calls, and even then his hands have to remain in shackles. Fayed himself says he feels like he's been buried alive. His earliest possible release date is 2060. He would be 88 years old by then.
I genuinely don't understand how typical gamer still doesn't have a Fortnite skin.
They're getting an outfit before typical gamer.
But before typical gamer, are we fucking dead ass?
Typical gamer has been one of the biggest and beloved Fortnite creators for years, but somehow he still doesn't have a skin, and the community is starting to question why. Typical gamer has been in Fortnite for a long time, like literally since day one, and built one of the most consistent audiences in the entire community. That's why a lot of people expected him to already have his own skin by now. But even after all these years, nothing has happened yet. And what makes this even more interesting is how other creators are reacting to it.
Dude, typical gamer, dude? Are we dead ass? Bro. Dude, but I think I know what they're doing. Because to be honest, if you're looking at icon skins, what is one thing they don't have? They don't have female icon skins. So this is why I actually respect this.
I hope typical gamer is happy for us. This is different.
Bro been playing since beta and still haven't gotten a skin yet. Yes, it's nice to see women getting icon skins, but this man has put in so much work into this game more than them. It's really sad that they aren't giving him what he deserves, because we know just a few days ago, 3 Fortnite content creators got their own skins. And the community was shocked, like what's going on with Typical Gamer, why isn't he getting a skin? Now I do have to say, Typical Gamer is definitely getting a skin soon. I don't know when, because last year on the 30th of October, he posted this on his X account, where he has taken a photo alongside the Epic Games logo, so it could be a teaser. Especially as well when he also posted this saying 1 day. This was also like a demand for him to have his own skin. There are even so many artists who even have made concept skins for a Typical Gamer, which I'm assuming this is how it's gonna look like, or something more realistic. But I do have to say, this style definitely goes hard. And I must say, even other creators are surprised for the fact that he still hasn't gotten his own skin, such as Happy Power, Avery, Ranger, Chica, and more. And if you look at the comments, the community is saying the same thing, and a lot of fans are confused, saying things like, you deserve a skin and Epic Games is treating you extremely poorly. You have dedicated your time and money to Fortnite, and this is what they do? Kai shouldn't even have a skin, and Fortnite knows he shouldn't. You should have one. That's all I'm saying. Kai's net has nothing to do with Fortnite. You have been playing almost every day since Season 1. One of the only OGs who still plays the game. You need an icon skin GOAT. I have to say, I agree with this. There are like so many people who got their own skins in the past that they have not played Fortnite, and they got their own skins only just because they're like artists or IRL content creators, not even gamers. And this becomes even more noticeable when you look at other Fortnite creators who already got skins. And creators like Nigga30, LEA, and others already have their own cosmetics in the game, which is why some players feel like the selection process doesn't always follow popularity alone. Typical Gamer has millions of subscribers. He literally has almost 16 million million subscribers on his main channel alone. And no matter what he does, he always streams and makes videos only on Fortnite, unlike other creators who constantly play other games. And this shows us how loyal typical gamer is. And I have to say, at this point, it really makes you wonder, is this just like a timing, or is there another reason behind it? Because from a community perspective, this is starting to feel like one of the Fortnite's most confusing creator situations. I mean, we never know. Typical gamer and Fortnite are maybe working together for something huge and never seen before. But so far, there's literally no sign that he's getting a skin anytime soon. There are other creators like Nikkei30 and LEA and more who have their own Fortnite skins and they are being called out by the community for being ungrateful and always complaining about things and taking advantage of, which they also say that these creators don't deserve skins at all, unlike typical gamer.
Just make sure to like and favorite the map before unlocking the gun permanently.
Like, just take a look at LEA. He's literally asking for the map to be liked and followed so viewers can own the gun permanently. It's literally like fooling an 8-year-old kid. But besides, LEA's map has already been taken down by Fortnite. For example, someone said the like and favorite does not actually do in the game, it's just in the video. Right, but the reason the creators tell you to do it is so that it gets pushed more in the creative algorithm, plus the gullible kids fall for this. This is what I was saying, because the thing is that over here it says, do not create islands that promote the use of cheats, exploits, glitched items, server crashes, and bugs. Do not scam players on your island. Do not mislead players anywhere in your island, including using misleading tactics that trick them into favoriting your profile page or recommending your island, and this is exactly what LEA did. Now, I know a lot of people will say that nothing can happen to LEA since he has a Fortnite skin, but you never know, because seeing LEA's map getting taken down for a violation was something that I would not expect. But yeah, this is definitely not good. Let me know in the comments what you guys think about LEA. But I do have to say, LEA is not our only concern. We even have it with Nikkei30.
You should know the difference between cores and bars.
With the recent layoffs of 1,000 Epic employees, Nick just shared a quick statement where he appreciated the employees, but also defended Tim Sweeney, the CEO of Epic Games.
If it wasn't for Epic, you know, I don't even think I would be as successful as I am today. Tim Sweeney, he seems to be doing, you know, as much as he can for them, which is very nice. You gotta show him some love there. Again, you can still voice your opinion, but be respectful. That's the best thing that you can do on socials, so your voice is heard. You know, wishing everyone the best that got laid off.
And this is where everything started to go wrong. So yeah, he's literally saying like, you have to be respectful, this kind of stuff. But yeah, the community is saying that he is literally defending Tim Sweeney. I mean, obviously everyone, let's just be honest here, he has to do that because he is literally partnered with Epic Games. And he literally said it on his own that without Fortnite, without the employees, he wouldn't have been there and this successful. So no matter what Epic Games does, Nick has always to follow with it, and especially those other popular Fortnite content creators. And fans in the comments have gone insane. They're extremely furious at Nikkei30. Imagine defending the billion-dollar company that's firing people that created the very game that brought up your career, go kick rocks. Can you not insert your dogshit catchphrase in a moment like this, or is that too much to ask? Because yeah, he says like never back down, never give up. So people would assume he's like making fun of this. He's not like taking it seriously. And a fan has also shared this image right there where we can see like Tim Sweeney's like the king and like Nikkei30 is like selling his soul, is like trying to lay down. But as I said earlier, it's not only just gonna be Nick. There are actually gonna be like more people. But yeah, this is definitely crazy. Like Nikkei30 was always one of the most controversial creators that I've ever seen. Wanna have the rarest Fortnite skins and V-Bucks all delivered subscription or pinned comment for double scores and discounts. And here's the interesting one. Easy to say from a guy who makes insane money playing a game. I mean, that was actually what I was saying earlier. Like, he is partnered with Epic Games, he has his own skin, and like, he literally has everything in the game. He's been making Fortnite content for years, and there is no way that he would stand against this decision. You're a sellout. All you care about is sucking up to Tim. You don't care about the game, just those extra bills, you rat. So yeah, this is actually insane. And I'm not just saying like fans are mad at Nick, but there's actually something that has to be logical. But here's where things get even worse, because this isn't the first time Nick has been getting backlash recently. A lot of fans are also pointing to his reactions to the new season, saying that he's been overly negative, out of touch, and just not the same creator people used to watch. So the question is, do you guys think Typical Gamer deserves a skin at this point? Will he ever be getting a skin, or is Fortnite just waiting for the right moment? If you guys want to keep watching, check out one.
Fortnite has some of the dumbest bans of all time, like when a player eliminated Nick A30, because this streamer was playing solos and destroyed the seemingly random Peter Griffin.
The Peter was Nick A30? No, Nick A30! Oh my god.
Well, after being stream sniped for hours, Nick thought this streamer was one of them and instantly submitted a report, and not even 5 minutes later, this happened.
Did I get banned? Oh no. Nick A30 probably reported me, and I just got insta-banned.
These are the dumbest bans in Fortnite history, with things getting even worse with Deadpool. You see, they recently gave us this dance from the Deadpool vs. Wolverine movie, and now it is banned for the dumbest reason. It turns out the actual creators of the film are getting sued by the guy who came up with this dance, and if they lose, Fortnite will never be able to bring this back. Zemi is easily one of the most cracked players out there, and he's so insane sometimes that people accuse him of aimbotting. Like, an entire post blew up on Reddit 2 years ago saying it's insane how so many clips of Zemi go around and he's still not banned, with comments like, I dare him to 1v1 any player without his hacks and he would get whooped, or this is more obvious than Jarvis using aimbot. People started to dogpile on him, mass reporting Zemi in game, and it all unfolded live on stream.
I've been streaming this entire time, and I just got logged out in the middle of my game, and then when I got back in, I'm apparently banned for exploiting for a day.
He couldn't do anything about it other than wait it out, and yet when he returned 24 hours later, Fortnite banned him again.
This is a joke, right? There's no way this happened again.
Who remembers when Fortnite took over the whole world and kids were doing emotes on the playground like every day? Well, one school was not having it.
It's a form of disrespectful behavior that we just don't tolerate, and it doesn't match up with respect and kindness, is what we preach on a regular basis.
In the UK, one principal actually sent a letter to parents banning Fortnite dances, telling them kids were using it to intimidate each other, even calling the floss a crazy dance name. And parents didn't know what to say. In fact, most of them were confused because their kids didn't even play Fortnite, and just like the floss. At least Max was actually trying to get banned. He set a challenge to see just how quickly Epic enforces the rules in Chapter 7. Are they actually doing something about cheaters, or are people only being banned for the dumbest reasons? First, he tried glitching under the map.
Go, 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 we need to jump out! I'm under the map. Oh my days. I'm dead.
It did not work, so then he tried teaming with a stranger.
Let's just be friends and team together. Yeah. Okay, cool. I think we're teaming.
Somehow, still not banned, so his last resort was to actually bully people in voice chat.
Your skin sucks, your default, bro. I've been watching you, and you've been missing all your shots. You've got to get better than that.
And finally, Fortnite caught up with him.
I've been banned. I've been banned! I can't believe it. I actually can't believe it.
We're back with NPen, the streamer who killed Nick A30, because this guy can't stop getting banned for the dumbest reasons. At one point, Courage had challenged him to beat Laserbeam's world record of going from unranked to unreal. And with NPen already off to a rocky start, he decided to go ultra tryhard.
Yeah, we are. Wait, there's only one. I'm tripping. What the heck?
Now, it's easy to forget this is grinding against silver rank players, and NPen is unreal on his main account. So Fortnite saw this and decided he's smurfing.
I got kicked out of the game. What?
Yeah. Okay, now I actually have to try.
Wait. No I got banned for hacking! No, I'm gonna get banned on my main account. Are you actually? And right before FNCS.
The worst part is that this banned his main account and would have even disqualified him from FNCS. What about the person who ruined their entire gaming career live on stream? Well, Zacubus was a huge creator in the very early days of Fortnite and joined a DreamHack tournament for a chance to win some money. While he was playing, he recognized someone's skin in the distance, so he decided to wave at them with his pickaxe before moving on. Most of us wouldn't think much of this, but Epic decided it was enough to straight up end his whole career.
Oh! What? It might have been a joke. It might have been a joke. Maybe you've won, so they just banned you for a joke.
He was the first person ever to be banned for avoiding a fight, and literally got an entire rule created not allowing players to swing their pickaxes towards each other. Some bans are extremely dumb because there's no way someone actually did this. A creator named Moon noticed a suspicious player was in their match and went into replay mode to discover the world's worst hacker. Aimbot wasn't enough to stop them from getting destroyed by regular players, and then they were banned. Honestly, one of the most embarrassing ways to get punished in Fortnite. Someone else who is totally asking for it is Laserbeam. He randomly noticed his friend was streaming, and that meant it was the perfect time for a prank. So he gathers an entire army of Peelies just to invade Fresh's game to try to stop him from winning.
He's low on once. He's low on once. Come on, boys. Finish him. Finish him now.
But you can already tell where this is going.
We just got kicked. I think we just got kicked. Did we just... we just got kicked for teaming.
When Delulu came out, it was a recipe for disaster. Millions of strangers are now able to trash talk each other whenever they get a kill. Obviously, Epic had to clamp down on the terrible things people were saying, so they did a wave of over 1,000 bans. One of these guys found his whole family tree deleted from voice chat with an insane 3 million day or 8,000 year ban. It makes you wonder what he could possibly have said to warrant a ban like that, but surely it's not as dumb as what this streamer joked about after dying.
No, I like kids. Well, I swear to God I do. All my life I'm a little child. What, bro?
No one knows what's going through his head to say this, but it ended up costing him his Twitch channel permanently. If you're a true OG Fortnite player, you'll remember Aiden. He was one of the biggest streamers back in the day, and it all came tumbling down when he stopped caring about Fortnite's rules. Because during one stream, fans noticed he was wiping out lobbies on a brand new account, also known as smurfing. They called him out on it, but he did not care.
I don't think it's a good idea to be smurfing, bro. That's not very fair. Well, I don't really give a bro. I'm gonna be completely honest. It's not against the rules, bro. So I do not give a
Well, it turns out someone did care, which was the Epic developers.
Huh? Look at that. Let's go, chat. Not very fair. Well, I don't really give a bro. I'm gonna be completely honest. It's not against the rules, bro. So I do not give a
Well, it turns out someone did care, which was the Epic developers.
Huh? Look at that. Let's go, chat. No way, bro.
This story gets so much better, because when he returned from his ban, the first thing that happened to him was instant karma in front of thousands of people.
Get smurfed, kid. No way.
Over in competitive, there's a big thing that players have to watch out for, which is Storm Surge. If there's too many players still alive, the storm will strike down people who haven't shot anyone in the match. But 4 specific players, Creo, Buck, Keys, and Slacks, found a way to get around it. By simply damaging each other at the start of the game, they would stay alive while also avoiding a hit from the Storm Surge. And that's when the community noticed it happening. So they started building a collection of evidence, sent it to Epic, and then the 4 actually got banned. And not just a slap on the wrist either, they got locked out for 2 months. Someone got banned in 2021, and it was so dumb that it caused the entire community to boycott the game. Because there was a 10-year-old player who streamed with his dad, and he was super talented at Fortnite. But one day, Xenon started up his stream and found this message waiting for him.
Não, ei! Eu tomei banho em tudo!
Na arena?
Em tudo!
Shut him.
This was a personal targeted ban because it was set to expire on the exact day of his 13th birthday. Even though he was playing with the supervision and permission of his own dad, Fortnite said he was too young to play Arena for whatever reason. This caused tons of huge streamers like Ninja and FaZe Banks to start a movement #FreeXenon, and within a day, it was trending. All of this publicly led to Fortnite straight up folding and unbanning him. Whereas Nate Hill and Funkbomb, 2 huge streamers, kinda deserved their punishment. I don't know what was going through their heads, but after Funkbomb was eliminated in a tournament, he stayed in the match and gave callouts to his teammate as a spectator. Obviously a massive problem as he was watching other streamers for this information.
straight to your west.
Yeah, he's
like southwest. He's 30 health. I feel like this is cheating, but.
This simple mistake was enough to get both of them banned, not just from the tournament, but all future fall skirmishes. And they lost all the prizes they had won up until that point. Back in the day, Fortnite accidentally had a spot on the map that you could farm for infinite metal. This was their glitch and their fault for adding it, but when Muselk decided to take it even further, he's the one who got punished. He gathered a whole lobby full of people to farm this thing to see what the world's biggest sky base would look like.
Oh my god, boys! This is the literal dream. This is not a drill. We are about to have a whole lot of materials up in here. Is it teaming if none of us have weapons? I don't think so.
Actually, it was teaming, and one by one, every member of the group got picked off.
Oh my god.
And the people that are doing it.
What do you mean they're getting banned?
2 people literally just got ban hammered.
Oh my god, someone else just got ban hammered.
We have to kill them. We have to kill them.
Yeah. No, 100%. No way. I just got... Oh my god.
Oh.
No way.
And did you know someone was once disqualified from the World Cup in the dumbest way? In the very last match of the tournament, a player called Letwick was escorted out before he could finish. Turns out he was robbed of the chance to win $1 million for one simple reason: glancing at the screens around the arena. Epic thought he was doing this to find where his enemies were, while he claimed he looked around because he had heard a loud noise. No one really talks about this story, even though it's one of the dumbest and worst bans of all time. And anyone who's heard the name Serpent AU will know exactly why this is one of the stupidest ways to ruin your Fortnite career. This guy built an audience of 500,000 subs, had over 30 million views on his videos, and the whole time, he was using macros to cheat. It all got exposed when someone noticed his clips were way too suspicious, and at some points, he was building without even touching his mouse. The second he was exposed to the world, he started getting into arguments with people on Twitter, desperate to convince them he was legit. And well, it didn't last long before he gave it up and posted a full apology to his viewers. But that's when Fortnite themselves got involved and he was given a lifetime ban. Or so we thought. Because last year, Epic went through everybody with a permanent ban from Fortnite and gave them a second chance. As long as they had served at least a year, they would be let off the hook and allowed to come back to Fortnite. That included iconic ban players like Jarvis. A ton of people were confused why Epic would just let all the cheaters back into the game like this, and while they thought it was a dumb decision, I think it shows how confident they are in the new anti-cheat. There is only one type of cheater they will never let off easily, and that's the cheat sellers. One of them is called Supix. This guy was handing out hacks and using them in tournaments until one day when he randomly tweeted, "I quit Fortnite, sold all other socials, thanks to everyone I met along the way, goodbye." Apparently he quit because he lost interest in the game and wanted to chase other passions in his life. At least that's what he wanted us to believe. Because 3 weeks later, the official Fortnite account replied to this and exposed everything. Obviously, he didn't quit out of boredom. This whole time, he was actually being sued by Epic, banned from the game, and now a laughingstock in front of the whole community. If we're seriously talking about the dumbest bans in Fortnite though, you can't make this video without showing how Laserbeam got punished for playing golf.
Can you do this?
Wait, actually,
what?
You got struck by the ban hammer.
This just shows how terrible Fortnite's anti-cheat used to be, especially when they had things like the swing set of death, because you would get banned just for touching it.
Oh, what the f***? Was I banned? I got banned.
Hopefully, you've taken notes on all the things to avoid doing, or else you'll find yourself being humiliated by Fortnite. It has been Tommy, keep it here on Top 5 Gaming.